Morning, y'all. This means divided / distraction. Well, you all know the drill. You can scroll about 3 to 4 minutes into the stream and I'll be at the water. Gotta do my selfie and my mic check and making sure the stream's working. I trust everyone's having an amazing day. I just finished my workout and I took a shower and we're ready to rock and roll. Kind of starting to do my workouts more in the morning again. But I still have my movements in the afternoon, so this means scattered mind. We're going to be talking about this a lot today. All right, cool. Let's have a... My neighbors are pretty loud at the moment. But it's all good. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. But it's all good. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Okay, cool. Awesome. Copy that. So I'm just checking, turning on my streams. It's gonna be a hot one today. Like I don't even know if I'll even be able to stream while I'm walking back. That's how friggin' hot it's gonna be. So, Alexa, what's the temperature at 12 a.m.?
Tomorrow at 12 a.m. it'll be 27 degrees Celsius.
I meant to say, Alexa, what's the temperature at 12 p.m. today?
At 12 p.m., it'll be 34 degrees Celsius.
Okay, cool. Well, it's going to be a hot one, so I'll see you guys in a bit. Are you guys even getting to see the water? I don't even think you guys are seeing the water. There. We finally made it back to the water. Morning, y'all. Morning, afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you are on our beautiful, amazing planet. It's hot as fuck. I did my leg day workout already and my abs. So later this afternoon, I'll be finishing up my mobility training and all that. Yeah, I feel good. It feels good to actually do the workout before taking the walk because, like, I'm ready to rock and roll. Man, a bar was dropped. I got to see Chris just now. It was pretty awesome. Chris was dropping a bar. He said, like, the mind is a very powerful tool, but love is even more powerful. And I'm like, yeah, because, mind, you can have a great mind, but love is what trumps your mind. And love is really what you actually are from your core. So I got to see him, and I was like, I knew I was going to see him today. I'm probably going to see Mike today, potentially, but it's really friggin' hot. And speaking of which, by the time we leave the water, I may have to pause the stream until I get back to the house due to it's just fucking hot for the phone. Right now we're okay because we're in a nice shaded spot, so the phone will be okay here. But when we head back, oof, it's going to be crazy hot. So, but yeah, we're about to start our talk about distraction and why a mind that is very distracted is a mind that's easily conquerable. Think about it. The world wants you to be distracted. And my goal, when any of you come on, is not to distract you anymore. My goal is to bring awareness to the very thing that is causing your distraction. Social media, the news, people and their drama and their gossip. And the thing is, the more you focus on things that of the external, and it's okay because you've lived in the external realm all your life, so it's only natural to focus on the external because nobody taught you to focus on the internal. But now you know that as you've been on my channel, it's not really my channel, it's our channel, but it is what it is. It's meant for you to remember who you are and not be distracted by the very thing that the world is designed to do, to distract you. Again, a mind that is easily distractible is a mind that's easily conquerable. That's a bar, write it down. The mind that is very, very distracted is a mind that unfortunately can be conquered like that. Because you're too busy to focus on the external. And we started talking about being distracted last night while I was doing my movements. And the thing is, more and more people are starting to get the message. To not be distracted, to go inwards. And the more people who can return to who they are at their core before all the distraction came into this world, the easier the world will be able to be navigated, because everybody will start to see everybody within themselves, and you will start to notice that you're going to see people being more present. Like, I'm very present, so I can find other people who are also very present, who are starting to subscribe to less noise and more of themselves. Now, I know the live stream is going to take a little bit of time. Alina, good to see you. I have jackfruit seed, no. Indeed. Good to see you. I don't know if that's a metaphor or a parable that you're sharing, but nonetheless, thank you for sharing that. Since you're here, this is perfect. I was just waiting for at least someone to be here so I can really dive into being distracted. Again, the world is designed to distract you. And if we're not aware of this, then there's a lot of things you won't be aware of. Because again, when we're distracted, we cannot focus on ourselves. And when we attempt to focus on ourselves, because the mind has been so conditioned to be distracted, the moment you attempt to sit still and do nothing, you'll hear the mind screaming, let's go grab some food, let's go watch a movie, let's go play a video game, let's go scratch an itch that we didn't have like 2 minutes ago. You start to overthink about things, because the mind, unfortunately, does not like to be settled in the now. It hates the now. The mind, unfortunately, wants to be distracted. And, the live stream is also designed to be a distraction, too. Like, when I come on and I read certain messages, I'm like, yeah, that's definitely distraction. Right now, you're the only ones here, so no distraction whatsoever. But, like, when I see messages of, like, what's your ethnicity? Or, people are curious. Some are trolls, though, or someone's like, look, Walmart value Adam Sandler. Like yesterday when we had someone who said that. It's so fascinating, that the comments that show up in the live stream. It's hilarious. They're just designed as distractions to distract you from the very thing you're supposed to be doing. And that's what the world is going to do. It's always going to throw you someone to distract you to see if you're locked the fuck in. I'm not here to tell anybody how to live, and I'm definitely not here to tell you what to do. What I'm here to remind each of you is that you have a choice in every present moment to live more in the present by not being distracted. For me, the greatest gift that I've given myself is this present moment. But it came at a cost last year. It was very difficult. Around this time last year, I was going through the absolute ringer. Life was difficult. I felt defeated. I had all this wisdom in the world, but nothing was fucking working. Like nothing. Zero. And the only reason, because the mind was too distracted with like shiny object syndrome. What is that? Looking always to the outside for your answers. When in reality, you're the shiniest object in the universe. That's a bar, write it down. And when I say your universe, I mean your personal universe. YOUNIVERSE, universe. What's up, Sir Carnage? Good to see you, bro. By the way, I saw your question and I didn't get to answer it. So I'm going to answer your question. If I remember correctly, you asked about let's see. You asked a very particular question last night, and because of the live stream, I wasn't paying attention fully because I locked the fuck in. If you want to ask that question again, you can. I'll pay attention to the chat a little bit more. Is that who I think it is? Hello. Good to see you. You can go ahead and ask the question. But for now, I'm going to continue to talk about the world and its distractions and what it's designing everyone to do and not do. But essentially, I want everyone to know, when you're on this live stream, I'm not here to distract you. Sure, we hang out, we goof around, we joke around, blah, 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 blah. But I'm not here to distract you. I'm here to make sure you all feel empowered so that you can take action in your life wherever you feel like you're not able to take action, to empower your mind. Your soul doesn't need the empowerment. Your soul is perfect. But to empower the mind, that might be getting in the way of the soul so that you can go and live the greatest life you're supposed to be living. This morning, MK, she posted something on Instagram, a drawing, and it was like Dr. Doom, and it had a little bit of Magneto vibe because it had like Magneto's like helmet, and I was like, that's a pretty cool drawing, MK. I didn't know it was her that drew it, but I thought it was a professional artist that drew it. And I said, yeah, use Dr. Doom and his energy to kick the shit out of the mind and all the distractions. She told me that that drawing was her drawing. I'm like, oh shit, so that's your drawing. So that's one of your gifts. She says like she needs to use that gift. I'm like, yeah, you better get on it because people are waiting for your art. Her art plus whatever else she came here to do. And it's so fascinating how we downplay our gifts. My gift is speaking. My gift is technology, and my gift is the wisdom of the universe. We all have the same wisdom, but my gift is the awareness of the wisdom that we all possess within us. And I'm utilizing it now with my clients and with you all. Every day I get to serve and help somebody. And I'm here to make sure I don't distract any of you. To always keep pointing back to you are the answer. It's always going to be you. It can't be anything else but you. Now, And the reason why I keep saying the answer is you, because even when you're distracted, you're actually locked into who you actually are in every present moment. The mind has finessed you into believing something else that you think is true, which isn't. Such as, yeah, I'm not capable of running a business. I'm never going to be with that partner. I will never have that money, da 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 da. That is all noise that the mind makes, because it's afraid when you start to change. And guess what? When fear starts to show up, that's when you know that you're actually on the right path, because it wouldn't show up if you weren't changing. That's a bar, write it down. I'm going to read the comments quickly and I'll continue. I can't read from this far, but yes. Question to everyone who wants to answer. With the remaining time, yeah, this is the question from yesterday. With the remaining time that you have experienced from then to now, can you say you've changed into a better version of yourself other than settling? Oh, damn well, I definitely have changed 100%. Not even that's a guarantee that I've shifted 100%, bro. That was the question I was attempting to remember. So thank you for asking the question again. I know I have, and I know you have, because you mentioned something yesterday, that something in you said enough was enough, and you decided to change. And I'm proud of you, Carnage, for walking that path, because not everybody is going to have the courage from the mind level. The soul has the courage from the mind level to want that change and walk the path. Some are very, very, very locked in. Others right now are distracted. And they're distracted because they lack clarity in the mind, but their soul is attempting to help them. But in order to get that clarity from the soul to the mind, you have to slow down. But unfortunately, to slow down, that means to stop being distracted. That's the paradox. And in order to stop being distracted, you need to be still. And being still is fearful for a lot of people, because the moment they be still, they're uncomfortable with sitting still because it's foreign to them, even though that's our natural state of being. But because we've been so conditioned to being so distracted and always busy, a busy mind, right? Busy, always busy doing this, and never sitting in the now and just observing things. When a mind is super distracted and is just, what's the word? Not only just distracted, but like just not locked the fuck in the now. And you know, the funny thing is, technically you are locked the fuck in the now. You're just not locked in the way you're supposed to be locked in. Because you're technically, like, when you're focused on the dramas of the world, you're technically not distracted. You're actually focusing on the negative, though. But you're being distracted from what your natural birthright is, of being still in the now, knowing that you're capable of so much more than the stupid ass drama that's on the planet. And so the mind, when it's distracted, it feels like it's accomplishing something when it really isn't. It's spinning its wheels in reverse or in the same spot. And people get frustrated wondering, wow, 10 years went by and nothing has happened. And then they get more frustrated and then they get more distracted again. Distraction is here to basically be a tool to help you to propel to your next level, to realize where you're being distracted in your life. Like, is a certain person distracting you in your life? Is it something that you're not supposed to be doing distracting you? Here's the thing. Whatever you think you're not supposed to be doing, that's based on you and you alone, because you give meaning to life, not the other way around, because life has zero meaning until you give meaning to it via your emotions. But could the thing that you're desiring to stop doing be the one that's distracting you, potentially? Carnage. What do we got? Elbow cough. Last year I was distracted. Shiny object syndrome. Looking outside for all the shiniest objects and forgetting the most shiniest object in the universe is my own self in my own personal universe. I'm the shiniest object in my universe. In your universe, you're the shiniest object. But yet, we place our attention on external things to distract us and forgetting about us. And then we wonder, well, why is God punishing me? And why isn't God helping me? You know, the funny thing is, the universe is always helping you. It's always helping you, but it depends on your frequency you're on. So if you're in fear, the universe is still helping you. You're still manifesting it, but you're manifesting fear. You want to get out of fear, but unfortunately, because you're still focusing on fear and you're getting distracted by all the noise out there in the outside world, the universe can only give you more of who you are. That's a bar, write it down. Can't emphasize that enough. Thank you, wind. We needed some breeze right now because it's going to get hot. The more you are aware of what is distracting you, the easier you're going to get out of distraction, and you're going to start to lock in to whatever it is that you are supposed to be doing or you require to do, or start to live your purpose, because all your answers are right in this moment. And I can bet my entire fucking life on that. Why? Because I spent 20 years attempting to hate this world, and in 7 years to figure out the mystical answer to life. You want to know the answer to life? It's right in this moment. It's not me though, it's you. You're the answer. Everything you think, feel, act, say, do, and be is the answer. No matter what you're doing, it's you. Y-O-U. It can only ever be but you. So it comes down to where you're placing your attention. Hello, good to see you, Egyptian Country Ball Productions. What I see and observe from my perspective, that people settle with who they are. The ones striving for better, live better lifestyles. I mean, they can have it too. They just got to change how they think. Exactly. We all have that ability. The reason why a lot of people feel like they can't change or they're locked to who they are is because they're unaware that they can change. But once you have awareness to the very thing, you can then take action. But here's the thing. If you choose not to change and you have the awareness that you can change, then guess what? You are literally utilizing the greatest disease on the planet, and that's called ignorance. Ignorance is the greatest disease, period, the end. Change is difficult for the mind. For the soul, change is easy. And when you start to operate from your soul level, not your mind, I know the world has conditioned us to just think with our mind, but you got to think with your soul. Or you can say think with your heart, since most people can't understand what the soul is, but they can understand what the heart is. You can think with your heart. In fact, your heart is its own intelligence. It's its own brain. We've just been finessed into believing that this thing is more powerful than this thing. But this is actually more powerful than this. But we got to use this to navigate our world. The logics. But the world has been conditioned to be all logical, no intuitive. They beat it out of you in school. So they distract you with a bunch of stupid facts that have no, or not even stupid facts. It's not really stupid, nothing's stupid. They distract you with facts that have no value to your outer world experience, so that you stay conditioned for 13 years. When you leave that institution, or I can call it the, what kind of camp is it? Oh, what's the name? My brother used to say it all the time. It's not coming to me. It's an institution to keep you stuck and distracted so that you never really figure out who you are. Now, of course, school does help with connection, and it does say, well, what do you want to be when you grow up? And then you go through school and to figure out what you want to be. But here's the thing. Most of the time, school is designed to not help you find out who you are. And you end up working a job or a career that you hate. All because you have no choice, because you think you have no choice. But guess what? You always have a fucking choice. You just weren't aware of that choice until now. I'm not the one that's making you aware. You're making yourself aware in this present moment. If you are working a JOB and you love your JOB, no problem, keep doing it. I'm not here to tell anybody to quit their jobs. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, like, maybe the thing that you're supposed to be doing is the very thing that you're afraid to do. And the very thing that you're afraid to do is the very thing that you're supposed to be doing and helping the world with it. That's a bar, write it down. I was afraid to speak for years. So guess what? I was hiding in a little cubicle, and then I went to an office and I was hiding there behind a computer screen, typing code and typing away, being an IT dude, being a network analyst, a security analyst, a security engineer, but just typing away, afraid to actually speak what was on my mind, because I didn't think anybody would value what I had to say. Some people come on my live stream, they value what I say because they know that it's helpful to them, and others don't. And those who don't value what I'm saying, that's okay. You are where you are based on your frequency. Your journey is your journey, nothing more, nothing less. What we got? I will take my meds. Thank you very much, Alex. You can go to the hospital yourself and go get your meds. What's up, Anonymous? Good to see you. I'm going to be focusing with Anonymous and Carnage for now, and anybody else that I've seen and who is locked the fuck in. For the rest who aren't, you can pass on by. I won't be distracted by your third dimensional comments. Because that's exactly what a lot of people come to do, distract, because they themselves are fucking distracted and they don't know. And because they're not aware of their own distraction, that's why they're not living their purpose. And that's why they complain and they come on the internet to troll, to be little what's the word? Bothersome monsters. Well, they're not really bothersome to me, but you know. I'm attempting to be very nice to you guys, the trolls specifically. You want to hear something else? Some of you probably heard this one. Learning is also a distraction. You're like, say what? Learning is a distraction. Yeah. Learning is designed to make you feel like you're gaining more wisdom, but then you never take the action and you keep getting more wisdom or more knowledge and you never apply it. Most people. That happened to me. One of my soul sisters, her name is Jessa, she called me out on that back in 2023, just at the tail end. Oh, my friend's coming. The one with the doggy. Hey.
Morning.
Morning. You got a backpack today and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No complaints, man.
No
Can't
complaint.
complain.
No complaints. You good though? You good?
Oh yeah, well, so far.
Good.
So far everything's okay.
Good. How's he?
Well, it's good. He knows what to do.
He knows what to do.
He knows how to fool around with me.
Yeah.
You know, he's my best friend, you know?
Yeah.
He knows how he takes me.
Yeah.
You know, I'm spoiled a lot bad, you know?
It's okay. Nothing wrong with being spoiled.
So yeah, this is my big boy. Yeah, right?
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
I like watching him because he's very present. That's all they are. They're very present. I know it's hot for him. That's why he's doing the
Well, that's... Somebody told me the animal don't sweat. They do that because, you know,
yeah.
that's the health part.
Yeah.
He's a hot anyway. He got this little friend is coming. I think he's the little one.
Oh, okay.
His friend. You know?
Got it.
It's only let him go because he want to say hi to
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I think his name, I don't know.
I think I know who it is. I think I saw him earlier.
It came a different way. It came with the sunny glasses, so it looks, the owner looks like a bit different. I don't know
Yeah.
if it's him or not.
I think it's him. I'll get back with you guys in a moment.
Morning. Where's your boy, okay? You don't want to play. Too tired.
There they
I
are.
saw you different. I thought you're not you because you got sunny glasses, eh? Yeah? Your boss, he got sunny glasses today, yeah? Cuckoo. He likes big. When it's look, in the winter time, he jump in there, you know?
Yeah. Hmm. Did his owner already walk all the way back there?
Yeah, go, your boss. Go see your boss, huh? Go see your boss. Go, good boy.
There he goes.
Good boy, stay. Just stay. No, you don't go. You're going home. You stay.
Spartacus, good to see you, dude. I am definitely enjoying.
See you back.
I'll see you in a bit. I'm gonna be leaving soon as well because it's hot.
Well, I bring the bottle of the water with me.
That's good.
Just in case.
Yeah, that's why I was like, you brought a backpack today. Yeah, you came
And I
prepared.
got a little pot for him if he wants to.
Yeah,
But I'm gonna start bringing 2 bottles. One
Yeah.
for him, one for me.
that's why I have mine. I have to put it in a canister because when you put it in a plastic bottle, it stays hot.
Yeah.
So this keeps it cool.
It keeps more cold.
Yeah.
I got the bag home. It got like insulation, you know. It's enough to put it's big enough to put a bottle of the water in, you know.
Yeah.
Tight. It's safe lather. You know.
For sure.
I got a home. I got my container somewhere. I have to look on.
Gotcha.
Because maybe you're gonna need it today, water. Eh?
Maybe.
Okay, buddy. We
All
will
right.
walk. Huh? We will walk like that, huh?
All right. I'll see you in a bit.
Okay.
Spartacus. It's good to see you again, bro.
Okay. We go.
I'm talking about distractions. So I'm gonna get back to it in a moment.
Stay with him, huh?
I guess he wants to listen to me talk.
Huh?
You want me to pet you? Let me pet you. Hold on.
He's talking. He has something to tell you. He wasn't talking. Got something to tell you. You know.
There.
He knows that the weather.
There you go.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, see, he wanted he wanted me to pet him. That's what he was waiting for. All right. There's a doggy that's waiting to be petted. He's just staring at me. He's like, "Come on, pet me, dude." All right. To continue, I was talking about learning, how learning is a distraction. There's nothing wrong with learning, but there's everything wrong when you keep learning and you don't actually take the action with the learning. And learning is a distraction because you think you're actually gaining more information, but in reality, that information means nothing if you don't apply it. And if you're not applying action to the things that you just read or you're studying, then what's the point of having it? And my sister Jessa, who lives now in Florida, she called me out in 2023 because she told me, "Brother, you know, I know you know a lot of stuff. I know you're very aware of a lot of things, but you're afraid." I'm like, "Afraid? What do you mean I'm afraid? Don't you ever tell me that I'm afraid." Because, you know, I had that arrogant, like, macho vibe. I'm like, a woman telling a man you're afraid is like a little gut check to your gut. It's like a little blow to your ego or your third dimensional thinking mind, as I call it. And so when she said that, it hit me like a ton of bricks. And so when she mentioned that to me, I was like, fuck. I have been using learning as a distraction because that distraction is a fear. That's what a lot of people are really at right now. Distraction is actually a mask for fear. So they distract themselves with social media, with binging TV shows. Nothing wrong with these things, just so you know. There are nothing wrong with anything. It's when you're using it as a dependency or a reliance to not do the thing you're supposed to be doing. That's when it becomes a problem and a fear. Because there's so many people currently right now in the world who are meant to do what they're meant to do, but they're not doing it because they're fucking afraid. And I came here to remind everybody that they're the answer, and you can start tapping in more to who you are when you start to be still. But the problem with being still is that a lot of people are afraid of this very act of just being still. What is being still? That doesn't mean to sit in a fucking like chin mudra pose with your hands in like this position. Like, that's not what that is. Zero. I don't know why the screen just went dark there, but whatever. All good. It is what it is. But being still means to be in the now. What is the now? This moment right now. All answers exist right here, right now. Don't believe me? Sit your ass in the now and you'll see it for yourself. That means to, like, just try it. Give it a shot. Take maybe 10 minutes. I'm not saying now. You can if you want to. You can jump off the stream if you would like. Sit for 10 minutes. Do nothing. And I mean do nothing. Don't scroll. Don't look at your phone. Don't be thinking about anything. Like, your mind's gonna still think. It's gonna always think. But just watch. As you're gonna start hearing things a little bit louder and more clearly. Like, what the fuck is my mind doing? Because you know you're not the mind. And you're gonna start hearing, I wanna go eat something now. Even though you weren't hungry. I wanna go scratch an itch that wasn't there like 2 minutes ago. That person, I need to call them. Ooh, that person said something so negative to me. It's gonna do it. Because the mind has been so conditioned to being distracted. My mind, when I hear it, it's so loud and clear now. It's wild. Like, as I'm walking here, it started to get into an unnecessary argument with someone like from like 10 years ago. I'm like, what are you doing? But it was meant to happen so that I can talk about this experience, to tell the mind to chill out. What are you doing? Like, that person doesn't even exist in my experience anymore. What are you doing? And that's the thing about the mind. It's always going to throw the future or the past at you. It doesn't like being in the now, because the now is, for a lot of people, is very uncomfortable. The now has all the answers though, but the now won't allow you to be in the now, or the mind won't allow you to be in the now because the mind doesn't understand the now. It hates it. It's a paradox. And the only way to get beyond your mind is to start to decide that you're no longer the mind. You have a mind, you're not the mind, and everything that the mind tells you is not true. But what if it doesn't? Nope, that's not you. Your soul is infinite. Your soul never has doubt. Your soul fucking knows. Your mind doesn't know, because your mind needs the evidence that you're actually unfolding in your experience. But your soul doesn't need the evidence. It just knows. That's why I keep saying the answer is you. And in order to get this to be the one leading, you got to get this to stop. And when I say stop, I don't mean to say like it has to be like, you know, you drop kick it out of your head and all this shit. No. You have to allow it to slow down to a point where you start to lead from here. And you're going to be okay no matter what. If you can remember that you're safe in every present moment, and you start to wire that in more, you'll start to see your soul will start to lead and not your mind. But if your mind is leading, you still have to use your mind to navigate the world. Like, to pick up like this water bottle, I'm using my mind, right? To shake it, what I'm doing right now, I'm using the mind to do this with my arms. Like, you still have to use the mind in that aspect. But when it comes to how things are supposed to unfold, that's your soul, not the mind. The mind wants to know like every step. It can't. In fact, if the mind attempts to know every step on that on how to take, like how things are going to unfold, you're going to block the magical way that your soul is going to bring it for you. That's a bar, write it down. And so the mind will distract in all kinds of ways to prevent you from living the life that you're supposed to be living. Standing there without security is pure madness. Yes, you live in what I call the truly delusional world, because you're still focused on the physical world. As within, so without. What's your name? Peter? Yeah, Peter. You're going to figure it out at some point. You've been conditioned like the rest of us, but eventually you will get out of it. As within, so without. When you start to live inwards, you will start to live more at peace, and everything starts to unfold because it stems from you. Life starts from within you. It doesn't start anywhere else but you. But it's you who is believing that the world outside of you is more real than the world inside. The world outside of you is more real than the world inside of you, and so you've given power to the external world. So congratulations, you are going to be forever cooked where you are. Keep living that life, though. You will figure it out at some point. I've been where you've been, dude. I lived your life. I lived the exact same thing. And I can tell you that, yes, if I were me from 10 years ago, I'd be right alongside you saying something about Disneyland. This isn't Disneyland. This is reality. From within, though. As within, so without. When you start to focus inwards and you stop being fucking distracted on the outside world, you start to see how things actually unfold for your experience. Hello, Mr. Spider. Oh, we have another distraction in the chat. It's okay. For those who keep coming on and blah, 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 blah with your little third dimensional words, you're distracted. That's why you're scrolling right now. You're doom scrolling. For those who actually are here paying attention, you're not doom scrolling. You're actually locked the fuck in. And so the more that you start to realize all the distractions that people are doing in your life, you start to see where you can start to take back your attention, and where you place your attention, it will grow and get magnified, and it will be maintained, because the universe looks at you in every present moment, seeing what you're doing and what you're feeling and how you're being, and will just give you more of the same. In fact, every one of you is manifesting right now. Everything that you have currently in your life, you're manifesting on autopilot right now. That's why you are where you are, based on your level of awareness, and that's where you are in your life. So if you're like angry at the world, it's you. If you're happy with the world, it's you. If you're living your dream life, it's you. If you're living your most devastating life, it's you. Life springs from you and you alone, but you have to be aware and not be distracted. But the world wants to distract you. I didn't come here to distract you. For those of you who are not interested in what I'm saying, I would highly recommend not be here. In fact, swipe your ass out of this stream, because I'm going to be your distraction. Right? Go and find like an iShow Speed who's going to actually keep you in alignment with your distractions. Because that's what they do. Or do all kinds of stupid, silly shit on the internet to distract you. Sure, entertainment, no problem. I can be very entertaining, but I'm not here to entertain. I'm here to inform. My purpose in this world is to help as many people to remember more of who they are. Nothing more, nothing less. For the rest who are distracted, I would recommend swiping off my stream and going somewhere else, because there's better streams out there for you. Better streams. There are so many people out there doing whatever it is that you like and you enjoy. For those who actually want to hear what I have to say, you'll be here. The world is designed to distract, though. And when you figure it out, I'm planting seeds right now in some of you. The seed's not going to sprout maybe 10, 15 years later. But someone else is going to water that seed. Or they'll remind you down the road. And you're going to be like, wait a minute, I remember that weird guy at the water stream. He was talking about something about not, being distracted. Now this person, like 10, 15 years later, is talking about the same shit that guy that I was like calling him an idiot or a loser or whatever the fuck any of you are saying in the chat that's being disrespectful. You'll be like, oh shit, that guy from 15 years ago was telling me about being distracted, and now it's going to click like a puzzle piece in, and you're going to now be like, damn, that guy was basically telling me 15 years ago and I wasn't paying attention. I know, because that same shit happened to me many years ago when people were telling me the same shit and I wasn't ready to listen. I was like majority of people on the internet, trolls, who come on and just like want to antagonize the person who actually wants to help people. I was actually doing that. They want to bring joy or they wanted to inform, but I was antagonizing them with my words. All because I was where I was and you are where you are. Nothing more, nothing less. Right? So the more you're distracted in this world, the more you're not going to know. That's a bar right now. Hello. The more you are distracted in this world, the more you will not know who you are. That's a real bar. Write it down. Because when you know who you are, you cannot, and I mean it, you cannot be distracted by bullshit. Because nothing gets in your way of your purpose, because you know who you are and you know exactly what you came here to do. But when you don't know who you are, then you run into like, well, I don't have a purpose and I'm depressed and I'm sad and blah, 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 blah. And yes, these shit are real for sure. I've been through it. But we tell ourselves all these stories and then we buy into the stories that it's true. You have the power in every present moment to take back your keys, which is your emotions, and start using it and applying it if you want. If you want. Choice is yours though. Nobody can make that choice but you. And I encourage all of you to know that you do have the answers right now, all of you. The ones that are distracted, you have the answers as well. You're not lacking anything. You all have the answers from within. You're not inferior to anybody, and nobody's superior to anybody. Everybody's equal. From the mind level, it doesn't look like we're equal, but from the soul level, we are equal. The mind is where we differ. This is where we start to kind of like deviate from each other. But I came here to close the gap with the mind level, because the mind, once you understand what the mind really is at its core, you will start to take back your power from the mind, and you start to actually use the mind the way it was designed, not be used by the mind, because the mind, unfortunately, is using a lot of people. Again, I'm not going to look at the chat right now because some of it could be distraction, but for those who are here and who know me and who have been here, and you're leaving good stuff, I will read your stuff at some point. But right now, I'm locked the fuck in. As I was walking here today, I felt God in everything. The rocks, the concrete, the trees, the birds, the bees, the bugs, every human, the dogs. I'm like, I can see the divine in everything. Even the trolls on the internet, even though I can't see them physically with their body and their mind and their soul, I can feel their soul. I can see the divine in each of you, because you are the divine walking in human form, whether you believe that to be true or not. You just forgot. And more of you are going to get the message sooner or later. Within the next 5 to 10 years, you'll clock in. And you're going to start to understand more about what reality really is. Not a moment sooner, though. But for those who continue to play ignorant as time goes on, you're going to see the world vastly different from where it is right now, because the world's always changing. That's one empirical truth, that life always is changing. You're always changing every present moment too. Your DNA is also changing and evolving in every present moment. But when you see how the world's going to be in the next 5 to 10 years, by that time I think I'll be off the planet. I think I only have about 10 years left on the planet, give or take. If I'm here longer, cool, but I think I only have about 10 years left. And during this, however much time I have left on the planet, I'm going to help as many people remember who they are. Whoever chooses to actually listen, though. This is not some indoctrination bullshit. This is here to remind you of your sovereignty, that you have the answers right now. You've been the answers in every present moment, right here, right now. Hey, you've been the answers in every present moment, right here, right now. You were never missing anything. The reason why it feels like you're missing something is because the world has convinced you that you're missing something, to make you look outside of yourself, to think that you need to go find all these things. But guess what? The answer is you. It always has been you and forever will be you. It can't be anything else but you. You're not missing anything. No human on the planet is missing anything. Zero. I just wish I had like a fucking giant megaphone, fly up to the atmosphere, blast down to the earth, and destroy the minds in everybody's heads. But then that would create me as the evilest person ever created. I'm not doing that. You'll get the message at some point. You'll figure it out. I'm simply here to bring awareness, nothing more, nothing less. Give a perspective where a perspective is required, nothing more, nothing less. If it aligns with you, cool. If it doesn't align with you, also cool. If it doesn't align, then you don't need to be here. You can swipe your ass out of here. Because the thing about me is, I don't care if you subscribe. I don't care if you like my content. I don't care if you even like me. I'm not here for attention. I came here to serve. Nothing more, nothing less. I'm living my purpose. My purpose is like someone who is a doctor, someone who is a lawyer, someone who is an engineer. My purpose is to speak, to bring what a lot of people are currently unaware of on the planet, that you are the answer, and that you keep looking outside of yourself for some mystical answer. Guess what? That mystical answer is right here. You can keep thinking that the answer is in some next future moment, but guess what? The future doesn't exist. It's right here, right now. That's a bar, write it down. You want to keep thinking about the future? Every time you think about the future, you're thinking of it in this moment right now. That action of thinking happens now. Not in the future or not in the past. It happens right now. But you bring the worries and the distractions of the future into the now, and thus you keep perpetuating your very thing that you're afraid of, to worry about the thing in the future. When you know how the mind works, you can't get trapped up with the bullshit of the planet. Quite literally. When you don't know how the mind works, you're going to get trapped up by the bullshit of the planet. That's another bar, write it down. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I love to be the bearer of great news. You have the power to alter your state of being by having control over your mind, if you choose to, of course. All right, I'm going to read the chat. I'm going to see what's actually distraction and what is actually good stuff. So let's have a quick peek. Who left what in the chat? Lottery Energy, good to see you. Underboss, welcome back, dude. Good to have you back, dude. And I don't know what blocked you, dude, but welcome back, dude. Orochimaru, good to see you. He just stands on a rock but won't kick them. Yeah, why would I do that? Chris, I'm talking about the distraction of the mind. Bar with the lottery energy, what you just shared. So true. The world can't change until you change. Quite literally. You're thinking the outside world gonna change for you? Nah, that's not how it works. You're the one that has to change for the outside world to change. Thank you for that bar, by the way. So if you're distracted, then you will get punished by the universe. But not in a negative way, because it's really you punishing yourself. Because when you're distracted by the drama, the conflicts, and the problems of the world, or let me use CDP in that way, the conflicts, yeah, I did say it right, the conflicts, the drama, and the problems of the world, then you are forever going to be stuck there. And yesterday I saw someone just constantly being distracted, and they're like, I'm like, what is this person doing? Like, what the fuck is this person doing? They're very spiritual. They mention that they're very spiritual, but yet they're very distracted because they're getting tripped up by all kinds of bullshit on the internet. And when you get tripped, when you're getting trapped, and I used to be trapped by the stuff on the internet. Believe me, I know what it feels like. But when you start to just let go of all the fucking noise of the internet, you start to live more peacefully. See, for me, one of the things, and when I say me, I mean this character wanted to destroy all the influencers at one point. He wanted to bring everybody to justice for all the lies that they're telling on the internet. All the deceptions, all the fucking noise. He wanted to be the one. And I told him, like, you know that they're the divine and they just simply don't remember who they are. Leave them be. Why are you distracting yourself with such shit, Orion? So, now, I leave everybody be on the internet. Now, does that mean that there aren't still noise on the internet? Of course there is, tons. But I'm just here to mirror back what you already are and not start like, that person's wrong and that, I'm not here for that. Let them, they'll figure it out at some point. I have to figure it out. You are the answer to your own reality. That's a bar, write it down. The square root of everything in your reality is you. It can't be anything else but you. It will forever only be you. You want joy? It's you. You want hate? It's you. You want fear? It's you. You want harmony? It's you. You want peace? It's you. You want success? It's you. You want fulfillment? It's also you. You want despair? That's also you. You want rage? That's you. You want to mess around? That's you. You want to be distracted? That's also you. Distraction, like I just said, for those of you who are just jumping on, I said this earlier, a mind that's easily distractible is a mind that's easily conquerable. That's a bar, write it down, and I mean it. If a mind can be distracted and not be focused and locked the fuck in, then that mind will be easily conquerable. The world will just finesse you every time. Don't be finessed by the universe or by reality. You are the one that can finesse reality, though, not the other way around. Because you are the shiniest object in your universe, in your personal universe. YOUNIVERSE You are the walking universe in your shell right now, your body, your vessel. And life springs from you. And I can tell you this 100,000,000%. Because when I was hating the world, guess what I got? More hate. When I started loving the world, guess what I got? More love. Life springs from you. That's why the answer is you. I know Divine, if she's here, I know Divine told me like she has an insight that I should write a book, but I don't have to write a book. The book is right here. The answer is you. And if I am writing a book, it's one page. There's no need to obfuscate anything because the answer is you. It's right here. This moment. Can't be anything else but you. By the way, when we walk back, just so you all know, the phone's going to probably get cooked. Not putting that expectation out there, but the phone's probably going to get cooked because it's hot. So what I might do, if one of you could leave a be right, when I tell you guys to say be right back, just leave a be right back. The chat, if anybody's like coming on the stream, it's like, what the fuck's going on with it? It's just spinning. Just leave a message of he will be right back. Because I'm going to just swipe up on the stream, walk back to the house, and then when I get back to the house, I'll activate it again. So I'm just letting you guys know in advance. That's what we're doing because it's fucking hot for today, tomorrow, Thursday. Yeah, today, tomorrow, Thursday, because Friday the temperatures come back down a little bit. It's going to be like 40 degrees by the time I walk back. So that's why I would recommend go do what you need to do while the stream is spinning. Because the stream's going to spin. You guys know, you've seen it before. It's going to be buffering. But I'm going to be intentionally making it buffer because I'll walk a little bit in the trail because the trees are covering giving me shade. But in those spots where the sun is just absolutely going to bake me, it's going to bake the phone. We'll see how long the phone lasts. But if I do a buffering, just remember to type in the chat, his stream is buffering, be right back. He'll be right back or something. If one of you can leave that in chat, that'd be great. We're gonna leave in a bit. Joshua, hey dude, show us a new location, greenery. Well, I'm not gonna go to new locations all the time because I don't have access to the car always, but this should suffice. And yes, Anonymous, you are you, and that's enough. That's sufficient. Sufficient is basically another word for enough. You've been enough, you have enough, you are enough, and you forever will be enough. Period, the end. All of you. You can't be not enough. You were born with everything within you. When you know who you are, you were born with everything inside of you. I know everything was born. I have everything right here. I'm not lacking anything. And, the funny thing is, we're always looking to feel a feeling. We want the car, we want the girl, we want the guy, we want the business, we want the money, we want the fulfillment. But it's the feeling of having it first before it physically shows up that brings it into your physical form. Because when the world attempts to impress you with everything and you are not impressed by anything, then the world will give you everything you ever want. That's a bar. Write it down. I'm going to repeat that one more time. When the world attempts to impress you with everything, but cannot impress you with anything, then the world will give you everything. So what does that mean? Because you've given everything to yourself already. No person, no amount of money, no opportunity can fulfill you because you already are fulfilled. And they're just mirroring back your fulfillment by giving you that opportunity. That's the conundrum of the universe, that we've been programmed backwards. As within, so without. We think we have to take all these actions. And yes, action is important. But action from the right or the aligned state of being, not just any action, because any action means jack shit to the universe. You can take like a sledgehammer and be pounding away in the rocks, but all you're meant to do was to kind of like be more relaxed, and then from that state of relaxation, you get the insight of like, oh, I'm supposed to actually walk 10 kilometers today, and then you get your answers there instead of pounding in the rock without knowing why you're pounding in the rock with the sledgehammer, because you're thinking the answers are there. That's a really, it's not a really great example, but that's what most people do. They take action from not knowing what state of being, so they're just taking action for the sake of taking action. But action does not create results. Your frequency creates results, because your frequency speaks before you do. Your frequency is the spot, those 7 keys. For those of you who are still brand new to the channel, I'm going to repeat the 7 keys every day. It is your beliefs, your expectations, your emotionally charged thoughts, not just your regular thoughts, but emotionally charged thoughts that have emotion, your perceptions, your convictions, your reactions, and your focus / attention. Those 7 keys. Your frequency speaks before you do. Your frequency talks and basically shows you who you are before you even open your mouth or take an action. That's a bar, write it down. I have to be conservative with my water. It's like I'm in the desert. And I have like a lick of water. I still have like half of this container of water. But yes, Anonymous, thank you for sharing that, because yes, you are more than enough. You are sufficient, and that's enough. And all that you are and everything that you have presently and everything that you have within you is enough. When I say enough, I'm not saying, oh, but I can't have like that girl. No, you can have the girl if you want. Well, you already have the girl or the guy within. You just have to be that relationship, what it feels like to feel acknowledged, accepted, admired, adored. Those are all A words, by the way, in your relationship, and then watch somebody show up to match back that version, and you have them now, exactly what you're looking for in a person. And someone who's attractive, like you're physically attracted to. Because attraction is important, but it's not the most important thing. But, you know, you wanna wake up feeling excited with this person. You know what I'm saying? Like, most of us, once we're with this person, we take them for granted. Which is okay. Take them for granted, because that's what we're supposed to be doing, taking our reality for granted. Your desired reality, it should be taken for granted. You know why? Because when you take it for granted, you normalize it. When you normalize it, you make it minimize. When you minimize it, it becomes easy. Because you basically now place yourself back as the top in your universe. You're the shiniest object again. But when you place something or someone above you, you made them your false god, and they become the main character of your story, of your own universe. It's kind of ridiculous. I used to do that a lot. Putting girls above me in my universe. In my physical world, we're all equal. I just want to make sure you guys are aware. When I say above and below, I'm not referring to the physical world. In the physical world, as we're operating, we're equal. In my inner world, though, I'm at the top, and you guys are at your own top. I'm not the top of your universe. You guys are your own top of your own universe, and nobody goes beyond you in your own universe. It's your game. So make sure you're the center of the universe. I know people are going to be like, oh, but that's main character energy, Orion. Don't entertain third-dimensional garbage like that. We're not here for that shit. You are the walking universe playing a human character right now. But the world's going to do its best to distract you from that very thing, because unfortunately, due to reality and how reality currently works for most people, and we've been subjected to the physical space of reality, we're taking on the external aspects of reality and we're taking it as our truth, which is so not true. When you start to feel everything inside, you're like, what the fuck have I been doing all this time? You see this water spot that we're at? You see the airplane that's flying in the sky right now? I can imagine I'm sitting in that airplane right now. You can feel everything right now. I can feel the turbulence of the plane. If Orochimaru was here, that would be a star scream, as he calls it. Those are star screams. That's what we've called planes now, star screams. And for those of you who are not sure what Starscream is, it's a transformer. He is a Decepticon. Anyways, get back on topic. You can feel everything you want right now, but the world's going to do its best to distract you, and then the mind's going to also distract you because the mind is like, I don't want to feel that. Because the moment you start to change is the moment the mind's going to start to freak out. He is not feeling that, or she's never felt this before. What the fuck is going on here? Well, because the mind wants to feel safe. And if you can make that feeling feel safe, which you can, by the way, all of you can make any feeling feel safe, watch as you stay in that frequency enough, and you're good with or without it ever appearing. Just watch as the universe just gives it to you. That's the funny thing about this. You're good either way. Like for me, I'm good whether I ever get into a relationship or not. I'm good if I ever get the trillions or not. You know why? Because I've already helped everybody. I've already helped the world. You guys are the representation of the world. Wherever you are, I've helped the world because I made my ripple. I impacted you. Well, it's not really I, you know what I'm saying. But I impacted you. You impact the people around you, thus I made the ripple. So, theoretically, I've impacted the world. I've already touched all 6 continents, except for the 7th, which is Antarctica, unless somebody went to Antarctica. So technically, I did impact Antarctica. But my words are actually going around the world right now, and I'm impacting the world. So 10:58. I'm so glad I woke up a little bit earlier today, did my workout already. I already took a shower, so I'm going to take another shower later because it's going to be friggin' hot today. Oh man. I'm telling you all, when you start seeing your mind as a tool, you start to change the game. And when you start to change the game, life becomes magical. I know Lottery Energy knows that. I know Anonymous knows that. I know a lot of you know that. Don't let the world finesse you into believing otherwise. Otherwise, you're going to get distracted by the world and its stupid games that it's attempting to keep you hostage. Again, like I said, yesterday I saw someone, and I'm like, I saw what they were posting. I'm like, what the fuck is this person doing? Very spiritual person, but yet they are so distracted. And I'm like, if you're so spiritual, then why are you entertaining such bullshit? It's like they thrive on drama. Because they were talking about drama, but they thrive on it. It's weird. Spiritual people shouldn't be getting caught up in drama because they're spiritual. You see what I'm saying? The archetype of spiritual people? It's weird. I see games that people are just playing. Games. They may not think of it as games, but it's games. Because when you're just continuously like getting finessed by your external reality, then yeah, you're not playing your game the way it's supposed to be played. You're getting played by your own game. That's a bar, write it down. Who is this? Right. And now I'm engaged. Exactly. That's the paradox, isn't it? Funny, right? It is true. You're right. But this is what I wanted to show you. The distractions of the world. Thank you for reminding me that. And I'm moving back. I'm moving on from that. But you see, my point that I'm getting at is that like this is what the mind will do. It will latch on to something that so how do I say this? It's very sneaky. That's what the mind does. It's very sneaky. And because the mind is very sneaky, it will finesse you until someone can help you to get out of it. So thank you, by the way. I appreciate the reminder about drama. But yes, it's the distraction of the mind. Because it's easy to get sucked into the drama. It really is. Because it's everywhere. But that's if you subscribe to it. Like for me, like it's someone I actually know, and I'm like, I really wish they just knew what they were doing, but they are on their journey. Nothing more, nothing less. Is that MK? No. Thank you. You as well. Appreciate you. I'm grateful that experience just happened, by the way, because clearly you guys saw a paradox happen right before your eyes. And it's very easy to get distracted. As you can tell, we got distracted there for a moment. Now I was bringing it up just to bring it into awareness. But I also got trapped up into it for a moment, as you saw. That person helped me to overcome it. I need to sneeze. Bless me. Isn't it fascinating how fast we can get distracted, though? Are you going to be impervious to all the distractions of the world? No. This is the human experience. You're going to get some shape or form, you're going to get ensnared in some sort of distraction. It's going to happen. But here's the thing. When you get ensnared in that distraction, don't start beating yourself up and feeling guilty that you got distracted. This is what the mind does. And then you feel guilty about feeling guilty, about feeling guilty, about feeling guilty that you got distracted, about feeling guilty. Because the mind can easily just throw you into another like loop. That used to happen to me all the time. I'm like, fuck, I shouldn't have thought that. And then guess what? Now I'm feeling bad about feeling bad. And then I'm like, fuck, I'm now feeling bad even more because I'm feeling bad. And guess what? We're starting to enter a spiral. But it's okay. You can stop the spiral by acknowledging, like, it's okay. I caught it. Now we can move forward. So fascinating how the mind just like does that. So fascinating. When you like, I can't even put this into words, really. When you really understand how the mind works, oh my god, it's the greatest fucking thing ever. Like, literally, it's the greatest fucking thing you'll ever figure out about yourself. It's the greatest work you'll ever do is on yourself, is figuring out the mind. Is that Jeanette? I know it's Jeanette. I bet it's Jeanette. It is Jeanette. Good to see you. Good to see you, sister. When you understand how the mind what is going on? Oh my God, it's the greatest thing ever. Like, I had like this like moment last year in 2025, just at the tail end when I figured it out. I'm like, oh my God. Like, during the summer was the starting point once I was gone through that dark night of the soul. But after that, I was like, holy fuck. This is what the mind's actually doing. I knew it was a paradox, but like, goddamn. So we're feeling guilty about feeling guilty because you're feeling bad that you said something. Now you're feeling even more bad about feeling bad because you'll never stop feeling bad. So then you spiral down, and then you don't understand that the mind is creating all kinds of stupid stories, and it can distract you from the thing you're supposed to be locked into. You just simply have to decide that you're here right now in this moment, locked in. By the way, to everyone who just showed up, we'll be heading back. The phone might overheat. So if it overheats, just know this. Just say in the chat, he's going to be right back. If anybody else streams buffering and they're asking and you guys are still here, I would recommend just off because the stream is buffering. Because like by the time I walk back over there, the sun's going to cook it. More likely than not. Anyway, so if you guys see the buffering happening, you guys know that I'll get back to the house and I'll restart the stream. Which is, so it'll be in like a stasis lock. Let's see what we got. My mind creates all kinds of stupid stories. Supposed to be plus 40. Yeah, it is. Yes, that's why I said like today, tomorrow, and Thursday. I'm gonna probably have to do that. I won't be able to walk back with you all with the phone on because the phone is just gonna get cooked, and there's no point. So I'll walk a little bit in the trail where the shade is, but anything where it's no shade, I'm going to probably just like halt the stream, and then when we get back to the house, I'll turn back the stream on. Like it's the same stream, but it'll just be in a perpetual like loop for about 30, 40, it takes like 30, 40 minutes from like a certain spot to get back to the house. So unfortunately, I can't type in the chat to say be right back, but one of you guys, if you can leave a be right back in the chat on my behalf. I'll leave just now though. But yeah, Jeanette, this morning as I was walking here, I already did my workout. I did my leg day because I know it's gonna be just blistering hot today to do it outside. So I'm like, I'll just do it in the morning, or I'll just do it inside in the morning. I did the ab workout already, but the rest of the movements, like my other movements, that'll be done in the afternoon, just so I can keep the body moving. Nose, what the fuck is going on here? I don't know why my nose is like running right now. Anyways, as I was walking here, the mind created an unnecessary fight with someone from 10 years ago. Like, what are you doing? But it had to do that so that I can talk about it because the mind will distract. When you let your mind, you have to be hyper vigilant to what's going on as much as you can. Will you be hyper vigilant in every present moment? Well, that depends. But if you can be hyper vigilant as much as you can, because the mind in random moments will just create all kinds of like stories, like you mentioned. And yeah. He's coming down.
Good drink, huh? Go. Good drink, good swimming. Don't got stress, go. Huh?
God.
Well, he knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
He already go in the water a couple of times.
There he is. There he goes.
Good drink, huh?
He's just like staring at me.
Good drink, huh? Go.
Come on.
Good drink.
Go.
Good swimming. Look at stress, huh? Go. You're gonna feel better.
Come. Come.
Go, go. Come.
He's just like chilling here. There we go. Ah, that was smart. That was smart what you did there, because you knew he was gonna get the
Right,
stick.
You're gonna take away from me. You don't give him back. Eh?
Yeah.
Hey, back. Rebecca's coming. Come here. Good boy.
There he goes.
You wanna go again? Wanna go one more time? No.
Nope.
With the bike. No, you don't wanna go anymore because you take the stick away.
Right. That was smart that you did that, though.
Drink? No.
I'm fascinated with the dog right now, y'all.
You wanna drink? No.
I love him so much because he's so relaxed.
Eh?
I love him so much because he's very relaxed.
He's a good boy.
Yeah.
Very good.
He's very relaxed.
Very nice. I like him too. You know, he's my best friend. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
He's expecting me.
Yeah.
He expects my son too because he likes me. He likes my son. When my son comes to work, he go jumping in. I see don't watch TV, but he go jump to him and come to me. Go back to him.
Right.
You know, he say, "I'm here. I'm like you too."
Yeah.
Go back to him for a couple of times and after give up. When he's very smart and he's like his owner. Okay, we're going home now.
So I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe if as you would say, if nothing happens, right?
It's too hard. If you want to come, I can.
Right.
Yes, you want to go pee? You wake up, okay, but you don't feel they don't. He's okay.
Makes sense. Yeah.
He knows what he needs.
He knows exactly what he needs. All right, brother. Take care. Let me see what you guys are sharing in the chat. Yeah, sounds good, Jeanette. Yeah. I think that is your soul reminding you of a lesson that all you're trying to teach you something new because you were at a different level to see it from a different perspective. That's a bar, indeed. Spot on, Jeanette. That is definitely a bar. Oh, we got to play with the dog for a little bit. I like his dog. You know, it's so fascinating. Dogs, as I've shared with you guys before, I was terrified, fucking petrified of dogs. How could I be afraid of such wonderful creatures like that? Simple. Like, I simply didn't understand. And when you don't understand something, that doesn't mean you should fear it. It just simply means to do your best to figure out like why you don't understand it. This is the introspection of our mind. But of course the mind's like, I don't want to understand it. I don't want to understand it. I don't want to know. Because it wants to stay where it is. And that's the problem with the mind. It's not really a problem technically, but That's what the mind creates it as a problem. It doesn't want to change. It doesn't like this thing called change, even though change is inevitable. Unfortunately, we're always changing in every present moment. That's a bar right now. In fact, in every present moment, your higher self is creating you anew. So there's a new version of you in every present moment. That's a bar. This is a real bar, and I mean this. Your higher self is recreating you anew, but the physical version of you is staying where your current version is. So once you know that in every present moment you're actually changing and evolving, that means in every present moment there's a new version of you. And you get to decide. You're the trillionaire, you're the farmer, you're the baker, you're the painter, you're the artist, you're the world's greatest architect, you're the greatest poker player, you're the greatest Pokemon master. Why not? Who cares? You get to be whatever it is you choose to be in every present moment. That's a bar, write it down. Someone said earlier that this isn't Disneyland. Well, guess what, dude? You've already decided it for yourself, so you're already cooked. That's a bar, write it down. Because whatever you've decided, that's it. What the thinker thinks, the prover proves. And that's unfortunate. That's how the world has finessed so many people into believing and thinking that this is just how it is. No, it's not how it is. It's how you've decided it's going to be. That's another bar, write it down. Because you get to decide in every present moment how things unfold. You get to decide in every present moment what you choose to entertain as your truth. You get to decide in every present moment what you choose to think, choose to feel, choose to say, choose to be, choose to not be. Choose to, I already said believe, yes. And choose to, did I say feel? Yeah, I did say feel. I said all of them already. And choose to take the action or inaction in your life. Choice and decision. You get the power in every present moment to live whatever life you choose by your design. And this morning as well, on the way here with the walk, I thought about, I already have the Toyota Supra. I'm already driving the Targ Top version. You know, this Fast and Furious one. I might make it pink though, or I might make it red. We'll see. The orange, I like orange, but you know, if I wanted to have 1-to-1, it'll be orange. But if I want to change it up a little bit, I'll make it red. I like red cars. I have the Fast and Furious Supra. It's already modded. It's already done. I have trillions of dollars in the bank. And I've already invested it around the world, helping so many people. I've helped over 5 billion people on the planet. That's more than half of the planet. I've helped more than half of the planet already. I'm married to my dream partner, which isn't my dream partner because there's no dream now, it's reality. And we're living our best life. And I left my legacy. I left my impact. It's finished. It's done. And I felt it. That's as real as it's going to get. I don't care if it happens in the physical or not, because I know that as within, so without. I asked for universal wisdom and I have it. You all have it too. It's not even really called universal wisdom. It's called hyper awareness. I have hyper awareness. You all have it too, deep within. You just have to find it. It's there. 11:20. 10 more minutes? 10 more minutes. Spend 10 more minutes with the water. I can feel the temperature starting to climb. Thank God this spot is shaded, which is awesome. Because if this spot wasn't shaded, this phone would have already been cooked by now. And what Jeanette said just a few minutes ago with their comment about, you know, since I had to live through it, and once you live through it, you can see things differently with different perspectives. Spot on. Because when you start to be less distracted, you can start to see it for what it is, and you have different perspectives. And different perspectives leads to different outcomes. That's a bar, write it down. When you start to see things for what they are and allows you to open up your perception more, it allows you to start to navigate the world a little bit more easier, a little bit more efficiently. Life will always do lifing. It's going to throw you a curveball. Expect the curveball coming. But the thing is, you can also not expect the curveball to come, but life will still life. But it's about who you're going to be in the moment that when life throws that curveball at you. And your frequency is going to be, you can say, tested. It's great. It's easy when you're happy. It's easy when you're joyful. But who are you actually going to be when hell is about to break loose? That's when you get to see who you really are. It's not about when life is easy. It's about when the shit gets difficult, what is going to happen and what the mind's going to do to distract. Because the mind's going to distract. I guarantee it. But if you trained your mind enough, you'll see your mind just like, okay, so this is happening. Got a random parking ticket here, an unexpected bill here, showing up on my, like, what the fuck is this? Like, CRA be like looking at me. I'm not calling this, but like, CRA be like, I gotta owe this amount of money. For those of you, CRA is IRS, and IRS is the HMRC in Europe or in Britain. But like, that's the thing, like, who are you going to be when those moments show up? Or you get that text from your partner and they're like dropping some like shocking news that like it just absolutely crushes your world. Who are you going to be in that moment? Of course, I'm not saying to just be a stone cold, like neutral, like person, feel the fucking feeling, but who are you going to be really when that shit happens? When the shoe drops, when the rug gets pulled underneath you, that's when your frequency will be actually tested. Will you crumble? Or will you thrive? You get to decide that. I'm really fucking lucky. I really am just so lucky right now that the life that I've built for myself, it was easy. At this point, it's easy, but like to get to this point, it wasn't easy. It was fucking difficult. But now I can tell everyone how easy it is after 20 years of pain and suffering and 30 plus years of just like going through the absolute ringer. But life gets to be, life gets to be whatever you choose it to be in every present moment. And the mind will distract saying, no, it has to be this way, it has to be harder, it has to be this. You get to decide if it gets to be harder, or you get to decide if it gets to be easy and fun. You just got to make life fun. And I remember when I shared that with Anonymous and that clicked for them. It was like a lock unbolting itself or unlocking itself. And by the way, there are no locks and bolts to your reality. Everything is unlocked for you at every present moment. You just have to decide and feel it. Feel what it feels like to be the person that you want to be, and be it. I'm the confident speaker who can speak to millions of people right in front of me right now. It's easy. One person or 10 million, same shit. Because I'm confident in everything that I say. Even when I stutter, even when I stumble on my words, I don't let the stumbling or the stuttering stop me, because I know that my mouth is attempting to keep up with my mind and my soul. And the mouth is a little bit slower than the mind, because it has to process all kinds of data. And I will potentially slur my words. There are times my words get slurred, but I don't beat myself up because I'm absolutely confident with what I'm saying. That's the level of conviction I have. And guess what? You all have the same level of conviction within yourself. You're no different to me. The only difference is the mind getting in the way and distracting. I don't even know what the hell you just said there. Who is this? Drag the N Unk BTN? What the fuck is BTN? What are we making up acronyms now? You know you're lazy when you have to use just acronyms to say something you want to say. If that does that mean back to Nigeria? Is that what that means? So fascinating. I get called Indian, I get called Nigerian or African, I get called Mexican, which, by the way, nothing wrong with being Indian, African, or Nigerian or Mexican. Those are beautiful. I love them all. No hate, no discrimination whatsoever. It's so fascinating. Clearly, there are a lot of people's eyes that need to get checked. They need to go to the hospital and get their eyes checked. Yo, what's up, dude? Welcome back. Yeah, it is a very nice creek, river, stream. This is my talking spot every day, or almost every day, except for Mondays. You caught me yesterday when I was working out, or finishing up my last bit of my workout. But in the mornings, I'm usually locked in and sharing the wisdom that we all possess within ourselves. So I usually am at this water spot, and I would walk back in my trail. Today is going to be a little bit different, though, because today is really friggin' hot, and my phone's probably going to get cooked while I'm streaming. So most likely my stream is going to be on a perpetual loop when I start walking back. But good to see you again. But yes, this is where I usually chill and share the wisdom that we all have, because the water helps me to tap in to the universal flow that we all have within ourselves. We all have it. Every one of us. You, me, everybody on this planet has it. The only reason why a lot of people don't seem to feel like they have it is because their mind has finessed them into believing a bunch of bullshit, a lot of noise, and that's just distractions. The more you're distracted, the easier you're conquerable. That's a bar, write it down. The less distracted you are, the easier you navigate the world. And you cannot be conquered, because you simply know. And that knowing is so powerful, because when you know how reality is attempting to distract you, and you have that awareness, you've won. You've already won the game of life, y'all. For those of you who've been on this stream, you've already won until you decided that you haven't won. That's a bar, write it down. Well, it is now 11:30. We're going to head back. Yeah, it's near but not near. It takes about 45 minutes to walk back to the house. So it is close. If I were to drive here, it'd take 5 minutes. But to walk from the house to the spot where I can come down and get to this spot, it would probably take 10 minutes. But to walk the way I'm going to be going, it's going to take about 50 minutes. So, yeah. It's not based off others. That's kind of true what you just said there. You said by spreading your seed. That's funny. I don't know how I'll take that one, to be honest, but I'll take it the way I think you're mentioning it. You win the game of life by spreading. It's funny. Who is this? Terrible wallflower. It's not based off of others. That's right. It's based off of you. Life springs from you, not others. But the mind will think that it's something external, always. Until you know that the mind can realize is actually internal. I like this water spot. This is how a lot of the... I was sitting here a year ago, and everything just kind of clicked in place for me. It was so simple, but I had been making it more complicated than it had to be. And that word is called obfuscating. I was obfuscating my reality. And I know when I see obfuscations, because I see so many kind of saying things, but they're creating the thing, but they don't want to create that thing, but they're still creating it anyways by saying their words and taking that action of like, but I'm never going to be rich, or I'm never going to have the partner, or I'll never be successful, or I'll never be fulfilled. But you're saying that, then you're shooting yourself in the foot immediately before you even get into the action or the race. I think that's the metaphor. You shoot yourself in the foot before you even get into the race. This water, it's not polluted, but it's not, because there's mud underneath the water, it's not the cleanest water. You can wash your hands, but I wouldn't recommend to drink the water. Like this water here. The reason why you're seeing the color, what you're seeing, is because of the trees, the reflection. The water is actually quite clear, but because of the rocks as well, it's also making the color of the water like the way you're seeing it. But it's clean, just not drinkable clean. It's clean to wash your hands, clean to maybe wash your face with it, but not to drink. No way. I wouldn't drink this water. If you were like in desperate need of water, yeah, you'd have no choice, but I wouldn't recommend to drink this water. All right, we're gonna head on back. Again, I don't know if I don't know whether or not, hold on one sec. The phone's gonna get cooked. I'm sure it is. Okay. So it's funny how I just start talking about the phone getting cooked. Yeah. Thank you, Anonymous. I'm back, but I'm not back because I'm going to keep the phone I'm going to keep the phone off, not off, but I'm going to just walk back to the house. Because, as I was speaking about it potentially overheating, it overheated. See? What you expect is what you're going to get. So, thank you for leaving that message in the chat, though, because I'm going to go and just walk back to the house. And I don't have the gimbal in my hand. So, there's no point, because the phone's just going to get extremely roasted. So, I'll see you guys in probably 45 minutes. Give or take. So if you can just say be back in 45 minutes, in the chat, that would be awesome. appreciate you sharing that. All right, I'll see you back in like 45 minutes. All right, cool. I'm gonna swipe up and the stream's gonna buffer now. I don't know who that is, but whatever. Hello. I'm back. Kind of on an angle, but I'm back. I'm supposed to turn on my Diablo mode though. One sec. All right. We're back. Finally. Oh my god. That walk was crazy. That's wild. I don't know if anybody's here, but I do know one of my accounts is here, so I know it's working. So until I see somebody like say something, I'm gonna just keep eating. Holy moly. That was like crazy. I took off my headband and everything. Amazing hot day. Just whoa. Good for stamina training though, that's for sure. Welcome back everybody who's just showing back up. That was a little bit of a task to get back, but it was good. I'm just chowing down on some trail mix. I'll get talking in a moment. So while I was heading back, the mind, I had it just chill out. Zero. Thoughts on distractions? A lot. Are you locked in? Or are you distracted? Toilet paper is necessary, but I have no thoughts on it. I'm starving right now. That walk was exhausting, but it was good. It was a good exhaustion, but come on. These clementines have been a pain in the ass lately. I mean, just need to dig into it. Damn it. God dang. Shit. Because I was walking back and I said, and you didn't read the message that Anonymous said. Clearly, dude, you don't read. There was a message that was left before you came on, and she left, or they left it in the chat. Do you not read? Do you not know how to read? Are you that distracted that you couldn't read a simple message? Or was no message showed up for you? Told you I'll be a pain in your ass. If you can't read, then that's not my problem. Yeah, exactly. So that means that I was walking back because it was hot. And tomorrow's going to be the same thing, and the following day is going to be the same thing. So if you're coming on around that time, expect the stream to buffer. It's hot. Of course. What the fuck do you mean? What do you mean, like, of course, overheat? Is that even a question to ask? What's up, Travis? Good to see you, bro. Sometimes, Sunil, you ask the dumbest questions. Act like a fucking troll sometimes. Teleport me a fridge while I'm on the way. Travis, you good, dude? I'm just eating right now. I'm restoring my hydration. Oh, man. Awesome. I'm doing amazing. It's just really, it's a beautiful day, but I just walked back in 43 degrees Celsius weather. So, and it was a 45-minute walk. I came back exactly at 12:30, but I needed to get everything kind of like my Apple. Presently, yes. I'll be living in San Diego, though, in the next 1 to 3 years. And yourself? How did you... That was a good guess. How did you know? Oh, okay, cool. That direction. Awesome. I've been there twice. It's about, what, I think a 2 or 3 hour drive from here. Very nice. Very nice. Well, good to have you on the stream. This channel, we talk about unlocking the fullest potential of your mind. I'm curious. I wonder if I was living in San Diego, if you would have ran into me. Or is it based on... well, it can't be geographic location because there's so many people from different parts of the world that find me. But I would have been curious if I was there in San Diego, if you would have ran into my stream. I wonder how the YouTube algorithm really works. Well, welcome, by the way. So yeah, this channel helps people unlock the fullest potential of their mind. Oops, not when I'm making a mess on myself though. So that they can live their best life. I'm a mindset coach, so I help people unlock their greatest potential of their mind. But right now, I just came back, and I'm chowing on some fruit because it's really hot. Hey, go. I like people like you specifically because you greet, you jump on, you say hello, and I can tell you have a good soul. Well, everyone has a good soul, it's just their mind. I can tell you have a good mind. Because, like, first impressions do mean a lot. Of course, like, while I'm on a talk or sharing something, you know, you never know what I'm saying and somebody gets perceived like, ooh, I don't like this guy. Yeah, I mean you. You have a good mind, I can tell. But yes, I do mean you. I can tell just by some of the words you've already shared and just like how you are. Like, I don't physically know you obviously, but I'm very quick at knowing like someone, like how they operate. I'm like, it's good. And yes, I'm the type of dude that will eat the core. That's okay, Sano. That's okay. Let me see. What was your name on Discord? I I dislike how do you spell your name? I dislike anybody whose name starts that's spelled MADHUR_MAMA. Yeah, it's true. I gotta eat this yogurt out quickly because it's, well, Travis, you know, it's friggin' hot where you're at. I know that. It's probably really hot over there. You're probably boiling as well. It's like 40 degrees Celsius. You're not that far from here, so should have the same temperature. I used to live in London, Ontario for a bit. For about 5 years. Good times in London. It was very peaceful when I was living there, but now, I mean, it still is peaceful, but there's more people who live there now because of the pricing of houses in Toronto. It's very expensive. I mean, I can go make a hot chocolate right now and enjoy hot chocolate in this heat, but I'm not going to. 50 degrees. That sounds like fun. I mean, right now it's 40. It's like 44. So it's hot, but it's good. I like the heat though. I really do like the heat. let's see. It seems like a lot of people aren't being as nice, and there are not people are like acting like they're from Western times. Well, Travis, see, the fact that you said that, that even gives me more respect for you, because you're right. There are a lot of people who aren't being very kind or nice because they forgot a little bit of who they are. On this channel, you'll run into really good people. There are a lot of amazing people on this channel, but with the amazing people, it doesn't come with its fair share of trolls. We do get the trolls showing up at times. That's why I said, like, when you first showed up, and the way you just even like said hey, and like, you know, and the way you were just presenting yourself, like, that tells me enough. And so, you know, you asked like are you in Toronto? I'm like, yeah. How did you know? And like, oh, I'm in Peterborough. And just like the way I can just feel that you're a good, wholesome person. You know what I'm saying? Nathan, what's up, bro? I just came back. It was hot as hell. 44 degrees Celsius, which is, what is that in Fahrenheit? 104 Fahrenheit right now. It's 104 right now, which is awesome. I just walked back in 104 degree temperature. So I'm just getting hydration back into my system before I start talking again. So I had to pause the stream. It was buffering for 45 minutes because the phone got overheated. One time I'm like, and I was just leaving the water too when it overheated, and I told Anonymous to just leave in the chat that I'll be back in 45 minutes. So I just got back almost 30 minutes ago, and Travis just showed up a few minutes, and we've just been chatting right now. It's definitely humidity. It's like your heat. It's definitely your heat. East usually has the humidity. West has dry. I prefer dry heat over wet heat or humidity heat. This one's called sticky heat. Many different words. Sticky heat, wet heat. That sounds weird though, saying wet heat, but yeah. Wet heat, humidity heat, sticky heat. But yeah, it's good. I like it. I prefer this. I'll choose this all day, every day, but I would prefer like 25 degrees, 26 degrees, like that kind of weather. How do I explain? It's, yes, like, you know, people say hey, like, you know, the moment someone comes on the stream and they say hello or hey, that right off the bat shows me a little bit of respect that someone has. That's number one. Number two, once I see your words, I can feel. It's hard to explain because like this goes beyond like the logic. It's a feeling thing that I can feel when I can sense like, oh, this person is good. Like they at least are more kind, or, you know, they are at least operating from a more kind mindset instead of like a troll mindset. Like when Nathan came on for the first time, he also was like, hey, and then like he started dropping some wisdom of his own. And so like I clicked with him. Like you just asked me like, are you in Toronto? And the way you asked it was like, it's kind of like a respectful way of asking a question, you know what I'm saying? So that's like my way of knowing, like, I can tell when someone's like, here's the thing, everybody's actually good deep down inside. The problem is the mind wants to play some games with people, and at times the games are like, are you blah blah blah, or like yesterday I had this funny comment. See, I like that. See, the fact that you said that tells me everything. So like yesterday, like when I was doing my my movements, because I work out on my stream sometimes too, there was a person who jumped on. It was a funny comment. I didn't even entertain it, but they said I'm a Walmart value Adam Sandler. So when I see comments like that, I mean, I laugh because I don't take it seriously. But the fact that someone would drop like I'm a Walmart value Adam Sandler, or they'll say I'm gay, or and nothing wrong with that, but I'm not that, or like go back to your country or whatever. That tells me where they are. You know what I'm saying? That's definitely not dignity or respect. So like for you, you didn't do that. So thank you for being. We're not rare. There's a lot of us who are like this, but thank you for being you, because in the sea of trolls, right? It's hard to find like the good ones, right? But the good ones are showing up anyways. That's how I can tell, like when someone is like, some joke around, but some are like, they're like blah blah blah, yap 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 yap, and they don't want to hear what I'm talking about because they've gaslit themselves into thinking that I'm just talking a bunch of smoke. So with those people, like, there's no point helping them. Oh, you specifically, Sunil, you're the worst ever. You're like the worst person. Let me see if he's gonna actually take that seriously or not. What do you think, dude? You have to ask that question, really? You have to ask that question for real? I am worse than you. You damn right. You damn right I'm worse than you. I'm the most vile human ever made in human history. I'm so much more worse than you. You're right. I'm a demon. Anyways, so like when I see like when I see comments, like if someone, wow, if some jump in and they say, hey, how are you, or like, hey, what's up, like what's the stream about, right? When they start off they want to jump in and say something like that, I'll give so much respect to, because not everybody will do that. The Diet Coke of evil. Yeah. And so when they show up, like I can tell like who's like legitimately wholesome, and I can tell like who's locked in. And then I can tell who might not be as locked in but who's still kind. And then there's those who are just like, what the fuck are you doing? Like what are you even saying? Like another person jumped on yesterday and said something of the nature of like, are you like in your 40s? I think you should go get married and have kids right about now. I'm like, so you're jumping on my stream to tell me that I should go get married and have kids. Nothing wrong with that. But like, I wasn't even talking about anything regarding that, and they drop comments like that. So like, people are just they are where they are based on their level of awareness. And wherever they are, it's not an insult, it's just where they are. Some people are just not like focused, they're not locked in. They're not like, they don't care about living their best life. So, and maybe trolling is their way of living their best life, but like, that's a very low vibrational way of using your time to go out in the world to just attempt to troll/hurt someone, and then feel like you accomplished something, but you didn't really accomplish anything, because that's like on the bottom of the barrel of accomplishments. Me too, dude. You're in the right place then. You're in the aligned place, because that's exactly what I'm here to do. I support anybody, even the trolls that like hate my guts. I still support them. It's just that, you know, when they want to listen, they'll listen. When they don't want to listen, it's their choice, right? So, see, I can see. I told you, I'm a really good sense of. I can pick up on people's like energies, even if I can't hear your words. I can feel your words as you're typing. They have become complacent with who they have become inside the shell they have created. Bar, exactly, spot on. And it's that complacency that's creating their reality, unfortunately. And that complacency is not conducive to their experience. Well, it is to some extent, so they can see the ridiculousness that they were doing, so that they have contrast. But unfortunately, some don't get the message until way later in life, and then they're like, fuck, I wasted 30 years of my life doing this stupid shit. Eventually, they will come to know. Eventually. But, you know, the sad part is some will never know. I don't want that to happen, obviously. I want everybody to actually live their best life before they die. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the goal. If we can all like help each other out and like support one another, like this world will be such an amazing place. It is an amazing place though, but we have to work together to make it that way. Unfortunately, there are too many people still looking at a color of someone's skin, or your race, or your culture, or your religious background, or your beliefs, and like saying, "Oh, I don't align with." You may not align, but I'm like, I don't like that person just because of that. I'm like, that's a dumb reason. That's the theory of hindsight, if I'm not mistaken. Sure is. They're gonna look back in hindsight. Well, another way of saying it, they can't connect the dots looking forward, so they're going to connect the dots looking backwards by looking at all that has unfolded in their life and led them to that moment where they're like, what the fuck was I doing? That's what happened for me. I had to be aware of all of these things so that I could change. Today my teacher told me that what does manifesting mean, but she's adept. It has building castles in... Wait, what? But she adapted as building castles in air. TOH. What is TOH? I don't know if that's... I mean, that's her definition. Anyways. Is a useless term. Got it. So, to get back to what I was saying, the complacency that has happened in this world is because of distraction. Because everyone's looking for the shiniest object, but they're not looking in the right place for the shiniest object. They're looking outside of themselves for the shiniest object. What is the shiniest object? Something that's like more shinier than they are. Meaning like they're looking for the car, the girl, the amount of money, and these things are great. You can have these. There's nothing wrong with having these. But when you place importance, and the universe sees this as energetic space, you place importance on something and you see it as separate from you, that means the universe sees you as separate from your desired reality, and thus, unfortunately, the universe can only give you back more of the same, thinking that you're separate from that person, that amount of money, that business. No. So shiny basically means that you are the most important object in this universe for yourself. In your world, you are the most important. In my world, I'm the most important. In Nathan's world, he's the most important. In Travis's world, he's the most important. In Jeanette's world, she's the most important. In Anonymous's life, they're the most important of their own life. Rihanna, she's the most important. We're all our most important person of our own life. But what we do is we put something else in our universe, our own personal universe, and make it our, you can call it our God of our reality, and it places us beneath it, and we're no longer the shiniest object. This thing now is the shiniest object, and we look to have this shiny object, but we have to realize that the shiny object is us already, and we place ourselves above it again. But most of us, we place ourselves below it, and if it's below, if you're below your shiny object, you create importance, and importance is creating space in the universe. That's why you have to take all of the things you ever want and minimize it. That doesn't mean, insulting it. It means to literally drop the importance to absolutely nothing. Like, this is yours. Like, if you want to be a billionaire, make sure being a billionaire isn't like you're here and the billionaire version, like billions of dollars are up here. You're here and billions of dollars are down here. This is how it should work in your universe. But when you're operating in the physical world, you don't operate from like this. You operate from this. And this is the problem that most humans have, because they don't know which way to go. They don't know how to operate from two states of being. In my physical world, every one of you is equal to me, and I'm equal to you. I'm not above you, and I'm definitely not below you. We're all equal. But in my inner world, you're not below me, but I'm at the top. In your world, you're at the top. I'm not at the top. But at the top doesn't mean that someone's bottom. You're just at the top. You're just like, you are the one that governs your universe. So when you make something more important than you in your own life, that means you've created a false like God out of this thing because it's more important. I'm not at the top. We have trolls back on the stream, as you can see. So this is what I was talking about like a few minutes ago. Welcome back. Welcome, trolls. This is distraction right here, 101. Anyways, to continue. So being the shiniest object in your universe, YOUNIVERSE, universe, because that's what you are. You're a walking universe, or you're walking reality in human form. You have to place yourself as the center, and everything comes to you, and you're not going to it. But you still take action, but you are the one that it gravitates towards, because you're the shiniest object. If you put something more important out in the field within your inner world as the most important thing, then the universe just looks at you and be like, what the fuck is this character doing? And that's why so many people in the world don't get what they want. They get as they are. That's a bar, write it down. You don't get what you want, you get who you are. So who you are, whatever state of being you're in, that's what you're going to get, because your emotional state of being is what's creating your reality. So if you project, if you want love but you're projecting fear out, then guess what the universe is doing? This person saying they want love, but the universe, if you're not knowing your own power of your own words, and you're not giving emotional intensity to those words when you're saying I want or I desire a person of love, but you're really creating more fear based on some other, parameters, then unfortunately the universe takes the strongest emotion that you're feeling and gives it back to you. And thus that's how people get frustrated and stuck for years. And they wonder why hasn't anything shifted for them. There have been people praying for, they go to church every Sunday and they still haven't gotten what they want, and they say, oh, on God's time. No, it's on your time. It's not on God's time, it's on your time. You have to be in vibrational alignment. The world was not taught how to think in energy and feel in energy, because the world has told you have to be logical. All logic, and nothing wrong with logic, but we've been programmed to only be logical. This is an intuitive based world with energy at its center, And if you don't know the principles of reality, you're going to lose every time, because if you don't know the rules to a game, don't expect that you're going to win. You'll never get ahead until you know the rules. This is where I come in. I'm not here to be your savior. You have your own rules, but you have to know how the game works. Once you know how the game works, you can flip the game on its head, and you are the one that's in charge of the game, not the other way around. Most people, unfortunately, they're not in charge of their own game. Most people, unfortunately, they're stuck playing someone else's version of a game, and then they get trapped up with their own game. So the game is actually playing them, not the other way around. And it's sad, because that's how it used to be for me. Now I'm playing the game. I'm not being played by the game, I'm playing the game. And if you don't like the metaphor that life's a game, then you can just say it's just life. You're getting played by life. You're not playing life. Life is playing you. That's a bar, write it down. Especially if you're getting tripped up by like silly things in the external. If you get tripped up by silly things in the external, then you're playing by someone else's game, not by your game. Thank you. People are not logical generally. They may think, but their mind is full of contradicting beliefs. Well, here's the thing though. Reality is always going to be contradicting. This is why the universe made it this way. It's not logical. It's not one way of being. Reality is a massive contradiction. One sec. We have a troll because he keeps capitalizing, so I'm gonna time you out. Because I'm talking right now and you're distracting. So I'm gonna put you in a timeout. You ready? I give you 5-minute timeout. Sunil beat me to timing him out. I am back, Anonymous. Welcome. Anyways, back to what I was saying. He's a good person. Unfortunately, he's distracting. He's very distracting in the chat because he's just fiending for women. He's just looking for attention. Anyways, to continue. So when you keep placing something in your inner universe as the like very important, like this girl is the most important thing in your life, well, guess what you're doing? You're telling the universe that you're not important. You're putting something externally to be more important than you, so the universe will just keep creating space between you and that thing, and the universe will just say fuck you, basically, because the universe is not moral, it's mechanical. It's not here, it doesn't play favoritism. There are people who've been praying for 20 years, can you please help me to be rich? But yet every week they go to church and nothing happens. Because they simply don't know how fucking reality works. I used to do the same shit too. God, can you please help me? Can you please help me? Didn't help me at all. You know what helped me? To understand the rules of the game. When you understand the rules of the game, you fucking take control of your reality. That's a bar, write it down. If you don't know the rules of the game, you're going to get got. It's just that simple. The universe does not play favoritism. It is a principle of laws. Vamps. Am I Tate? No, I'm not Tate. What are the rules? I'll share it right now. Ready? Every answer that you're looking for and every rule starts with you. So it starts with your state of being, how you feel, what you perceive, your expectations, your beliefs, your convictions, your attention, your focus, your words that you speak, the actions you take or the actions you don't take, because that's still an action, your choices you make, the decisions you decide upon. All these things are the rules to the game. And if you're not aware of the rules to that game, of what you're actually placing your attention on, what you're focusing on, what you decided upon. Because a lot of people, what they do, they decided that they're not meant to have this thing, so they shoot themselves in the foot. So congratulations, the universe will just give you the same thing that you just said about yourself. New Age doctrines that was rejected in the culture that birthed them. Yeah, the decisions you make, buy or not make. So essentially, if you've decided that you just decided that this is what my life's going to be. I'm living my happiest life right now in this moment. Will it happen in the physical right away? No. The reality has a little bit of a time delay. Things take some time to materialize. It's called a dense dimension. So that means that matter takes a little bit of time for it to form. Particles become matter. Matter becomes physical form. Unfortunately, you have to focus your energy and your attention inwards on what that is, and then take action from a state of being of that person, of how they would operate. So let's say you wanted to be a successful entrepreneur. What would a successful entrepreneur think? What would they say? How would they operate? How do they walk? How do they talk? How do they conduct business? How do they treat other people? How do they treat themselves? How do they treat their employees? This is just as an entrepreneur. You can extrapolate this to any other thing. It could be, what does it feel like to be with your dream partner? Instead of saying dream partner, what does it feel like to be with your desired partner? Because dream implies some future fairy tale land. We're not living in fairy tale land. We're living within ourselves. This is as real as it's going to get. As within, so without. Life stems from you. Life starts right here. These two working together creates life. Your thoughts, your beliefs, your words, your actions, and your feelings. These things will generate the experience that you're going to experience in reality. Exactly, spot on. Act as your goals are done, and walk it until it actually catches up to you. Spot on. So you have to be it first. And I know people are going to be like, but that's lying. That's what the mind's going to tell you. You're lying to yourself. You're not lying. You are literally tapping in to the version of you that you want to be, and you be it. You want to be the confident person? Be the confident person. What does the confident person do? How do they speak? How do they feel? I'm glad you got it. That's perfect. How do they speak? How do they operate? What do they say? What are the feelings they feel? All right? And be that version now. Be that feeling now. So, that's the rules to the game, quite literally. As within, so without. It's called the law of correspondence. As above, so below. As within, so without. You are the microcosm of the macrocosm. So you're one-to-one with the universe. You're part of the universe and its majesty and its magicness. Unfortunately, so many people throw themselves into I'm just this crappy, dull human thing or whatever they say about themselves. And they tell themselves I'm never going to be rich. I'll never have the girl. I'll never be successful. That's hard. Everything's difficult. Blah, 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 blah. Everything they keep talking about is of limitations and lack. And that's what they get. Because when you focus on limitations and lack, you will get more limitations and lack. That's how the universe works. It works in a paradoxical way. And if you're not sure what a paradox is, it's two truths that conflict with each other, but they're both equally true. What the thinker thinks, the prover proves. So if you think that you're going to be broke or money's hard to make, then what the thinker thinks, the prover proves. So unfortunately, if you say that money is hard to make, then you're going to just create the law in your universe that money is hard to make, and you'll forever make money in a hard way. Because the world has distracted the people to know that No, like it's not in, it's outside, but it's not outside, it's actually inside. That's why so many people are starting to figure it out now, which is great. The world's starting to catch on. We still have a long way to go, but the more people who start to realize that the game is actually played from within, you'll see the system start to crumble. In fact, the system's already starting to crumble right now. You're starting to see little fractures in the system, little by little. You're seeing it. You're seeing the little nips of like cracks here and there. Nearly every day I craft a new personality. It's very fun, actually. Amazing. That's perfect. And that's exactly what you're supposed to be doing. There's a version of you who is capable of anything, and you have that power, and you get to decide in every present moment which version you tap into. It's beautiful you're doing that, Mr. K. It's awesome. Reality starts with you. That's why, like, if you look on my channel, the very first thing you'll look on my channel will always say that the answer is you. It's not me, it's you. It's always going to be you. And look, whether it's whatever you believe in is cool. Your beliefs there are no problems with anyone's beliefs. The thing that you have to realize, it's you that has to believe the belief. It's not some thing in the sky forcing you to believe it. It is you that has to give the energy to that belief. So it starts with you. It's you that has to feel the feelings. It's you that has to think the thoughts. It's you that has to speak the words. It's you that actually has to take the action. It's not something else outside of you doing it. It's actually you. So that's why the answer is you, because it's you that has to do all these things. Believe, think, have faith, know, trust, take the action, not the action. Yeah. What's up, Sadia? Good to see you. So, like, it's you that has to do all those things. It's not anyone else. No one can feel your feelings for you. No one can think your thoughts for you unless you take on someone else's thoughts and you just borrow theirs and just use it, depending on what it is. Can be helpful, not always helpful though. It's you. They can't speak your words for you, and they definitely cannot believe the beliefs for you either. You drop the identity when you're at home. You can still have the identity. It's just that when you're around the people, you have to keep like a bubble of that. You have to keep a. That's fun. You got to keep a bubble of that identity around you at all times. But when you're with other people, or when you're at home, you don't have to, project that identity onto them. But you can project it within yourself. This is where you're living dual states. Most humans only know to live one state at a time, but we all have the capability to live two. Yeah. Got to keep the feathers around all the time. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, they're just floating around. They're just doing whatever they're doing. Yeah. So as within, so without. As within, so without. As above, so below. Because the universe, which is you, you're the microcosm of the macrocosm. And if you haven't heard that before, you're going to start hearing that a lot. It's called the law of correspondence. Know the rules of the game, and you will play the game differently. Don't know the rules of the game, you're going to be like every other human who's being subjected by the fear mongering on the planet and the distractions. And I can't emphasize the distractions enough. All the fucking distractions is what's keeping people like chained to where they're at. Like they basically are like saying, but that's not how reality works. Well, you're the one that's decided how reality works, so what you say is what you're going to get, because that's how it works. Your expectation leads to your creations. Because what you expect, you're normalizing it into your reality by being that. So let's say money. I'm going to use money again. Money is hard This is one that a lot of people get trapped up on. Money is super duper hard. How to empty the mind? The goal is not to empty the mind. The mind's going to always think. The goal is to get your mind to slow down. And how do you get the mind to slow down? You have to just be not distracted. Like, you got to sit. In the beginning, it's going to be tough. Like, what I did last year was sit. I had the tablet out here, but I was like, sit. Don't look at it. Don't look at the phone. Just sit and observe. Feel your feelings. Hear what the mind is saying. And when you start to sit in the now, you're going to hear your mind start screaming all kinds of stuff. I need to go eat food right now. We got to scratch that itch that you just didn't have like 2 seconds ago, and you now have to scratch an itch. Damn that fucking person. They called me a bad word today, or blah, blah, blah. You're going to see your mind's going to start screaming, because the mind it doesn't like this uncomfortability of sitting in the now, because it's always distracted and it needs something to do always. But you can get your mind to slow down by just being in the now. And by being in the now, that means to literally sit down and do nothing. I don't mean close your eyes, because that's still taking an action. Just sit and just watch. It sounds boring, but that's the point. We've traded boredom for distractions. Most people can't sit and be bored, or that's another word for being still. Right, so the random thoughts will definitely keep appearing, but guess what? The thoughts aren't you. They're just thoughts. And I've been sharing this time and time again. You are not the mind. You have a mind. Big difference. Implying that you are the mind implies that mind is like the identity. But this isn't you. What you are goes beyond this. This is just a tool that you get to use. You use your mind as a tool to navigate the world with your senses. You use it to move your fingers and your toes and your legs and your body. You use your mind to see your external reality. But your mind is what governs your external reality as well too. But the thing is, you go beyond your... Think of it like this. Let me draw this shit out, because it's easier. I'm just going to draw it out, because an image just came in my head as I was saying that. Blank. All right, we got the mind. It's going to be kind of hard to see because of the glare of the screen protector. So I'm going to just put in brackets tools, or a tool. And then there's a human. I'm going to draw a really terrible game controller, but whatever. Sure. There, whatever. Stop apologizing. You don't need to apologize for anything, James. You're good. So this is actually you before the mind. But unfortunately, most people don't know that this is them. They think this is them. So everything that this thing tells you, you believe is true. But you're the one that controls this. But most people, unfortunately, this is controlling this. And so the mind has the controller instead of you. You, when you have the controller, you can tell the mind to think and do whatever you want. Yes, sometimes it still will get out of control, but you have the power to control, well, the you has the power to control your mind, not the other way around. But most people have, unfortunately, been finessed by their mind, believing that they're the mind. You are not the mind. Your mind is a tool to use. You get to use it like a video game controller. You get to navigate it. But most people believe that they are the mind. Right. So you are the self, and this is the mind. So you go beyond this thing, but you get to use this thing. But most people are being used by this thing. Very subtle, but they're being used by the mind. And the mind's like, yeah, you're never going to be rich. You're never going to be with your partner. You're never going to be successful. You can't do it. Who do you think you are? You can't do it. That's what the mind is whispering in the background. But guess what? Who created the mind? You did. In childhood, though. Because somewhere down the road, the mind needed to protect you, but you had to create the mind to protect you because of danger. And in that moment of danger, or whatever that is, that could have been being rejected by a person. It could have been humiliated, embarrassed. It could have been abused or assaulted. It could have been whatever. Your mind in that moment was created because of, as a child, unfortunately, you go through a process of getting conditioned, and then the mind starts to get formed, and you're the one that's, unfortunately, you're the one holding the game controller. But over time, guess what happens? You let go of the game controller, and the mind takes the controller now and starts controlling you. And this is what happens to 98% of the people on the planet. They get controlled by their mind, but the mind isn't real. Or the mind is real, but the mind isn't you. It's the you that had to go through the experiences and the stories and stuff, but it's not actually you. You are the one that can take back the controller at any time and reprogram or deprogram the mind. I needed some water. I was getting thirsty. So you have the power. Yes, and the mind is very strong indeed. It's extremely strong. In fact, that's why you see so many people getting cooked, because their mind has cooked them. But they, unfortunately, are getting cooked within themselves. What about the resistance mind creates in the process? So that's perfect. When you see resistance, I'll draw resistance. I'll draw like a wave of like, what am I going to draw for resistance? So I'll draw another line. So when the resistance shows up, so I don't know, I'm going to just like make some scribble shit. All right. So the mind has created resistance. This is just this. Let's just assume this is resistance. A bunch of like stuff. When the mind shows up and it creates resistance, this is perfect. You know why? Because you're changing. Change to the mind equals threat to the story of the mind. My writing is terrible, whatever. Roll with it. So change equals threat to the story of the mind. What do I mean by the story of the mind? The mind created a story based on protection and safety. If the mind sees something as a danger, which is change, the mind's going to create a problem called resistance so that you don't move forward. But here's the thing. This story is just that, a story. It's not you again. The mind is a tool. Change is hard only if you subscribe that it's hard. If you've decided that change is hard, then yes, you've made the law in your reality that change is hard. You can actually say that change is actually easy. But in order to get there, you got to master having control over your mind. Right now, the mind may still have control over you. And so when the resistance shows up, this is a perfect sign to know that you're actually on the precipice of tremendous change in your life. But change is a threat to the story of the mind, because the mind sees you as like, oh, you're about to get that new partner. Oh my God, what if I self-sabotage? Oh my God, like, what if I fuck up? What if I fuck up? Like, and then you self-sabotage and you create resistance in yourself, because the mind doesn't understand that in this new relationship, you are safe. Because if you can wire in safety to the experience you're about to experience. So this is what I'm going to tell you, how you're going to overcome it right now. You're going to have to sit down and you're going to have to feel things. And this is the real work right here. To overcome the resistance, you have to sit and feel the resistance. You have to just allow it to you have to sit with it. But as you sit with it, you will start to slowly dissolve the feeling over time. I don't know how long that might take you. It can take you a day. It can take you a week, it can take you a month, it can take you a year, it can take you longer than that. But you're going to have to sit and feel it, because unfortunately, change is inevitable. That's the one thing about life. Change is always going to unfold. Change, when it happens, know that you're on the precipice of your next breakthrough. But you have to get the mind to understand that this resistance is just that. It's just a story of protection. But if you can get the mind to get you into the ability to stay safe, and that you're safe to move forward, you have to find safety essentially. Whatever that resistance is, you have to find safety in that experience. So let's say you're about to take a new job. That's an easy one. And you've never worked in that field yet. Of course there's nerves that are going to pop up. Of course, it's normal. The mind has never experienced this before, so it's normal for the mind to like... Or, better yet, you got to go on stage and you got to speak to 10,000 people. Right? That's a scary one. Imagine you're in front of 10,000 people. You got to speak. I'm sure some of you are feeling that fear. If you were in front of a stage right now of 10,000 people, you'd be... So that's normal. That's perfectly normal, because the mind has never experienced it before. But in order to get over that resistance, you have to understand that that resistance is there to build your character, to strengthen you, to toughen you up. Because without the resistance, you're not going to value the experience. That's a bar, write it down. It's like going to the gym. You can go to the gym and you can lift weights, but if you're lifting like 1 pound dumbbells, like it's nothing. They're like, what's the point? Right? So see resistance as not a bad thing. See resistance as an amazing thing. So you have to rewire that. So whenever resistance comes, the body doesn't like that resistance, but you can change the ability of the resistance and make it feel good. You can actually relabel that feeling to being positive. Yeah, feelings can be painful but not dangerous. Learning that helped me to feel things instead of running from them. So when you feel the resistance, and thank you for that, Anonymous. When you feel the resistance, you can relabel it as a good experience, but you're going to have to tell the mind that this is actually a good feeling. It may feel painful, but look, when you're lifting dumbbells, right? Is that pain of burn, like the burn on your muscle, does it feel good? No, but you know after you're done dropping the dumbbell, you feel fucking amazing, right? The burn is over. So you can take that metaphor and apply it to resistance for when you're about to change that burn or whatever it feels. Yes, it doesn't feel good, but it's not dangerous. It's not harmful. But the mind's going to think, oh my God, we're going to die. It's always looking for the worst case scenarios. So how about you start to see it as the best case scenarios? You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense? So like number one, you're changing the meaning behind resistance to being from negative to positive. Number two, creating safety in that moment when you do feel it. You have to wire in what safety feels like. And you know what safety feels like. You have to look in your experience where you're safe and take that same feeling there and apply it to this thing in your life where you're about to change. Number three, it's literally just deciding that in this moment, like, change is actually a good thing. Resistance is actually strengthening your character, because without the resistance, you'd be like, what the fuck what's the point? It's bullshit. Right? If I didn't go through 20 years of hating people, I wouldn't have the ability to help you guys. So like all this would be just fucking noise out of my mouth, quite literally. But I have the experience because I've been through all that pain and resistance. But it built my character up so much that I'm so aware. When we're going through it, it doesn't feel good though. But I, over time now, am able to like take something that feels painful and just feel it. And feel it to the end. Feel it till it dissolves. Think of your feelings as hot glue that's like stuck to your body. And in order for the glue to dissolve, you have to feel your feelings for it to dissolve. Once it dissolves, the resistance will just give way. So there are many ways to do this, not just one way. There are plenty of ways to do it, but you essentially have to change the meaning to that resistance. For, I think who was saying that change is hard? Who said that? 384. So 384, if you're still here, you have to change the meaning that change is actually easy instead of saying it's hard, because the word hard has been thrown into society to make life harder for no reason. Life is actually not hard. Life is as simple as you want it to be. But simple doesn't necessarily mean easy either. But you get to decide in every moment what you decide hard is. Like when I'm lifting my 45-pound dumbbells, if I'm lifting my 45-pound dumbbells, for you guys, you might think, oh man, that's fucking hard. But for me, that's actually quite easy. Yes, when I'm lifting it like doing a shoulder press, my left shoulder has a little bit of a challenging time to lift the 45-pound dumbbell. I'm not going to deny that. But I'm also not saying, oh my God, this is so hard. Like, it's so hard. I'm not saying that. I'm basically saying that the shoulder has to deal with this new level of resistance. And slowly, and I can lift it, but can I do it consistently right now? No. I can do 40 and below. 40 pounds and below, I can lift with my left shoulder, no problem. 45 and higher, presently with the shoulder, this side specifically, not so much. Not quite there yet. But I don't call it hard. Because if I say it's hard, then I'm telling myself, oh man. Because hard has this like giving up feeling. You know what I'm saying? So like if you change the word hard to not mean giving up feeling to something of like, you know what? I'm getting to strengthen my character. So yes, this is hard. I can strengthen my character. So then you're strengthening your character. I'm going to go grab my dumbbell quickly and I'll kind of explain. Hold on one sec. It's just easier with the dumbbell. I'm going to read your question though. So I'll get there in a moment. Let me grab one of the 45-pound dumbbells. Ugh. I can lift it, no problem. Like, this is easy. Lifting the weights is not the issue. It's doing the movements that can be the issue. But, there we go. I'm going to stand up for a moment. So this is a 45-pound dumbbell. This is my left. This is my left. I can curl it, no problem. This is easy. But when I do this, so I'm going to be able to do one. Well, hold on. I say that and I don't do it. So there, I got it up, right? So I can lift with my shoulders. I'm holding it up right now. I'm holding this 45-pound dumbbell up in the air. But if I want to do it again, I have to use my knees and give myself a little bit of a push. On my right side, I don't really need to do much of a push. My right side can lift this no problem. My left side is not weaker. It's just that I had a little bit of an injury that I have to deal with, which is healed, but it's still a work in progress, right? So, like, lifting a dumbbell, I can say this is hard, but it's easy. And if it's hard, I've changed the meaning of hard to I get to strengthen the character. So that's why, like, for me, I'm lifting heavier weights, not because it's harder, but to strengthen my character. Now, if I was to sit and do this, watch how difficult it's going to get. But here's the thing. I'm saying it's difficult, but I'm going to change the meaning of difficult right now. Because difficult and hard is the same thing. So watch. I'm having a little bit of a challenge to get it up, but that's okay. I got it up. But I had to have help with the right hand to get it up. It's not that this is weak or I'm weak. I can lift it. I can hold it. But to get it up, right? There's a little bit of a challenge with my shoulder right now, but I'm not going to say it's hard. You can say saying hard is an excuse to some degree, yes. Because you have to, so let me ask you, what would be your personal definition of hard? So like in your own words, 384, what does hard mean to you? Like you can just type it in chat. What does the word hard mean to you? It's going to be a feeling, so do your best to express what hard means to you. It's not wrong. Remember, nothing is wrong, but just know like you'll get to see it for yourself. And anyone else, if you want to type in your personal definition of the word hard, what does that actually mean? Based on like how you feel when you hear that word hard, what does that feeling feel like? Okay, so hard is something you don't want to deal with. Okay, cool. That's perfect. That's fine. That's good. So then you have to ask yourself, this is how I speak with my clients. Something that's tough. Okay, cool. So this is how I start talking to the clients. All right. So I start breaking it down. So for you, 384, and I'll do you, log. So 384, you say it's something that you don't want to deal with. What is the positive benefit of you holding on to that idea of not wanting to deal with something? Something I can't do without much effort. That's good. Perfect. And then for log, this is a question for you. You say it's tough, but who decided it's tough? And what is tough really mean? So you see, I'm starting to ask another question. The point is to get to the root of why we're saying what we're saying, so we can understand what's really beyond it. No benefit at all, but it delays me moving ahead. Okay, perfect. Now that you're seeing, because you wrote that, right? That's perfect. So now that you wrote that, how do you feel about the word hard? Does it change the feeling around the word now? Because you said no benefits at all, but it delays me moving forward or moving ahead. See, this is how I love helping people, because I like to deal with that. Basically, yeah. So it comes down to like when we say something is hard, it's literally, it can be just an excuse, but you have to dissect why it's an excuse. Because that's what people say when something is difficult to do. Right. Okay, perfect. And that's normal because we've taken on other people's definition of words. Which is perfect, log. Absolutely spot on. But again, if I break it down, who decided these people? Who decided? Did we just collectively just agree that something is hard? Because remember, if for those of you who have, if any of you who have not been on this channel and me saying what I'm about to say, listen carefully. Every word in all languages is made up. We have to use these words, but they're made up. And you are the one that can give meaning to any word. So if you agree that society says that something's difficult to do, then you take on the societal law in your reality. Or you can decide to not take on society's wording and you start to use your own wording. What's up, bro? Good to see you. Good to see you, Eric. What's up, bro? That's a good one. I like that. Good stuff. I'm great, dude. Getting to help some people with like the word hard, as you've chimed in. So like, it's all about dissecting each word and seeing where the word leads you to the next word, but then realizing all words are made up in every language. But then you get to decide which meanings you give and apply to those words. So like, again, you know, when you look at the word hard, what does that actually mean specifically to you? It doesn't mean an excuse, doesn't mean something difficult, but then what is difficult? What would difficult actually mean, or what would tough mean? And then we dive in and we go even deeper. So people implying being hard means it will require a lot of effort to overcome. Right, so that's perfect, log. That's another way of other people saying that's spot on. Perfect, thank you for sharing that. But do you want to agree with it requires a lot of effort to overcome, or do you want to change the meaning now of hard? Because you get the power to change the meaning of hard at any time. And Eric, how are you doing, bro? How's everything? So do you want to change the meaning of the word, or do you want to keep the same meaning right now? It's okay if you want to keep it. There's no problem with keeping it. It's just recognizing what hard is. Perfect. So hard now is growth to you. So you, 384, the word has changed for you. It's good. See, you can change words and their meanings at any time. Hard can be a challenge instead of an obstacle. Exactly. Spot on. And challenge doesn't necessarily need to be negative either, y'all. Because sometimes we when we use the word challenge, some of us, our personal definition to challenge might be leading towards hard again. So you see, it's like a conundrum. It's like a loop, right? We say it's hard, but then we say it's difficult, but then it's a challenge, and then we get back to hard. And then do you see the loop that can form there? So it's all about kind of like smashing the loop to see how to free yourself from like the self-imposed potential limitation. I'm not saying it is limited or not limited, but the self-imposed potential limitations that a word can throw you in, like hard. Like, because a lot of people say, I like a hard-working person, but what does that actually mean? Someone who puts in effort, yes. I would change hard-working person to a person who actually puts in effort. Because effort it seems to me that effort requires, it has to be hard, but who agreed to that? The world or each of us? Let me see, log, what do you say? Meaning, it will require time and energy to learn. Spot on, dude. Spot on. So you see the loops that are forming? That's what I'm saying. Like every word runs into this scenario, and it's never ending until you've decided, you know what? This is what hard now means to me. It actually means growth. Or it can still mean hard means like pain. Basically, hard leads to pain essentially. But we have limited effort energy. Our body is finite, yes. We do have a finite amount of energy, yes. But there's a paradox there, because saying that then implies that you truly do have the limit. There are people who can tap beyond their limit. You know how when like you can get that extra that curl in, or get that extra rep in. That's because they're gone beyond the wording of limited effort energy. Does that make sense? So like they've transcended beyond that word, and they're like, I'm gonna break my limit and allow them to push forward. So technically we do have limitless energy, technically, but you have to tap into that reservoir within you, and we all have it. It all depends on like how you're also feeling as well too, like in that present moment, right? It's situational to some extent, but at the same time, if you tell yourself, yeah, I'm like sick, I can't move my joints right now, right? You've told that's like telling yourself a story, and the story will basically shoot you in the foot. Exactly, dude, spot on. But how to do multiple stuff with full effort? Decide. That's the simple answer. It's not going to be the easy answer, but the simple answer is you just decide that you can do multiple stuff with full energy or full effort. Like, I live stream, I work out, I take a walk, I give my all, but it takes, for me, zero effort, because I've told myself that this stuff is easy. Like when I'm working out, and you see me when I'm working out, like I'm lifting my dumbbells in the hot sun, like I'm getting cooked, but at the same time, like I'm telling myself, this is fun, this is easy, I love doing this, and I'm not faking myself. I'm telling myself the truth when I say I love working out in the heat. I love enjoying my time in the sun, getting cooked. I love this because I get to challenge my character and push beyond my limits, like what Eric said. And I'm going to read what Eric said just a few minutes ago. He said, you never know where your limit is without going beyond your last effort. That's a bar, write it down, indeed. And Anonymous is, removing the disbelief unlocks potential you never knew you had. Also bar. And no perfectionism, also another bar. And if we do multiple stuff with full effort, is it perfectionism? No. you're just doing it. You're just having fun with it. So the burnout is when, so this is what burnout is. Something that you don't want to do and you have to do it. That's really what burnout is. Burnout is basically doing something that you don't really want to do, but you have to do it, and it's like, ah. Because when you're doing something you love, you'll never be burnt out ever. I guarantee it. I put money on that. In fact, I'll put my life on that. Because like if you're doing something you love, you'll never get burned out of it. Well, that depends. Like if you're playing a video game and it's boring, then yes. See you, Sunil. Have a good night, dude. But like, I'm just saying as in a general, like, I like to live stream. I like to work out. I'll never get burnt out from working out because I get to do it. It becomes a get to, not I have to, or I choose, or I must. Must and I have to feels like a chore. A chore creates resentment. Resentment is then going to create this energy within that you're just like, I don't want to do it, and then you're going to feel burnt out. Or you can choose to be like, I get to have fun, I get to play, I get to work out, I get to do all these things and really feel it, not fake it, but really like I get to do this stuff. Because guess what? There are people in the world right now who are the same age as my character, the same physical age, and they can't move their body. So how lucky am I that I, at this age, I'm still able to move? In fact, there are people even younger than I am, younger. That's an illusion, but you know, that age, their age number is not as high as this age number, and so, but they are unable to move, so that means I get to work out. Exactly, and burnout is also that what Eric said. It's you're basically filling someone else's cup, but you're not filling yours, and you got to fill yours. And how do you fill yours? By giving you everything you want, and you can do that. You can give yourself everything you want right now. But you have to tell the mind to get out of the way. But the mind's going to be like, no, I'm not going to get out of the way. It's going to fight. That's what the mind's going to do. It's going to fight for dear life. Because you're about to change, and this comes back to resistance again. So we come back full circle to the beginning of our conversation. The resistance is going to come back again. And the mind's going to create a story. And like, argh! That's what the mind's going to do. And then unfortunately, you're going to have to go through the same song and dance again with the mind. Until you... So like... This is literally about going within and finding, like what 384 said, to find that sweet spot. So does everything boil down to mindset? Yeah, almost everything. I'm attempting to think what doesn't boil down to mindset. Well, it's your mind that has to do the thing, right? Like, you can instinctually do stuff, right? Like, you got to use the bathroom, right? Instinctually, that's a biological thing. You got to go use the bathroom. That's not a mindset thing. That's literally, you got to go use the bathroom. Ugh, didn't catch it. But when it comes to doing, like, a task, like, I got to work out, or gotta run that business, or I choose to, actually, instead of got to, I choose to run the business, I choose to work out, I choose to, it's also reframing your words as well too, because your words are very powerful. What you tell yourself is what you're gonna actually create. So if you tell yourself, I have to work out, versus I get to work out, or I choose to work out. See, choosing and I get to gets you into the state of like, it empowers you, whereas I have to disempowers you to some extent. Right, so let's say use the 5 miles. Let's see. I think the less you talk about the things you want, the more the mind gets louder. Exactly. The mind will keep screaming, but the thing is, the mind will have to also chill out, because the mind is going to keep screaming no matter what. Until you get the mind to just like become the normal, where you're just relaxed. Yeah, it's the way you speak to yourself, essentially. And that is part of mindset, or mind mastery, as I call it. Your words. Your words are what govern your experience. That's a bar, write it down. It is your words that literally make you take the action. That's why when people say, actions speak louder than words, that is so not entirely true. Your words are what govern your actions, because it's your actions that you got to do. Like me lifting my fist like this is, even though I'm not speaking it in like out loud, even though I just did, like let's say I just inside of the body, even though you may not be speaking, I'm lifting my fist to my face, the mind is still creating the word within somehow to give the command to your muscles, to your joints to do the thing. So it's still your words, because without the word, you can instinctually do stuff, but you won't understand what you're doing. You see? So your words are what really govern your experience. Without your words, you will just do things, but you won't understand what you're doing. How to be like David Goggins? You're like David Goggins. You just decide. You can be him or you can be someone else, or you can just be you, because you and him are one and the same. He's no different to you. The only difference is how he's arranged his thinking. Yeah. Let's see. Let me see. We got The Man Who Thinks He Can by Walter Winkler is a wonderful children's poem. I found out that what others call selfish is being confused with caring for yourself. I found out that people call me selfish were basically stealing from my cup. Right. The thing is, like, selfish is just another word for... So there's two ways of going about this. There's loving yourself, and then, like, it's all about me and not about you. That's would be considered selfish. But, like, loving yourself, but you care about others. So you love yourself first. You give yourself everything first. That's loving yourself. That's not selfish. That's just being you. But you see, the thing is, it comes down to our definitions again, right? We all have our own personal definitions of words. And due to the nature of our words is what governs our experience. So like for example, selfish is, for me, my definition for selfish is like, it's all about me, and it can't be for any of you. Like it's not about any other human but me. It's only me. That's what selfish for me means. But caring is actually like loving me first, but I still love everybody, but I have to give me everything first, if that makes sense. Are you a narcissist? Well, if you think I'm a narcissist, then I'm a narcissist. Distraction, by the way. But it's okay. What's up, girl? You changed your username again? Goodness gracious. Anyways, back to what we're talking about. So many people do not love themselves and don't even know it. Exactly, 384, spot on. So that's why, like, let's see. Anyways, back to what Eric said. So you're right, Eric, spot on. And what 384 just said, a lot of people don't actually love themselves. Because if they did, they would have given themselves everything within themselves. But the mind will continue to finesse into believing that you can't have these things. But really, you got to give everything to yourself first. That's not being selfish. That's loving yourself first. Because when you give to yourself first, you can give to others afterwards. But if you don't give to yourself, how can you give to others? Right? If you don't give the love, the joy, the energy to yourself, the fulfillment, then you technically do burn out your candle or your energy, and then you attempt to help someone else. You're burning at two ends of the stick. Exactly, sharing the abundance. So overcoming mind, let's see. I ate something, but not a full meal. So overcoming mind involves using willpower or something else. Willpower it's fleeting. It's one of those things that kind of like does this. It's literally a choice and deciding. And then once you've locked into that choice and decision, you must follow through with the action. And this is where the mind will start to trust you or not trust you. So for example, if you say, all right, log, you're gonna wake up at 7:30 today, 7:30 a.m., and you wake up at 7:33. You technically didn't wake up on the time you say you're gonna wake up. So due to the fact your mind's gonna say, oh, you see, you didn't wake up at 7:30. You woke up 3 minutes later. So now you see, I don't trust you because you're basically going against what you said you're gonna do. So why should I trust you? The mind is like an animal that you got to train, essentially. But here's the thing: if you are aware, you can change the meaning. Even if you woke up 3 minutes later, you're good. You have to just decide that you're good because it's all about a decision. So here's another example: I should wash those dishes before I go to bed. But you don't wash the dishes before you go to bed, and you wake up and the dishes are still in the sink. And then you can either feel guilty for not washing the dishes, or you can just say, you know what? I didn't wash the dishes last night, but I'm washing it now. That's okay. It's literally a choice. And that choice creates a meaning once you've decided. So really, it's not really about willpower. It's about choosing and deciding and giving the meaning after you've chosen and you've decided. Once you've chosen and decided with the meaning, and you take the action or inaction that you don't take, whatever it is, that's where you're basically overcoming what someone would say is willpower. And this is how you start to help the mind. Because when you start to say the things you're going to do, it doesn't matter what that is, the mind will start to see you as a trustworthy person, and it will help you to navigate the world. But if it keeps you wake up and you keep missing your alarm and you keep hitting snooze, then the mind's like, this person's not trustworthy at all. And then you take on the story of the mind, and the mind is saying, I got you. I wrapped you in a little bow, you're mine, and I control you now. So it's all about making the choice and deciding, but then shifting the meaning, whether you do it or you don't do it, because it really just comes down to the choice. What about the joy that comes with finishing the chore? It's good. So like the joy. So like the thing is, like, when the mind sees that you've accomplished something, because it's always looking to achieve, acquire, attain, and accomplish something. That's what the mind is always going to do. When it does that, and it gets that dopamine high, it'll want you to do the next thing. It'll want you to, yes, I finished that workout at 7:30 this morning. I'm going to now go and finish, taking a shower. Fuck yeah, I got that shower done by 8 o'clock. I can go take my walk now. So the mind, you give the mind something like that, and it gets the dopamine, the reward, like it wins at something or it gets something, then you can anchor and use those experiences of all the times you were able to accomplish something before you were supposed to accomplish it, and you accomplished it, and then ride on that momentum. So it's a little bit of momentum building as well too, Log. So in the physical world, yes, we all want instant reward. But in the mental realm, you already have the instant reward. You just have to decide you already have it within. But then once you have it within, you're just walking the path as it is done in the physical. So you're literally walking to the version of you who has already finished the goal, whatever that is, or the reward. So for example, I'll use a simple one. Before I work out, my reward for myself for doing the workouts is a protein shake, especially for upper body days. Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays are my upper body, I get to work on upper body. So protein shake is my reward. Exactly, you basically dream that you're finished your goals. You're living as the goal is already done, and you already have the reward, and then you walk the path in the physical, feeling that it's already fulfilled, it's already done, and then watch as you easily navigate the world as the goal is finished, quite literally. Yeah, you act like you met your goals already. Spot on. You have to look from your goals, not at your goals. That's a bar. Write it down. All of you, make sure you write that one down. You're looking from your goals, not at your goals, because looking from your goals implies this. You're one-to-one with your goals. But if you're looking at your goals, you're here, and now you've separated yourself from your goals. So now it looks like you have to do all these things. But when you live from your goals and feel the feelings that you're meant to feel, what you're going to do now is you're collapsing time, and now you're just walking the path to meet the version who already has it, because you already have it. That's the law in reverse, but that's how the law works. It works like that. We've just been trained backwards on the planet. Exactly. You can cheer yourself on from the finish line. You're like, I fucking did it. But you have to feel it. Because if you just logically think this through, it's not going to work 95% of the time. Yeah, live from your goals. Hey Jay, good to see you, bro. My walk was great. It was friggin' hot, but it was very good. My phone got overheated, so I had to come back and turn on my stream. But yeah, you live from your goals, not looking at your goals. Because if you're looking at your goals, that means you've basically placed separation in the universe. Again, if you don't know the rules, the universe looks at you like, so you think that you're separate from your goals, so guess what? I'm going to give you more of the same. You're going to keep staying separate from your goals. And then it becomes harder for you to catch your goals, because you've told yourself that, how to stop the mind with the whole instant gratification. You already have instant gratification inwards. Outwards, let me just explain something quickly. Everything you're looking to do is based on how you feel. Everything you want to feel is right now. And you can feel every feeling right now, but the mind's going to get in the way like, I don't want to feel that feeling. It's dangerous. But if you can create safety around that feeling, then it's not dangerous. If you want to feel what it feels like to be loved or be cherished, you can feel that feeling right now. You give it to yourself. Every feeling is free. It doesn't cost you anything. It costs you a little bit of attention. Exactly. And you're not creating a false reality externally. You're creating a true reality internally, and your external reality just catches up to you, because your inner world is a principle. I'll explain the how in a moment. So your inner world is a mirror of your outer world. Or that's not how I want to say it. Backtrack. Your outer world is a mirror of your inner world. So what you're feeling, thinking, believing, expecting, saying, doing, and not doing, and perceiving is based on this mirror that's inside of you. You have to start seeing yourself as a mirror within yourself. And when you're looking in the mirror, what do you see in the mirror? Do you see a log that is accomplished, who is fulfilled, who is happy, who is loved, who is thriving? Or do you see a log that is suffering, struggling, hard, difficulty, pain? Life is really, really a pain in the ass. Like, you have to start seeing your life as easy, joyful, fun, exciting. Like, you get to explore within yourself. And it's a mirror. And the thing is, if you look in a mirror, right? Does the mirror smile back before you do? Or do you smile first before, and then the mirror smiles with you? The mirror will never smile back before you. Like, it just can't. It's you that has to smile first for the mirror to smile. Without you, the mirror can't do shit, basically. How can working towards your goals be boring? All right, so let's say you want to be very good at your work, or at least you want some position, and for that you have to do 10 hours study every day, okay? So we're going to take that scenario, okay? So log, regarding the 10 hours and the field you want to work in. Know this, you're already in the field you're working in right now. It doesn't feel real because the mind's like, that's not true, right? Because the mind's going to say, but that's not true. I'm not there. I'm not working in my field. Sure you are. In your inner world you are, but you have to feel what it feels like. You got to feel everything before you have it. So What does it feel like for that person who has studied 10 hours a day working in your field, the job that you want to do? What does that version of you say? How do they talk? How do they walk? How do they show up? How do they speak to other people? How do they take action? How do they feel? Do they feel great? Do they feel stressed? What do they feel? Right? When you feel it first, and knowing what it feels like to feel that version of you, then it will collapse time and space, because the universe is starting to look at your feelings, because this is how it works. This is the law. The universe looks at your feelings every moment of every day, and it's like whatever you're currently feeling is true. This is what you're going to continue to bring forth in your physical world. Now, let's say you start changing your feelings right now. Will reality change like this? No. In your physical realm, I mentioned earlier that there's a delay in time. So think of it like this. For water, we'll use water as a great example. Water is neutral. It can turn to steam or ice. In order for water to turn to ice, it takes a little bit of time for it to freeze. Exactly, you're shifting your identity. Spot on. You're starting to get it. And for steam, you have to boil water for water to turn into steam. So it takes a little bit of time to condensate into the form, right? So essentially, you're like water, and you can shift the identity to whatever you desire to feel right now, quite literally, and you walk that version of you from this moment forward. Is your mind going to throw you back into the old frequency? This is called the old frequency. It is. But here's the thing. As it's throwing you back into the old frequency, you have to remind yourself it's still working. You just have to decide it's still working. I don't care what I'm feeling. It's still working. Even if shit's not looking like it's changing in your physical, it's still working. And as you continue to build, it's what we call conviction. This is the greatest word ever created. Conviction. When you have conviction in yourself, and you know, not believe, but you know that you already have whatever it is, and you're good with or without it in the physical, because the goal is to not focus on the physical. I know we live in a physical world and we want physical things, but we want the physical things because we want to feel something. You see what I'm saying? And the feeling can be given to yourself within. And so the universe looks at your emotions, your feelings first before your physical. And whatever you currently feel is true, and with consistency, because it takes time to materialize. If you can walk that version of you, not if, when you walk that version, see how I caught myself there? When you walk that version of you who's already at your goal, you've collapsed time, and then the universe will start to bring you a person, a situation, an opportunity, or an event into your life to match what you're currently feeling, because you're the one that's smiling first before the mirror, and then it will just give you what you're looking for. But for a conviction, do I need a purpose or a goal? Know that you already have a purpose and a goal. You don't need anything, you already have it. You have something built into you, and you just have to lock into that. You may not know what that is yet, but you have it. It's there. I promise you. And you don't just have one purpose or goal. You have many. Every human has more than one goal and more than one purpose. You get to decide what that is, but you have to. This is where being still and getting clear with yourself comes into play, by being in the now. When you get into the now, you get to collapse time and space. And when you collapse time and space, it'll help you to get clearer on your vision on what that is that you want to really have in your life. And when you do that, you walk the path of that version who's already done it. There's a version of you log that's already accomplished all your goals. It's done. It's finished. Congratulations. In fact, I've already celebrated you. Congratulations, log. You've already accomplished everything. I'm so proud of you. You did it. You fucking did it, bro, and I'm proud of you. I mean it. I'm not bullshitting with you. There's a version of you who's already done, and I'm celebrating that version right now. You get to decide when you tap into that version, though. I've tapped into the version of me who's already helped over half of the planet. I've already helped half of the planet already. I'm done. I've already helped that. Now I'm just walking the path to meet each of you, little by little, but it doesn't matter when and how for me. I've already done it. Half of the planet has already been impacted by me. And the half of the planet is better off now. The other half, I haven't reached them yet, but It's not just me doing it though, it's others, but I came here to help impact a fair amount of people on this planet. So that's done. I've already walking to, like, my goals are done. So now I'm just meeting the version of me that's already there with the absolute confidence of everything I say. I know with absolute clarity, precision, what I'm saying, absolute precision. And if I'm not aware of something, I will find it 100%. I don't even doubt myself anymore. That word doubt doesn't exist. It's an illusion. It's made up. Let me see. I should move the dumbbell out of the way because it's just easier to just come back and just sit like this. All right, let's see. If I could travel back 20 years, I would have never imagined the path I walk on now. Meaning I have to collapse the time between the version and the now version. Spot on. Spot on, Log. You just have to collapse that version. That's all you got to do. You walk that version, so you can make a list. You can, like, if you need to anchor it in, some people need to talk it out, some people need to write it out, some people need to create a vision board, some people need to do stuff. Like, it doesn't matter what you do, it's going to be you and your conviction. So if you're a person who likes to write, hell, you can write on your phone, you can make a note. What does the version of you look like who is already finishing their goals? Who has finished their goals, sorry, not finishing, but finished, past tense, who has finished their goals? How do they speak? How do they talk? How do they walk? How do they show up? What are the actions they take? What are the actions they don't take? How do they dress? How do they move? How do they posture? Meaning, like, what is their posture? Are their shoulders back and, like, chest out, or are they, like, slumped over? I'm sure you're going to be chest out and, like, shoulders back. Like, these finite, these very not finite, that's not what I want to say. These simple but yet very detailed versions of you will help anchor in the you that you need to be, or you choose to be, by shifting to that identity of that version of you now. Does that make sense? This is what I help my clients with. But they're already living their desired reality. The only reason why they are paying me is because they want to have it all, and they can afford my services. And I give one-on-one time because they get to ask me questions specifically that they can't really ask in, like, a live stream. Like, they go very deep with me. That's the importance of having conversations with people. That's why people hire coaches, for that very reason. So what I just basically shared with you is essentially like a session, but not as deep, but basically, yeah. Yeah. You're welcome. That's the reason why I do what I do. And that right there is the reason why I do what I do. Because the more of you who understand how reality works, guess what? I will have less to do. And the less things that I have to, well, I like doing these things. These bring me joy. Good to see you, management. The less that I will have to do, the easier, well, life is easy anyways. The less that I have to do, the more you guys get to live a life of joy and not get distracted. Hello. Amy, good to have you on. Yeah, so the more you all know how reality works, the less each other are going to have to fight and obfuscate each other's lives, which then makes your life easy, becomes a ripple, and then you want to help someone else who's struggling because you're so passionate that you figured it out, and so you want to help someone else, and you want to help someone else. So log in the future, guess what? And by future, I mean someone's going to show up in your experience log, and same with you, 384, that someone's going to pop up in your life, and they're going to go through the very thing that you're probably going through right now, and then you figured it out, and you've already applied it because it already works for you, and then you're going to share it back with them. You're welcome, log. I appreciate you. But yeah, remember, identity shift. Identity shifting will help you to get to that version even faster because you're collapsing time and space. Just don't say words like I'm going to, I will, one day or someday, because these are confined with time. And when you use I'm going to, one day, someday, I will, if you're going to use I will, you may as well use it in reverse. You should say, will I? Will I be XYZ? And the answer is yes, because it'll start to build conviction, because you're going to start to answer, of course I'm going to be it. But you're not going to be it. You already are it right now. Because going also implies that you're still not there yet. Anything that has anything with time related, like going, like anything ing generally is based in time. Anything with ed is past tense, so time doesn't exist anymore with that. But you have to frame your words in a way that can help you. Because if you're not framing your words in a certain way, because the words give energy, right? Every word that you speak gives an energetic emotion behind it if you're paying attention to the words. It forces you to be very present when you're speaking, but each word it emits an energy signature. But if your definition of a certain word is not the same like most people, let's say your version of love is like hate, then you're emitting that frequency of hate from the word love. But you have to know the energy properties of your words. So if you're saying I'm going to one day, that implies that you're not there right now. If you say that I will one day, that's still implying that you're not there right now, which means that means you're giving off to the universe this frequency that you're not there now. Because the universe doesn't give a shit about our words. It cares about our energy. That's a bar, write it down. Our words mean jack shit to the universe. It doesn't give a fuck about our words. What it cares about is the intentions behind the word and the energy that you're using with those words. That's what it cares about. It's paying attention to what you're actually the underlying thing you're actually saying with your intentions and attention. Your attention is more powerful than your intention, but it's still paying attention to your intention as well. This is how reality works. That's the rules. That's the laws. Stream went a little quiet, but it's okay. I love it. Let me just check something quickly. There was something I was going to do. I was going to take a quick screenshot of something. There we go. Boop doo 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 doo. Cool. Just need to take a screenshot of something. YouTube doesn't do, well, I don't know if they do transcription, but I think you can actually. When the stream is done, because it'll be uploaded after I'm done streaming, you can take the link of this video and then you can Google YouTube to transcript or some shit like that, and it should transcribe my live stream. The only problem is the live stream is going to be long, so I don't know if it's going to be able to capture everything, but it probably will. But I don't know if it's going to capture, it's not going to capture the text. It's going to capture what I'm speaking about right now. But if you're looking for like just a, to replay like the chat, like when the stream is done, it takes maybe, I think, a day for the live stream, the chat to to play back the same thing, but I think it's instant too. So, yeah. Yeah, for sure, Log. Let's see what you got. Just one final question. This pops in my head. That's fine, Log. I still like them both. That's still going to be my answer, though. I like them both. They're both good. I can't choose. That's the only thing. I'm not one to choose, but I like them both. But you're welcome. Thank you for sharing what you. Someone is me, huh? How dare you use my username? It's fine. Anyways, I think I'm gonna go make some food. It's 2:37. I've already done my workout, so it's kind of weird. All I gotta do is just do my little bit of my movements. So I'm a free bird right now. Indeed, bro. It's good to chat with you too. Good stuff. I'm gonna bring you guys to the kitchen. We're gonna make some food. I gotta unplug my my cooler and my phone, and we're gonna go make some food, and I'm gonna bring this up as well. The door is closed. Yeah. Oh my god, it's so nice and cool in here. Such a difference in temp because we have the AC on, so the house is so. Is the AC on right now? If the AC is on right now, then I need to close my door. It is on. Okay, I need to close my door and my windows because well, at least my room got some air, so that's okay. Cool. Awesome. Cool beans. We're gonna wash some dishes. And I got some stuff to throw out. It's a little bit of a mess, actually. It's like 45 degrees right now, apparently, from when I just checked. So I'm gonna just gonna open this door, go outside quickly, check these things out. Holy hell, yeah. As soon as you walk outside, it's crazy. Absolutely balls to the wall, madness. Fucking nuts. Jesus. Thank God I cut the grass yesterday. During one of my clients, they needed 40 minutes delay. I'm like, okay. So thankfully, for fuck's sakes. All right, cool. Now let's wash the hands. I should have taken out the recycling when I had the chance. Fuck. Fuck it, I'm gonna go do it. Uno momento, one more time. Screw it, I'm gonna go downstairs and just go through the back, my door. It's just easier. I'm like the house caretaker. This is like when I'm living on my own again, taking care of my place. It's practice, getting into habit. I used to live on my own for years. And when I was living on my own for years, I was always just like cleaning and taking care of the space. So like that's even blocked. Like what the fuck is going on there? Okay, cool. Now we're washing. Crazy cat. A metalhead makeup. That's funny. What you been up to, girl? You good? I'm just chilling right now. I don't know if Eric's still here. Eric, are you still here? I think he might have jumped off, but it was good to see him. It's good to have everyone on that showed up. That's why I love what I do. I get to help people every time. Those who want to listen will listen. And that's why I do it. So I can help people transcend, break free. And I can help anyone at any level, at any time. Is my stream lagging? I think my stream is lagging. It's either lagging or it's not working properly. Let me go double check. No, it's working. So when you say time, so it is working, okay. I thought it wasn't working. When you say time is constraint, provide me with a little bit more context with that, if you can. Okay, perfect. Stream is fine. Thank you, Anonymous. I'm making eggs quickly, because, you know, I wanted to have some eggs. Eggs for lunch, really? Yes. Or there's pizza that isn't been eaten, which I can have, since nobody was eating it, so I guess I shall have the pizza. And I'll put egg on top of my pizza. Say what? Yep. Egg on top of pizza. Quite the experience. All right, let's see. Is measuring everything with a deadline a negative? It's not negative, but it is negative if you think it's negative. Does that make sense? So it's not actually negative to, there's nothing, there's no problems at all. It's the meaning that you attribute to something. Does that make sense? So the moment you give meaning to something, that's when it becomes a potential problem. And notice I said the word potential problem. Doesn't mean it is a problem. It doesn't mean it isn't a problem. It's potential. Yeah. So like if you say like framing it like having everything with a timeline or a deadline, is it a bad thing? Nope. It's not bad at all. But it's your meaning that you give to it in the end. So if your meaning is not bad, then it's okay. If you say your meaning, if the meaning is bad, like, yeah, it's bad. If you hear people say, yeah, it's bad to put a timeline, then just run the other way because they clearly are using one-way thinking. Crazy cat. I may have to choose. Crazy cat, be crazy. That's why her name is Crazy Cat. Well, as long as you're having fun, girl, that's all that matters. So another example about your voice sounds like a voiceover is I might take that as a compliment. I don't know. I've never had anybody ever say that. That sounds like a great compliment, though. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, though. Would that be a good thing? Just making eggs quickly. Or... So another example is saying... what else can I say? I'd be quite confused if I spoke to you in person, but would be intrigued by whatever you're narrating. I don't think you'd be confused. I would give yourself a little bit more credit than that. The only reason why it may sound confusing is because I used to... How do I say this? I used to just be like everyone else, kind of saying the same things, but now I don't say the same things like everyone else. Even though most people are starting to say the same things I'm saying now, which is hilarious. I'd give yourself more credit. You understand what I'm saying. Mikey. Thank you. Out of curiosity, though, I've wondered after watching a few of your videos, but could you tell us perhaps how far you're... I have no idea, and that's weird, Mike. That's kind of weird, Mike. That's also weird, asking that one. Mike be jumping on, saying some weird stuff right now. Mike, you good? Are you okay? It's interesting. All right, pizza is going to be on. Back to 384. So 384. I don't know if you want me calling you that, because I know that's just you part of your username. But it's what the thinker thinks the prover proves. So if you perceive it as negative, then it'll be negative. If you perceive it as positive, then it'll be positive. Reality has, like, the meanings that we give to life is by us, not anything else, because life just is. And until we've decided it, then life is just as is. Unfortunately, we have humanistic things like morals. It's not really unfortunately, because like, be always a moralistic being, always do your best to be moral. But the universe doesn't operate from moral, it operates from mechanical, from a mechanical principle of your inner world and your energy. Hey Doc, good to see you. We're cooking some eggs. Correct, it's the energy you associate it. So you can say, here's a great example, 384. I can say, I love you. Then I can say, I love you. Then I can say, I love you. And then I can say, I love you. Or I can just say, love you. Same words, but different intention behind it. Right? Does that make sense? That's the same thing for any word you ever say. You can change the meaning at any time. You can say, I want you to fail, which means it could mean like literally I want you to fail. Or I can say, I want you to fail, which basically will then imply that like maybe I actually want you to win. You have to like kind of read between the lines on that one. But it's just like the inflection of the words. Like reading text is one thing, right? Because it's a little challenging via text. I guess I'm making omelet. Yeah. A little bit of extra virgin olive oil. Forgot to put that in. But yeah, it's totally the intentions behind the words, the energy you give it. Do. There we go. That should be ready to rock and roll. This has been on for a fair bit, so this should be ready to rock and roll. Yep. And I definitely need to lower down the stove. The egg is already roasting. That's good. Yeah, definitely lower down the pan a bit. Lift. Turn back to me. Let's see. Really, Jacob? You again? You know, don't think I don't pay attention to some of you who say the same thing. I've seen what you wrote before, dude. You can go pant like a dog. I'll bring a dog named Shadow so you and him can be best buddies. And I'll call you, come here, buddy. Right? Because Jacob sounds like a dog's name. Come here, buddy. Come here, Jacob. Come here, Jacob. Come here, buddy. That's a good boy, Jacob, buddy. Let's see. Inflection, tone, in a way a word is said gives a different meaning, energy. Correct. Spot on. You nailed it. And more humans who are aware of this, you'll see how things become so much more easier to navigate in the world, dude. That's my main reason for me doing my work, is to bring awareness to this very thing. Because so many are unaware of it. But more people are going to catch on sooner or later. I mean, on this channel, however many people are actually implementing the inflection and the tone of words and the meaning that you give it, they will literally change their life. Literally change. It's life-changing. But the funny thing is, though, everyone's looking for this mystical answer, which is right here, but they won't accept that the answer is right here, because the mind will keep fighting for dear life, saying, but that's not the answer. That's not the answer. It can't be the answer. No way is that the answer. Of course it is. Of course it's the answer. It's okay. It's okay. Made it a little, had a little bit of a pocket here and there, but it's okay. No biggie. Pizza should be done. Let's turn that up a little bit. Egg is done. Once I got a little bit more cooked than the other, but it's okay. It's still good. When I came into this, because I asked the universe, I want universal wisdom. Okay. Ask and it's given. It's not really wisdom, it's actually awareness that I was asking for. I asked for universal awareness. What's up, Todd? Good to see you, bro. I asked for universal awareness of like how everything works. Or at least be aware of like being very present. And the answers are so simple, but our world has gaslit so many people, including me at one point, into believing a bunch of nonsensical things. That's why most people are suffering in reality right now. Todd, how are you? You good, bro? I'm just making some eggs and having pizza. And yes, I'm going to put eggs on my pizza. I should open up a restaurant. Eggs and pizza. It's quite the... it's definitely quite the thing. All right, let's get... We have onion and chicken, which I'm going to sprinkle on. I'm going to sprinkle on some chili flakes and parsley onto the pizza. I have when I was living on my own. But since I came back here, no. But yes, I have definitely done that. And it's delicious. Sprinkle on chili flakes. This one slice is going to be without the egg. It's like a moon crescent thing. And then I'll just serve that one like that. Awesome. If I don't eat this pizza, it's going to just be thrown out. So I may as well eat it. Plus, I did my workout much earlier today. So I'll do my movements later on the stream. I'm just over here, just washing the dishes out. I don't like leaving dishes in the sink. It's just one of my habits of like cleaning. Cleaning before I disappear. This is hot. outside? No, I don't have water outside. I'm gonna go get water. Bring you guys back outside. Quickly run downstairs, grab a bottle of water. Oh my god. Holy hell, it's hot. Oh, damn, it's hot. Goodness gracious. Crazy Cat, what you got? I just had my dinner and damn girl, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm making you hungry. I am super sorry about that. That's not the intention. I could eat off stream, but it is what it is. All right, let me go get a bottle of water. Oh my god, man, it's crazy hot. I love it though. I love this heat, not complaining whatsoever. It's just like, whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. Thank you, Crazy Cat, you as well. Enjoy. Delicious. I will, bro. Thank you. You can ask any other questions you want, by the way. I'm more than happy to answer anything. And thank you for asking some of the questions that you asked. Actually, quick question for you. Is this the first time you've seen me, or you've been here before? I think I've seen you before, but I don't really remember. This frozen cardboard pizza is great. And it's gonna be even better with this egg that I put on it. Ah, perfect. Cool. Well, I'm glad. Well, welcome. I don't think like most humans, that's why. Otherwise, I'd be saying the same thing that everybody else is. Do I like to eat frozen stuff? I like to have like freezies and like ice cream. Or like waffles, but then I of course I put waffles in the toaster. It's actually really good, believe it or not. I just came up with this like a month ago. I'm like, eggs and pizza, interesting, because I didn't get my egg for the day, and I'm like, well, there's some pizza I have to eat as well. It's delicious. It's actually fucking delicious. Egg over the pizza. It's not bad. Not bad. You get some protein. Best of both worlds. Justice is just one of those trolls who come on my stream, but I appreciate his trollness because he's feeding my algorithm. great question, Sadia. So let's see. I definitely like to have ribs and ribs and either Chinese food or ribs with lasagna. That's definitely one of my favorites. Ribs and lasagna. It's good. Usually I'll either take off the bones from the ribs and then put it on the lasagna and kind of like cut it and eat it together, or bite of the lasagna and then bite of the ribs. Chips is good. I haven't had coffee since I was 15 years old. The last thing that was caffeinated that I drank, like, well, obviously I had hot chocolate and I had French vanilla, but like when I was the last real like habit I had was tea. And that was in 2023 and I broke it. I don't drink tea anymore, but I'll have the occasional tea here and there. But coffee, for me specifically, I haven't had coffee since I was 15. Something about the taste, I used to drink it a lot, but then something like my taste buds changed and I was like, I don't like it anymore. Which is funny because at that time my taste buds changed from not liking coffee or liking coffee to not liking coffee, but then from hating broccoli to loving broccoli. So in the moment, I lost coffee, but I gained broccoli. I don't live alone here, but I will be living alone in San Diego. I have lived alone though for 5 years, from 2015 to, well, I was married with a partner, but technically speaking, like, that doesn't really matter. I was still technically living alone. I was with her for like 2 years, and then 3 years on my own, like fully on my own. From 2015 to early 2020, and I had to move back. Thank you. My move is going to be 1 to 3 years from now. It's all underway. I've already tapped into the mental world. I'm already there, right? Remember, looking from your goals, not at your goals. So I already lived there. I've been living there. I'm fully citizenship. I'm dual citizen. No kids yet. I was resistant to having kids, but now I'm open to having kids. But the person that I am having, should I have kids, they have to understand how life works too. Because if we're not on the same page, I don't want to bring a kid into the world and this kid gets fucked up. I know I won't, but the other side, the other parent, has to be on the same page. And if they're not on the same page, then it's not going to work. 2 would be great. Thank you. Thank you, 384. I appreciate that. I'll do my best for that kid, no matter what. Jay, probably 2, but it all depends on the person too, right? If I'm supposed to be with kids, because I have a major journey to finish before I leave this earth. So kids may or may not get in the way. Who knows? But like, at least I'm open to having the possibility. What's up, Travis? Welcome back, dude. I'm open to the possibility of having kids now. But Sadia, if you had asked me this 2 years ago, I'd have been like, nope, no kids ever. Zero. Zilch. Ain't happening, not happening, not ever gonna happen. But that's changed because I've opened up my ability to see things differently again. my kid won't be fucked up because I won't. You know, shit's still gonna happen. They have to go through their own life for sure. But they're gonna come down already knowing a lot of things before I even say anything. There's a lot of the kids right now who are born very, very highly conscious. So like there's a kid who's 13 years old who speaks at my level. He already knows everything I know. You know why? Because we all share the same wisdom. But the only difference between him and I is that he didn't have a lot of programming that I had. So he's uncapped, and a lot of kids are coming into the world like this presently. So as you guys see, you'll see like the young ones right now, like the ones that are like age 4 to like 12 right now. They know what's up. They know what's going on. They're not autistic. I mean, autistic is just a label, but and there's nothing wrong with being autistic. But they actually are. They don't have the veil. So the veil is what's blocking some of us, not some, a lot of us, in knowing who we truly are, so that you can have your experience on the earth. But a lot of the ones that are coming to earth now, they are already without the veil. And they're here to usher in a new way of living. You'll see. As time goes on, within the next 10 to 15 years, you'll see the planet vastly different. And I don't mean from a technical standpoint. I'm talking about from an energetic standpoint. People who they're gonna see more people like me speaking about these very same things. They already are right now, but you'll run into more people like this. I'm not the only one who's speaking about these things. There's very few people who are thinking this way, though. Out of like 8 billion people, there's probably like maybe 100,000 who thinks like this. Maybe 100,000. Very small number. And they're all in different countries, different cultures, and they're doing what I'm doing for their people. Or not even their people, but the people who they're meant to help. You prefer that kids should learn... What do you mean by gay? Yeah, some are like that, yes. Let me give you guys a good example of... Let me go wash my hand first. My hand is kind of oily, and I'm gonna go wash this out quickly. So before I show you guys, I'll just go quickly take care of this dish. And wash my hand. I'll be right back in a moment. You guys can still hear me though. I gotta find... There's more than just one kid, of course. There are a lot of kids who are, unfortunately, due to the parents, they have to go through their journey. Let's just put it that way. But then there's a lot of parents who are very conscious, who have chose better for their kids, and their kids are already unblocked from their veil, and they're able to access the wisdom of the universe at such a young age. And those would be called child prodigies, but they're not really prodigies. They're just simply aware of things that most adults are not aware of. or are getting to become aware of now. Hence why I said the new generation that's coming in, they're ushering in a new age. I'm not here to help them. I'm here to make sure they don't fall, they don't get off their path. So they can see adults like me and others who are working in the same way to know that they're on the right track. And they're helping their peers to make sure they know. All right. Let's see. I'm coming back out now. What the hell is that? What is this? Weird. Uno momento. Oh my god. It's so hot. I love it. It's just... Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Let me find him quickly. He's just an example. He's one of many kids that I've run into, though. Instagram. Let's go. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Let's go to our saved stuff. Instagram takes forever to fucking load things sometimes. It's crazy. That's what happens when you start saving stuff. Definitely warm pizza. 100%. Bar. So that would be an example of like one of many little kids who are coming down speaking like that. He basically said, for those of you who didn't hear, the divine loves you because it created you. Where did he get that wisdom? One can only tell. But I can tell you where he got it. It came right in here because he's not blocked in his mind. So his name is Max, and I'm here to make sure kids like Max don't end up running into the world with like the noise of like every other human who's like locked in their mind. It's not that he's smart though, Jay. It's because he's aware. Big difference. It's not smart. It's not about being smart. It's about being aware. He's aware because he knows deep down that, because he remembers. It's all about remembering who you are. When you remember who you are, you don't run into any problem, or you don't run into the obfuscation that the world has thrown to all of us. The reason why so many people forgot is because you chose to forget. You'd be like, why did I choose to forget? Well, it's simple, because imagine you came down again. Just hear me out if you want to entertain this for a moment. You came down again and you knew everything, you'd be bored out of your friggin' mind. So you're wondering, well, what about these kids? Wouldn't they be bored out of their mind? No, they have a particular purpose. These kids came to make sure that the humans that are here right now, the adults, not me, because I'm aware of this, but others who have forgotten, to be the way shower to help people to remember who they are. It's not that they know more or they're better. It's just that they're aware because they don't have the veil. And their mind is open. It's free. He's one of many kids. There's another kid who's Russian. Olga sent me his reel or his live, like his channel on YouTube. I don't understand what he's saying, but I feel what he's saying. And he's speaking at my level as a 13-year-old. Where did he get it from? Parents could have trained him, but where did their parents get it from? Eventually, it's going to come back to here. Answer is you. Let me see something. Do 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 do. Yeah, so this kid here. Let me see.
Мне 13. Я задумался об одной
See,
вещи.
I don't know what he's saying,
Внутри матрицы есть
but
уровень.
I can feel what he's saying.
Мы все живем в одной системе, но при этом видим ее по-разному. И дело не в интеллекте, а в уровне сознания. Потому что уровень сознания – это картина мира, то, как ты воспринимаешь жизнь. И тогда становится
So don't
интересно,
underestimate the
на каком
kids that are
уровне сейчас
coming,
Земля. Если
because they
говорить
already
честно,
are aware.
это 3D.
A lot of them, not
Уровень,
every
где
one of
основа
them.
выживания,
Some of them will still not remember,
конкуренция,
but some of them
конфликты,
came to
разделение. Это
remember.
теория. Это то, что мы видим каждый день. Но тогда вопрос. Это все? Или есть следующий уровень? Есть 4D. И это
I mean,
уже
again, I
другая
may not understand what he's
жизнь.
saying, but I definitely know what
Другое
he's. I can feel what he's saying.
состояние, сердце, чувствительность, глубина, интуиция. И самое главное – пробуждение. Когда у человека расширяется сознание, и он начинает видеть шире.
So,
Больше замечать.
oops, we don't want to see me. Oops. I'm glad, Travis, you got some knots out of your neck. I was just kind of scrolling up and reading. I'm going to smile for a moment. I need to take a screenshot of something. Cool. Anyways, that kid is one like Max. But they're aware. These kids are aware of reality already at such a young age. But it's not about age. It's about just being aware. Age is but a number. Welcome back, Jeanette. I was just sharing, of course, the universal wisdom we all have. But I was explaining to, everyone, like, there's young kids who already came back already full well and knowing without any filter, any veil. I was just, and Olga sent me one kid from 2 days ago now. And though I don't understand what he's saying because he's Russian, but that has nothing to do with it, I can feel what he's saying. Then there was Max at the beach. He's like 6 years old, but he's like, the divine loves you. Remember that, because the divine created you. And so, he's 6 years old, 6 or 7 years old, but he's aware of these things because there's no fucking filter, there's no veil covering his mind. The rest of us, we're basically removing the veil. That's all we're doing. We're literally removing our veil right now. And the energy that you all are feeling on the planet, the veil is being lifted, is what it's called. What is this veil? This veil is the veil of forgetting. Forgetting who you actually are at your core, but you're all slowly starting to remember who you are at your deepest essence. Exactly. That's why, so my mission is to make sure Max and like kids like him and that the Russian kid, they don't run into, they're not going to, because they are aware of how it works, but to make sure they stay on their path. So they see adults like us who are doing the same thing and they stay the same course, so that they don't get tripped up and falter. They go and they keep doing what they're doing. Yeah, exactly. So look, I'll show you Max quickly, and then I'll show you the Russian kid. Actually, I'll show you the Russian kid first. Oops. Oh, it's not on YouTube.
А что если внутри матрицы...
Like, I don't know what he's
есть
saying, but I definitely can feel
Мы
him.
все живем в одной системе, но при этом видим ее по-разному. И дело не в интеллекте, а в уровне сознания. Потому что уровень сознания – это картина мира, то, как ты воспринимаешь жизнь. И тогда становится интересно, на каком уровне сейчас Земля. Если говорить честно,
I can
это
feel what he's saying.
уровень, где основа выживания, напряжение, конкуренция, конфликты, разделение. Это не теория.
Okay,
Это
so
то,
that's
что мы
this
видим
kid,
каждый день, и он начинает видеть шире.
and I'm going to show you Max.
Whatever you call it, God, the divine, the universe, it loves you. And it will always love you. No matter what happens to you, it will always love you. No matter what you have done and what you didn't do. Once you realize that the divine doesn't judge you, but it's humans that judge you. It's you that judges yourself. Life will become a lot easier. When you compare and analyze, try to be nice to yourself. So always remember, the divine loves you and adores you. You know why? Because it created you.
Bar.
You are its creation.
He always does that little wink. There's Olga. Hi. Oh yes, you did. That's right. He talked about the 3 levels of... I'll actually read it quickly. So the Russian kid, he basically was talking about... If it wants to friggin' load now. There we go. He was talking about 3 levels of consciousness, 3D survival. Life is driven by fear, control, stress, and competition. People focus on survival, conflict, and division, us versus them. The goal is to move beyond fear and expand your awareness. Energy feels heavy and tense. 4D, which is awakening, you begin living with both your mind and your heart. Intuition, self-awareness, compassion, and a search for a meaning grow stronger. You see life from a broader perspective. The goal is to open your heart and integrate your spiritual and everyday life. Energy feels lighter, deeper, and more peaceful. And then the 5D, you no longer live in survival mode. You consciously create your life. You think beyond yourself. You feel connected with others. You create positive impact. The goal is to transform the goal is to transform both yourself and the world through your actions and presence. Energy feels whole, creative, and expansive. The D here stands for dimensions. According to this perspective, humanity shifts is not the end of the world, but a gradual evolution of consciousness. This presents a spiritual framework that some people find meaningful. It isn't a scientifical established model of consciousness, but it can serve as a metaphor for personal growth and inner development. So that's what the kid was talking about. Thank you for the reminder, Olga. Yes. That's 5D living, essentially. Jeanette, what do we got? I was writing about this the other day. It's going on a project, but the point is that even as children, we are aware and want freedom and know we are systematically conditioned. And you know what else we know? We know that fear is not real. Fear is systematically and biologically like when I say fear, I'm not talking about instinctual fear. I'm talking about the illusionary fears, the fear of feeling seen, judgment, that kind of stuff. That is systematically and biologically incompatible with our system at all. It's not meant to be a part of us. The fear of being seen and judged and all that, we don't have that as a child. You can run up to an adult and start like hi or whatever. Of course, some kids, they hide behind the parents' leg, right? They have a little bit of shyness, but most kids are running up and they're just doing whatever they're doing. And I'm going to read the other part for sure. How even being guided safely as a youth can come across as control at that age because our souls has not yet conditioned. Yeah. Spot on. So, All we're doing as adults is just removing the veil. That's it. And the veil is the veil of forgetting, and you're tapping back into your remembrance. Everybody's just tapping back into the remembrance. That's all this is. There is no this kid knows more or that person knows more. It's not even aware. It's not even about awareness. It's just literally removing the veil. I sure am. I love the heat. This is why I'm outside. Now, I already did my workout, though. I did my workout earlier. I just haven't done my movements, like my other movements, but I'll do that in a bit. Because I knew that if I do the workout, I'm going to be... I mean, I could have done it, but I prefer to not be burning right now like that. But yeah, I do love being outside. Nah, I can take my heat. I love my heat. It's easier for me to cool down than to stay warm. For me, I can't, like, the cold, limiting belief, of course. I'm catching it, but I prefer the heat. But I came to appreciate the cold because I challenged myself. What's up, Carnage? Good to see you, bro. I challenged myself to be outside in minus 40 degrees and stream, and I did do it. My ears were like, they were on fire, though, when I came back inside, because I don't wear hats and scarf and shit. I wear a jacket that's open and very thin gloves. I ain't got time for like shit like that. Like, I don't like wearing layers. I hate layers so much. Saying I bought this weighted vest. Cheers to that. And wear it consistently now. Amazing. I'm going to be getting me a weighted vest at some point. I want a cool looking one. I don't want no ugly looking one. I want a cool looking, like, one that looks like, like armor. But yeah, I want one that can hold up to either 50 pounds or 100 pounds. It could technically be bulletproof. Could be. I'm glad I went to the store yesterday and bought water. I cut grass and I bought water within a 50-minute span. It was so awesome. I drove to the store, got water, came back, cut grass, and finished within like 35 minutes-ish. And got on another call with my clients. It's good. I'll tell you what. When the tables are turned, when the weather is like not this, I will not be outside here. I'll barely be streaming indoors because I don't like streaming indoors. It's but it is what it is. Hey, Mom.
Hi.
What happened in your car?
One truck passed and I said, and messed up my car so badly.
I'll be back. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, wow. This is when you're in a weird frequency. Shit like this happens. Oh, goddamn.
I'm not gonna rub it too hard, you know?
Get a sponge in. One little sponge.
Use a microfiber towel. Don't use sponge. Use this. Don't use a cloth.
I just passed beside the truck, that's about it.
So, let me give you guys an example of why when you're in a weird frequency, shit like that's gonna happen. But when you have other people in a weird frequency, why you don't get trapped up in their frequency. So right now my mom is in a weird frequency where she's like all pissed off with like a car, like some sort of truck, like she was driving by it and like some sort of like dirt or some shit like splattered all over her front of her car. It looks like paint, but it's not paint. But she has to get it cleaned now because if it doesn't get cleaned off, then it's gonna dry. And this is her brand new car, so like she has a lot of like frequent like shit like this is gonna happen, but it's how you're gonna respond. So like I could be all emotionally entrenched in her frequency, or I can choose to just be relaxed. Right now she's not relaxed, as you saw. She was like da 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 da. I don't blame her obviously, but like what are you gonna do now? It's okay to feel the feelings, but like... So, I'm gonna go quickly check to see what is happening with the car. And just like take a look. Making sure it's okay. Okay. Well, it seems okay. It's just that... Yeah, exactly. So, like, when things like, yes, you can be, it's not like not to be upset, right? Like, be upset. It's just like, you have to also know in that... So this is a good example. When shit like that does happen... So it's like, the front end of the car, like pure like mud splatter, whatever it is. I don't know what it is, but it's definitely splatter. She was literally just driving and a truck just passed her and like splattered all over the front of her car. And she's like, what the fuck is going on? So yeah, would I be pissed? I would be pissed, but in those moments, this is where the universe is it's not testing you, but it's seeing how you're going to respond. Now, of course, when shit is going left, right? It's only natural to feel pissed off. Like it's right, but it's who you're going to be as things are unfolding that it will shift. Like right now, they're just cleaning the car. The car just needed a little bit of a cleaning, right? It's changing the meaning, but yeah, it becomes extra work. Like, fuck, right? Like me, if this was me 10 years ago, I would have been really fucking pissed off. I'd be like, you fucking universe, you blah, blah, blah. That's how I would have responded 10 years ago. Last year as well. So, just so you know, dude, in my life, technology, all of my stuff, I'm pristine. Like, I'm fucking pristine. Nothing's ever cracked in my life. Nothing's ever broken in my life. Everything just worked and it was flawless. Flawless. Last year, every damn thing of mine started to break, crack, scuff. Like my tablet, it has like a cracked little bit of a spider thing with the screen protector. Thank God it's not the actual screen. Could have been worse, right? Everything could be worse. There's a little scuff here and there around. Like, it's like, what the fuck is going on? My phone, same thing. My gimbal, my controller. Like, what the hell? Like, why? Like, why all of a sudden is all my stuff starting to scuff? Here's the answer to that. The universe is going to throw you a curveball. It's going to see how you're going to handle shit. Because if you can't handle small little shit like that, then wait till you get the big stuff, how you're going to respond. Right? And if you can't handle the small little like shit that life throws at you, like these little, you know, scratches and scuffs and stuff, because like I said, my stuff has always been pristine. It's only up until last year I'm like, what the fuck is going on, universe? Like, what the hell, man? Like, what is this? Bullshit. I gotta overreact to my stuff. It's okay to be mad that you got a scratch and a scuff on your thing, but like when you take it too far, you know what I'm saying? Like it becomes like, why are you wasting so much energy on it? You know what I'm saying? So you can say that the universe had to trigger me a lot last year to let go of a lot of stuff. So now when shit does unfold, I'm able to just allow things to just be. I'm transparent. I'm being serious, by the way. If you're asking me a serious question, not trolling me, I'll answer it. But if you're trolling me, then I'll just keep saying I'm transparent. Anyways, to get back to what I was saying, so like these moments in life. Okay, so since you're not trolling me, okay, cool. I'll answer. I'm a soul with a body, but if you want to know the ethnicity, my parents are from Guyana, South America. This character was born in Toronto, Canada. That would make this character Guyanese Canadian, but I don't adhere to being Guyanese or Canadian. I'm just a soul with a body. And I'm being for real. I'm not trolling you either. This is my answer. I am a soul with a body. And I can tell you that because of some other things, but I'm not going to get into that because not everybody's ready to hear that. But just take it from me. I'm a body, or I'm a soul with a body. I'm human, basically. I'm a citizen of the earth. That's basically it. The color of my skin does not matter. To me, anyways. To others, maybe, but to me, zero. Has no merit, I guess. I don't know. That does not bother me whatsoever. I respect the colors of everybody's skin. I love everybody's skin color because it's beautiful. But like for me, I don't take any like I'm not like locked to it. You know what I'm saying? But I love my body. I love this character. It's very, very beautiful for what it is. That's my answer. Very long-winded answer. I could have just said, yeah, I'm black or I'm brown. If you want the simple answer, the character is technically brown. But then again, every one of us is technically brown. We're just a lighter shade of brown or a darker shade of brown. Because it's a lighter shade of melanin or a darker shade of melanin. That's really what it is. I'm just on a darker shade of melanin right now. The sun also cooked me during the first month of the summer. So I've been like roasted by the sun. So I'm like barbecued. Anyways, I hope that helps. 384. So essentially, my stuff all got damaged. And I'm like, what the fuck, universe? Like, what is this? Because the universe wanted me to not get attached to things. Oh, okay, that's cool. Awesome. No problem. I'm not racist at all either. I used to be, but I'm not. I love people, and I love everybody as they are. Perfect as they were born. So, keep rocking it, dude. So, the universe wanted me to get out of being like so, what's the word, perfectionism, I guess, of keeping things pristine. So like it doesn't exactly, to not be attached to things, to just detach. So when shit like that happens, I'm like, feel it, right? Get upset for a moment, but then like you got to move on. Like what else can you do? You can't go back, right? Once the scuff happened, the scuff happens. Like that's it. It's a wrap. That also forces you to start to be more present, to be more careful next time with your devices or your stuff. Because I bring my things outside, the concrete has destroyed a lot of my stuff. Like I accidentally, like my tablet one day slipped. So guess what happened one time? I was outside last summer. I had my tripod with my phone on it, my big tripod. And for whatever damn reason, the wind blew the damn tripod down. It knocked down my controller, which knocked down my tablet. And I came back, within 2 minutes, I left my area here. I came back, I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Where's my stuff? And I looked on the ground, I'm like, oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? My controller is scuffed now. My tablet has a scratch here, and my phone has a ding. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. What the fuck, universe? Like, why? It's bullshit. What's up, Orochimaru? So, right now I'm mirroring back detachment from things. But I'm really talking about, today I was talking about distraction, how our mind likes to be distracted a lot. Earlier we were talking about how the universe works, like how reality actually works, not the way most people think it works, but the way it actually works from the universal principle. So I can share a little bit of that again, or I can talk about distraction, because the mind in itself loves to be always distracted in things that it's not wanting for you to actually experience, if that makes sense. Sounds like a paradox, doesn't it, dude? I could be a technically distraction right now for your sleep, but here you are at 2 a.m. listening about distraction, so I guess I'll talk about distraction again. So the mind doesn't like to be, hello, the mind doesn't like to be in the now. It hates it. Gotcha. The mind hates this idea about being in the now. And the now is only the now. But the mind is not designed to be in the now. And so, I know Orochimaru, but still, just making sure that I'm still not a distraction to your sleep. Because, if you're listening, that means you're going to be up. The mind does not like to anchor into the now. It's not designed to be into the now, but you are designed to go beyond your mind. That's a bar, write it down. What do I mean by that? When you know that you're not the mind, you have a mind. Just like you're not the body, you have a body. They are tools that you guys get to use to navigate the world as you're experiencing the world. When you navigate the world with your body and your mind, just know that your mind is going to keep telling you, no, you can't do this, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, or whatever the fuck the mind's going to say. But the thing is, the mind doesn't like to be in the now. And all the answers you're looking for are right here in this moment. You can never not be without the answer. The problem is the mind's going to keep thinking and telling you, no, the answer's in some future. We gotta study and take 10 years to figure shit out. You gotta go to an ashram and shave your head. You gotta wear all kinds of bullshit just to. Is that Jimmy? What's up, bro? Good one, dude. The mind's gonna be like, I gotta go to an ashram and shave my head and chant in Chin Mudra and do for 20 years of your life. You don't need to do for 20 years of your life, I promise you. But it will make you think you gotta do all this extra stuff, and it's okay, go do the stuff, but then you'll come back to the conclusion that you never had to do the stuff. But you did it so that you can build foundations. So theoretically, you're going to go on your journey, but the mind will keep distracting you into believing that you are missing something. You're not missing anything. You were never been missing anything. Exactly. You can definitely push through it. Good to see you, by the way, bro. Great to have you back on. The mind just does not like to sit in the now. Like, if we were to just sit here for a moment, I'm not going to say a word for a moment. My mind is usually pretty quiet, but right now my mind is saying, you got to say something. You're making this uncomfortable. You're making this uncomfortable. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. That's what the mind is screaming right now. My mind, anyways. I purposely did that to show you that the mind doesn't, it's like, you can't see obviously my mind, but you can see how I'm responding. And so the mind doesn't like to sit in the now. If I was by myself, I could sit no problem. But because I'm streaming right now, sitting like this for a moment, there is a little bit of an energy that the mind's like, I know you're going to tell me to chill out, Orion. I know you're going to tell me to chill out. So it's like kind of like scared to say anything, but I can still feel it wanting to say something. This is what the mind does. Yeah, there's a fear of missing out. Is there any solution to it, or I can't live in the present? Oh, you're living in the present moment right now. That's the beautiful thing. You're not actually ever not in the present moment. If you really actually logically think about this, every time you type a word, you speak a word, you breathe, you eat food, you watch TV, you go on the internet, you're always in the now. Always. You can't be ever not in the now. So yes, you can live very presently, but what is presently for you? Is it silence? Is it being aware of what you're doing in every present moment? But yeah, you can live. You're living presently in every present moment. You can't escape the present. People think in the past and they think in the future, but you're still thinking in the now, because that thought, you're still taking the action of thinking. It's still happening now, but you're thinking of the past or the future, but it's still now. How does the individual mind arise? Oh, great question. So it arises in childhood for sure, 100%. It started when the mind saw something extremely overwhelming and needed to protect the vessel at all costs. Ooh, I like that. I think I know that. Obviously, I should know that song because I like Metallica, and that is me. I'm gonna definitely listen to it later, though. So the individual mind, it arises in childhood because of some experience that was so devastatingly painful, and that could be anything. Like a child will see something as like, whoa. Like as an adult, you look at it and like, what the fuck? But as a child, it's like, oh my God, all hell's breaking loose. Like for example, somebody says you're stupid, right? If you were to teleport yourself back to that moment when someone said you're stupid, as an adult, you'll just look at the person who said that you're stupid. You just look at them like, what the fuck? Well, why did I even take this? Why did I even entertain this? But as a child, you don't know any better from the mind level. So then from that moment on, it feels like a potential danger and threat, and that's where the mind starts to be formed, because you now hear somebody says you're stupid, or they call you something, or they bullied you, like they punch you or something. So then, of course, the mind is going to be formed to protect the vessel, the human character. From that moment on, the human character forgets little by little that it's not the mind, because the mind takes over, and the mind now has the controller in its hand, and you basically have given the controller to the mind. So that's where it starts. So it doesn't happen like instantly you lose all access. It's little by little throughout life, because guess what happens? You now have this experience that someone embarrassed you or made fun of you or humiliated you, and now that you have it inside of your system, you're going to perpetuate it without you knowing. And guess what happens? Another person is going to embarrass you. Another person is going to humiliate you. You might create another experience where somebody like does something to you, and guess what? You get further into your subconscious that like people are so and so, and you start to create beliefs, and then your mind takes your beliefs and becomes your identity and uses the controller and controls you. And your beliefs are now part of your identity, because the moment your beliefs are attacked, your beliefs take over your identity center, which triggers your primal brain, and then you jump into fight or flight. This is what happens. This is why when you don't identify with the body or the mind, you can't be triggered anymore. Someone can say, oh, you ugly blah 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 person. Okay, cool. Doesn't bother me. I'm not the body. I have a body and I use this body. I love this body, but I'm not triggered by it because I'm no longer it. So this is Toronto, Canada right now. I will be living in San Diego within 1 to 3 years. But this is Toronto, physically, right now. Dig. The knowledge that you are sharing, is it from books or from experience of life? Both. 20 years of hating humans and wanting nothing to do with humans, and then reading over 500 physical / digital books, and listening to over 700 audiobooks. So I'm 1,200 books in to this experience. But those books are basically just there to remind me that I had all the answers within me, but it was all lived experiences. Because for 20 years I was struggling, like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, why can't I figure this shit out? There's been times where I'm like, what's the fucking point of this? Like, no one even gives a shit anyway, so why am I even bothering to help anybody? But I knew I had to go through a process. So this wisdom, which, by the way, you all possess within you, this doesn't belong to me. This belongs to all of you, too. We all have it. The only difference is that I'm just currently aware of it in the mind, but your mind is now aware of it because I just told you that. You now have access to it. What you do with the wisdom and the awareness is totally up to you, but you now possess it in your mind. At your soul level, you always had the answers. You and I we're all the same. We just had different experiences, nothing more. So those experiences or this knowledge, it's from both, but it's really from within. Because when you're reading a book, you're not reading the words, you're reading your level of awareness. That's a bar, write it down. Two people can read the same thing and have two different experiences. Like an example is, be still and know that I am God. That's a verse from the Bible for anyone. Or Krishna said, there's action in inaction, and then there's inaction in action. Or in the Quran, God is no respecter of man, or God will not change the condition of man until he changes himself. So everybody can read those words, but then are they understanding what those words actually mean? Level of awareness. So when you read a book, you're reading it based on your level of awareness, not the actual wisdom or knowledge that they're writing with the words, because it all comes down to your perception of your words and how you perceive words. So I'm here to basically close the gap on wisdom. I'm not higher or further or better than any of you. In fact, all of you have the same wisdom I have. You all have it right now. I'm here to close the gap so that you don't think like I'm like further or better. I'm not. I'm nowhere. I'm just where you are in this moment, this present moment, right here, right now. I have connection with all of them and none of them at the same time. I'm a paradoxical being. What does that mean? I love all religion, but at the same time, I'm not part of any. I've studied under all of them, but I'm no longer part of them. I study them just so I can understand them, so I cannot be tethered to them. I read the Bhagavad Gita, the Bible, the Torah, the Talmud, the Quran, the Tao Te Ching, the Lost Gospels, the Hermetica, the anything that is under Taoism, Confucianism, Mayan, Egyptian, Sumerian. I read a lot of the ancient texts. Sufism, mysticism. What else? They're all basically saying the same damn fucking thing, just different words. That's what they're all saying, quite literally. There's no difference between any of them. It's just that we've decided to share it in a different way through different stories, and there's more humans that are starting to understand this. That's why I love them all, but I'm not a part of any of them, because myself, I decided to be a student of the game. What is the game I'm referring to? Life. I became the student of life, and I studied life thoroughly. I wanted to know why things are the way they are. And because I was curious and I spent so much time alone, I went and I started to dig and research and read and like figure out what the hell is going on in my life and other people's lives, and see what the fuck is going on, listening to conversations and having my own conversation with other people, to come to the conclusion that everybody's just attempting to remember more of who they are because they forgot who they are. And now that more people are starting to remember who they are, they can't ever say that like it's me versus you, because there is no me versus you, it's just us. I love them all. I love Hinduism, I love Christianity, I love Judaism, I love Confucianism, I love Buddhism, I love Muslim, I love the other ones are not coming out. What the fuck's going on here? I love them all, but I'm not part of any of them. Not anymore. Do you think we should take our life lightly because we are just servants of God, since whatever we earn in life we have to lose after death? Well, definitely to be more relaxed, for sure. Because this is meant to be a game to enjoy. Doesn't mean you're not going to have pain. Pain is still necessary for growth. Because without the pain, you're not going to grow. But not to get attached to things, but to appreciate it for what they are when you get to use it. Doesn't mean that you should be like broke and never have money and sit in the ashram and do all day. Don't do that. Go and have the money, the resources, the girls, the guys, the cars, whatever you want, but don't put importance on it. It's just tools you get to use. Now, regarding as servants, I have my perspectives. We're not actually servants of the universe. We are the universe. We are God walking in human form. But use whatever belief works for you. I'm not here to change anybody's beliefs. If that works for you, use it. Keep it. But know that, yes, live a life where you're more in joy, if you can. Whatever that is, or relaxation, or a life where you get to be you more of, like more authenticity, where you're not having to put on a mask. Be the real you in front of someone, right? Like if you're attempting to be someone else in front of someone else, then that's not being you. You want to be you. Yeah, exactly. So and yes, what you just said about giving back things after death, yeah, everything is borrowed. You don't own anything. Like even your family, they're gonna have to give it up at some point too. When they are gone, and when they pass on, it'll be gone, and eventually it'll be gone. Like everything doesn't belong to anybody. You may be the one that brought it into the earth via your idea, like your imagination or idea, but it doesn't actually belong to you from a spiritual standpoint. It belongs to the universe. And all we're doing is just being, we're just the one that's temporarily holding on to it to experience things. So like, when I get my Supra in the physical, yes, I will have it, but I won't own it because it doesn't really belong to me. It belongs to the universe. I'm just simply borrowing it while I'm on the earth. But of course, humans get tripped and fixated with ownership. Like, I own this, I own this. Technically, yes, you do own something, but when you die, you own nothing. Because you're gone. It's a wrap. It's done. It's finished. You have to give everything back. That's why, like, for me, all the money in the world is what I'm going to use to help this world, but it doesn't belong to me. I'm just going to recirculate it back out to the world in a way where it's actually going to help people and live a better life. So definitely live a life that's lighter. Live a life that's more joyful, and definitely live a life where you're helping people along the way, because that's going to be fulfilling to your soul. It's already 4:08. Gonna have to start moving my body shortly. There's not much to do. I just got to do my 55s and my movements. But I need water again. I'm thirsty. So I'm gonna go grab some water quickly and put on my other headband because I'm gonna start moving shortly, moving my body. And I may as well take off my shirt because I am getting roasted right now. Oh, no, the other headband is here. I like that you guys ask these questions. They're awesome. So thank you for that. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Okay, I'm gonna put my my microphone on my headband. We don't value our life enough. A dying man do. Oh yeah, 100%. That's a bar. Spot on, dude. Spot on, dig. That's a real bar. When death faces you, that's when you start to live. We take life for granted. We should be taking our desired reality for granted too, but we don't do that. We think we have this infinite time, but we don't have this infinite time. So you may as well live whatever life now, because we can go beyond time and space. In our inner world, on our outer world, we have to. It'll catch up, based on our beliefs and our perception and our expectation. But yeah, spot on. I'm just gonna bring out my stuff. I'm gonna get cooked. I'm gonna get cooked by the heat. But I love getting cooked by the heat. I like it. You're spot on though. When you're facing death, that's when you want to live. Let's see. No workout. We've already done the workout. We're just doing my movements. I already did my workout earlier this morning. So I knew it was going to be extremely hot, but I'm going to be moving my body. Let me see what Jeanette wrote. I've been writing lately a cycle. Men who cause the wars will never sit in the rubble. Let that sink in. It's true. You're right. Because they are the ones that created the rubble, so they don't want to sit in the rubble. That's a bar. See? See how fascinating our words, how they can be crafted in such magnificent ways that that's what led Jeanette down that road by saying what she wrote there. Your words could be used in all kinds of ways to impact or destroy. Create, destroy, impact, not impact, empower, disempower anybody at any time. That's why our words, again, and that's why I'm so gung-ho about talking about words every day, because words can either change your life, liberate you, set you free, create magic, or do the opposite of all what I just said. Oh yeah. That's the reason why I will keep talking about words for the rest of my life, because it's the very thing we must use to navigate the world. Unfortunately, there's no way really around it, but only through it. And we must navigate with it. Otherwise, you can become a mute and say nothing to anybody ever again, but you'll see how far you're going to get. Is this on an angle? No, it's not. It's good. There. Okay. Push-ups, squats, and then my mobility training. But I'm going to start with probably mobility training first. Jeanette's like, how is this guy outside in this heat? Because she was talking about this earlier. She's like, how is he doing that? She would be in the Arctic right now. Yeah, I'll pass on that. But actually, you know what, Jeanette? Would you actually take minus 95 degrees Fahrenheit weather and live there, or would you take just minus 40 degree weather and take that? Let me see how to be disciplined and consistent on our commitment. Oh, I like sparking a thought and adore those that spark thoughts within me or teach me. Let's see, how to be disciplined. Again, I'm going to read your thing, Dig. How to be disciplined and consistent on our commitment. You want the simple answer to that? How to stay disciplined on your commitment? I'm gonna smile. I'm having a big smile because it really is super simple, but the mind doesn't want to make it simple. I'll tell you right now, the mind's gonna create resistance. Just decide. Decide that you already have discipline and that you have discipline to your commitments. Just decide. Now that I said that, your mind's gonna be like, what? It can't be that simple. There's no way it can't be that simple. It is. And the reason why it's simple is because the mind is going to finesse you into believing that it has to be harder than you think. Because the mind's going to be like, that's not true. It has to be harder. It has to be something more difficult. Because it has to be emotional, right? But the thing is, you just decide and you walk the path. But the mind will make it extremely difficult. Let me see. It depends on if I can cuddle up like I don't want to be outside in minus 40. I just don't like this humidity and heat. I don't like being routine and disciplined. Yeah, basically manifestation. You just have to tell yourself it's already you're disciplined with it. And Jeanette, you do actually like to be disciplined because you already are disciplined. That's a bar rated down. It's not torture for your brain. That's your mind telling you it's torture because the true you knows how powerful you actually are. It's just playing that little game with you. That's all it is. It's okay. I see your mind inside of Jeanette. I see you. I see you, mind. I see you. I know the game you're playing in her head. I see you. I can smell you. Anunnaki, welcome back. Hey, bro. Let's see. Are you going to teach me how to wire those explosives yet? Nope. Never, dude. Never. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Ooh, great question. I'm gonna read Jeanette's comment. Why are you even wearing pants out there? Because I don't like shorts, girl. I don't like shorts. Yes, it's like torture. I'm gonna read that. So, what's the difference between manifestation and overconfidence? So, manifestation is just shifting internally to a version of you that already knows it's already done. So that's manifestation. Overconfidence is sort of like is kind of leaning closer to arrogance, like this boasty type of attitude. There's confidence and then there's overconfidence, but like overconfidence is leading to like cocky, like arrogant kind of attitude, you know what I'm saying? Which it can help. You can use that energy to your advantage. You just have to know how to use it, though. You can say it's kind of the same thing. It's just that one has a little bit more cocky-ish energy, whereas one just kind of knows but isn't cocky. Does that make sense? What state am I in? Currently, this is Toronto, Canada, but I will be living in California. San Diego soon. 1 to 3 years. Timeline. Now line, I guess. And back to Jeanette. You like to your mind does not like you to be disciplined, but you know you're already disciplined. That's a bar, write it down. You know why? Because you were disciplined to write that comment. But it's true. If you weren't disciplined, you wouldn't have wrote that comment. So you are technically disciplined. If I just speak good and positive about my life, what will happen? So it's not really about the speaking good or bad aspect. It's about the intention and the emotions that you give your words behind the words. So it's like you can say I love you, 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 I love you. Right? They're all the same words, but different inflections and different tonality and different intentions. Right? So will good or bad happen when you say good or bad things? Well, that depends on your perceptions and your expectation. If you expect good things will happen. If you expect bad things to happen, bad things will happen. If you expect, when you say good things, bad things happen, then that's what you're getting. If you expect bad things to happen all the time, then that's what you're going to get. Because like it comes down to how you frame things, how you say things, but the energy behind your intention. Which is where a lot of humans are not aware of their intention, or not aware of the emotions or the energy behind their words. Their intentions they know, but the emotions behind it they're not aware of. Does that make sense? It's not the worst state, dude. What are you talking about? California's amazing. You're seeing like, you're probably thinking like LA, and you're thinking like, you know, like the slums. You got to look at the other side, bro. Like there's beaches, there's I like beaches, I like nature. California has an abundance of nature. I can get nature anywhere else, but it has mountains and ocean in a short amount of drive. Like I don't have to drive like 60 hours to go and get a mountain, or 29 hours to get an ocean. San Diego specifically is 30 minutes. Mountain to ocean with good traffic. If it's early in the morning, like before like rush hour, like 8 a.m., like you can get to the beach from a mountain within 30 minutes. Or vice versa. You can get from the ocean to the mountains, or the beach to the mountains in 30 minutes. That's why California. I don't care about the prices. Money doesn't bother me. Like numbers don't bother me. I'm not going to be living in a crowded city like LA though. I'm going to be living in a more chill city like San Diego. Let's see. Yeah. What we got? Your girl Claire. Do I remember you, Claire? I'll welcome you to Ohio. But there's tons of places in California that has land, bro. You're just being biased to your Dude, look, I know Americans when they're like biased to their state, they're like fuck California, right? That's like Canadians when they're like screw every other place. Like people who live in Toronto, like fuck Vancouver, like, fuck that place, right? And then of course Vancouver people be like fuck Toronto, fuck those people over there. California is my place. I'm not being changed by that. It won't change. Welcome back. Let's see. I'm scrolling up because everybody be leaving some good stuff. So I don't know, Claire. I think I've seen you before. I don't quite remember you. Life is a beautiful observation through grateful eyes. Me. It's not easy, but if you find yourself thinking in a dense energy, force yourself to replace it with something you're grateful for. Spot on. Like Orion has taught some. Wow. Orion has thought some thoughts are habits and you can change the habits. Wait, you did say taught. My bad. Taught some thoughts. Okay, so I was right. I've been to California and I've seen homeless everywhere. Bro, because where you're focusing your attention, you're going to see it. Because you had confirmation bias that you probably went to California already expecting California to have homeless people. I'm glad, dude. That makes me happy, Travis. To Anunnaki, did you go to San Diego? Now, of course, I'm biased to San Diego, but did you go to San Diego or Laguna Beach? Because if you've been to LA, then that tells me enough. Like if you've been to LA and up that way, then yeah, you saw the not so great side of California. But if you went to San Diego, I'm not saying San Diego is perfect. There's homeless people there too, but not as crazy as LA and like other places in California. No matter where you go, there's always going to be some of that. Like there's no perfect place on earth, but San Diego is what I call my happy place because it has everything I want. It has mountains, it has ocean, it has beaches, it has girls. It has lots of girls, lots of beautiful women. And it also has my penthouse, it has my views, it has my Mexican food. My Mexican culture. I love it. It also has it has my people. I have a lot of people who live there. I have a bigger circle of people over there than I do here. Take that in for a moment. I have more people who live over there than I do here. I used to have all kinds of friends in this area. I don't have friends well, I do have friends now, but like, you know, I have my circle, like my people are there. Gotcha. I'm glad Travis showed up today. By the way, Jeanette, Travis lives in Peterborough. It's pretty awesome. It's okay. I'm sure there was some stuff you did like, though. Trust me, dude. There's another brother. His name is T-Bray. When I first started connecting with him, he's on this stream, by the way, too. He's not here right now. His wife and him, when we were on a call on Discord, they're like, why would you want to live in California? Da, 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 da. That's what they're telling me, both of them. They're like, why would you want to live in California? Blah, 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 blah. Because I want to live in California. Just like they wanted to live in Kentucky, right? Everybody has their place. For me, it's not even about... It's about energy. Like, I've been to a lot of places in America, and I don't feel aligned. Like, I've traveled past Ohio. It's alright. It's nice, but it's not for me. New York, I've lived there for at least 2 years. It's not for me. I've been to Vegas. Definitely not for me. I've been to Florida, Miami, Tampa, and Orlando. Not for me. These are these are places that I want warm places, right? Like New York's not really warm in the winter, but you know, I've been to these places. I've been to basically the eastern part of the United States, and like none of it feels that great. I don't like the East. I like the West. Something about the West Coast is my place. But when I went to California, like LA doesn't resonate with me. I'm not living in LA. There's no way I'm living in LA. Anything LA above I mean, it's cool, like, you know, Yosemite and all that. I haven't been there yet, but I'm sure, like, I'll be in love with Yosemite and Sequoia and Monterey, and I'm just naming all the MacBook operating systems because the MacBook operating systems are named off of California places. But Laguna Beach and San Diego are my happy places, but specifically San Diego. It's just convenient. Everything's right there, and it feels like Toronto, but not Toronto. It still has the airport that's similar to close to where I'm going to be living, with the added benefit of an ocean and the mountains. Like for me, it's about the mountains and the ocean and the weather, the consistency of weather. I don't like winter. Sorry, Jeanette. I know. It's not that I don't like it, I don't prefer it. I like my everlasting spring/summer weather. Even though, you know, sometimes their temperatures do dip in the evening time, but their afternoon, it's gorgeous. All right, let me read some more comments. See what's going on. Belize, I've heard is nice. I'm going to eventually see lots of Europe. I definitely want to travel Europe, dude. I gotta see Scotland and Ireland. For sure. I'd like to train with the... Oh yeah, well, Travis is living in Peterborough right now. Yeah, he is Canadian. he is Canadian. And Jeanette, earlier Spartacus was on, and he's also Canadian. So if you guys see Spartacus jump on, he's in Quebec. So nice. Life short trial. If that is where you're being called to go, you can always come back if you hate it. You know. I'm ditching Canada to go to the States. I'm gonna be considered the La Trader. I'll be the La Trader. Traitor. It's okay. I'm gonna be dual citizen. It's okay. I still love Canada. Jeanette, look up. You should look up Yakutsk, Siberia. Yakuta, Yakutsk. I think that's how you spell it. Yakutsk, Siberia. I think you might enjoy. I think you might enjoy that kind of living potentially. Yakutsk. Well, I'm still gonna be here. Well, I don't know if I'll be here. Maybe I might be already there. You never know. But we'll see. I don't mind the winter. It's just, you know, you just gotta do extra stuff. I don't mind the extra stuff. It's just like I get to play it as like a game now. Like I get to like use my muscles to like, you know, shovel snow, and I get some extra steps in while I'm at it. But it's the feeling cold with my fingers. Like my hands freeze. I have to have hand warmers all the time. It's crazy. I haven't even shown you guys my hand warmers. Like I have hand warmers just to go outside, because like my hands, they freeze so fast, and I can wear the best. Oops. Thank God my phone did not smash there. My bad, y'all. Holy moly! Did you guys see that? That was crazy. You guys just went goops. Thank God my phone didn't. Well, I did take a little bit of battle damage there, but it is what it is. See? Remember what we were talking about earlier? I was saying like how I have to just be mindful with my shit cracking and scuffing and shit. This is what it is. My bad. Anyways, I go away and my phone goes kaput. So these things are my hand warmers. So in the wintertime, I have to hold it in my hands. Like when I'm streaming, I have one in my pocket while I'm holding the hand, like the gimbal, and then I would switch, and then or I put both of them like this. I hold one hand, keep my hand in my pocket, hold the thing, and then when this hand starts to freeze, I switch, and then I put this one in the pocket and I start. It's quite the work, literally. It's quite the work. Poor phone. You're getting so beat up. It's crazy. It's wild. Now this got scuffed. That took a little bit of beating. That's okay. It is what it is. It's okay. I didn't even trip over anything. The wind just literally knocked the shit down. It's crazy. Anyways. So these are my hand warmers. It's wild. Yeah. Hold on. That means my thing
И он начинает
froze.
видеть шире.
Nope, my thing's good.
Nope.
We're good. Well, I'm good anyways.
We're good.
Yeah, Travis. Jeanette is a woman. She's our sister. Or actually no. Let me rephrase that. She is considered our universal mom of the stream. There's a couple guys who have called her mom. So, she's considered mom of the stream. You're not super old. You're not even old. In the eyes of the universe, you're still a baby. You're still a baby to the universe. Watch, I'm gonna walk away. This phone better not fall down. I'm gonna get mad if it falls down again. It better not fall down. Don't you dare fall down. Damn phone. But I do know. Hey, are you triple digits yet? No, you're not. So, you young. You young. If you're triple digits, then maybe, but nah, you young. You're double digits. Oh, speaking of which, did you know that every number always gets back to 9 for our age? You're probably like, I was doing this yesterday. You're like, the fuck are you talking about? The number 9 is a number of completion. This is just me being kind of random right now. And if you take your birthday, not your birthday, take your age, right? And you add the two numbers together, it will give you a number. So your age is 4 and 5. So 4 plus 5 is 9. Then you take your actual the age and then you subtract it by that number. And that number will then give you another number. And that another number, when you break it down by taking those two numbers and adding the sum of those two numbers together, it will always equal number 9 unless you start with 0 from age 0 to 8. From 9 all the way to whatever number will always equal 9. It's quite fascinating. You're the mother of the universe. So then that means you're 4.3 billion years old, or 4.3 billion years in existence. Yeah, let me show you quickly. This is how it works. I'm going to write it out. And number 9 is found in all geometric shapes. A circle, a square, a triangle. Because a circle is 360 degrees, 3 plus 6 plus 0 is 9. A square has 90-degree angles, 9 plus 0 is 9. You take a triangle, a perfect triangle. Usually a perfect triangle is 45-degree angles. 45 degrees, so 4 plus 5 is 9. 4 plus 5 is 9. 4 plus 5 is 9. 45 is 135. You take 135, it equals 9. You take a rectangle, it's still going to be 90-degree angles, so 9 plus 0 is 9. You take anything, any geometric shape in our universe, it's going to always equal 9. 9 is a very powerful number. So let me explain. So you are age this, and I'm going to take your sum of these two numbers, which is 9. So 4 plus 5 is 9. Now, this looks like not even letter or numbers. So that should be equaling 36, which equals 9. Look at this math. Look at this math for you. 4 plus 5 down to 9 minus the 9 that you get will then equal 36. 3 plus 6 equals 9, which then will equals 9. And it works for all ages. He said he's messing around too. Whatever that means to both of you. I'm going to say about 7. Why 7? Why 7 specifically? I gotta scroll back up. Yeah. Let's see what we got going on. You have Snowblower Orion. I do. Here's one for you. Those trolls stalking, hacking me, they manifested me. They sure did. They wanted a piece of that action. I'm attempting to remember the bar though. It was something along the lines like somebody getting caught cheating because they manifested it. It's like, my girl caught me cheating because she manifested it. Which is crazy. Oh my god, this goes back to a story with Nero and a random commenter who left a comment on one of his stories. You guys are not going to believe this. You guys are we're going back to rated R for a moment. Oh my god, this is crazy. Can't believe we're actually I'm going down this road right now. Anyways, you ready for it? I'm about to tell you what he said. Wait, what froze on you? I'm alone, my sister is not. Last thing I heard you say was laughing and then wanted that action. Oh, they wanted some of that action. They wanted to have some of that action. And then I was saying, like, there was a bar in the song that said, my girl caught me cheating because she manifested it. Which then led me to the next thing that I'm about to share with you all. So Nero, he had somebody comment on one of his stories, and I actually screenshotted it. I was like, I was in utter disbelief. I was like, the crazy shit that people are manifesting right now is pretty wild. You ready? Let me tell you what this person was manifesting. So there's this girl. She works in a doctor's office, and she wanted to sleep with one of her doctors. Because she wanted to sleep with this doctor because he's so sexy, apparently, to her, she's manifesting sleeping with her doctor. With her, like, you know, one of the doctors at her workplace. But here's the twist, though. She's already in a relationship with a dude. And she told her dude that she wants to sleep with... God damn, Win, seriously? I caught the phone this time. And she basically... I'm gonna have to move the phone closer here. That's fine. And she told her man she wants to sleep with this doctor. And of course, her boyfriend's like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, what are we doing here? No, you be careful. It's because of you. And I gotta fix the phone because the angle is kind of whacked up right now. There we go. So the boyfriend was like, I'm not letting you sleep with that dude. He was pissed off. He was just infuriated. Think about it, like, it's crazy. And so, guess what happened? A couple months later, I'm gonna wait to see what you mean by Jeanette. Is that for me or is that for Mr. Troll at the top, King Arthur? Don't mind King Arthur. He's always be careful about everything because he's a little fearmonger. I'm gonna continue the story though. I know I think my thing's been freezing for you specifically. Don't know why. The wind is blowing right now. For Arthur, okay. So, guess what? She manifested it. She was visualizing her boyfriend watching her have sex with this doctor. I'm like, like, what the fuck? Seriously? You really want your boyfriend to watch you have sex with this doctor? And apparently, the boyfriend one day was having a chat with her, and he's like, you know what? I'm okay with you sleeping with the doctor, and I'm okay watching you get smashed by that doctor. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? What are we doing here on this planet? Like, people manifesting all kinds of bullshit, and I was in such utter disbelief. I was crazy. Don't worry, the phone's not gonna break. It's fine. It's survived many, many falls. It's crazy, Jeanette. Fucking crazy. How does a girl want to sleep with a doctor who's already in a relationship with a dude, wants her man to watch her get fucked by some other doctor, by some dude, and wants him to watch her get fucked? I'm like, you gotta be kidding me right now. Like, this is some crazy ass shit. And I'm like, this is not real. Like, this is definitely not real. But it is real. And she did the deed. She did the business, and her man watched and everything. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me right now. Like, what are we doing here? If people are manifesting shit like that, then what the fuck are we doing here? It's crazy. Yeah, it's a spell in a sense, because people will say things to put the negative thought in another's head, because thoughts are powerful. That's what it is. Yep. It's a spell until you break the spell. So the fact that, like, he got infected by that spell, I'm like, man, you gotta be for real right now. Like, dude, you gonna let your girl get banged by a doctor? Really? Hell fucking no. Like, if this was me, like, if I was in that scenario, Jeanette, I'd be like, all right, you want to go have sex with this doctor? I'm gonna tell you right now, you and I are done. Now, you can go have that sex with that doctor, but I'm done with you. Quite simple. This is just how I roll. I'm not gonna watch some other dude mac out on my woman. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just weird. It's fucking weird, right? Like, people are crazy like people's minds are crazy. The distractions of people's minds are absolutely ridiculous. Wild. Let's see. I'm a weirdo. I literally get off on when I'm with someone. They are the only one allowed to touch me or be with me at all. That's not weird at all. That's actually normal. I see, like that would be considered like normal, I think. Unless I read that incorrectly. It's just like, what the fuck? Right? Like if my girl were to step out on me with some dude, right? I'll be like, so you decided to go experiment with some other dude. You can go. Because clearly if I'm not giving you what you're looking for, then clearly that means I'm not meant to be with you. And I have my integrity. I'm not here to be like, no, we're not doing that. Like for me, like that's just, I don't roll like that. Like if a girl wants to go sleep with another dude while she's with me, go sleep with the other dude. I'm not gonna be around though. You best believe that. You're never gonna hear from me again. Go sleep with your dude. See, for me, I can easily cut myself off. I can detach immediately because I'm going into relationships I'm going into a relationship fully committed, but also detached at the same time. Like I'm good either way because I know at any time, like life's gonna do lifing, and one of us is gonna get. Like it's just, for me, it is what it is. Like I think it was either not anonymous. It was I think it was management or Evie. Someone said yes. Someone said like 2 days ago, is it weird that if someone is gone that they're not sad? I'm like, nope. I'm in the same boat because I know exactly where they're going. That's why, like for me, if my parents or my brother or sister leave before I do, which I don't. My parents are probably going to leave before I do, but if I leave before them, I mean, it is what it is. But, you know, when they leave, I mean, they're no longer going to be my brother and sister because we're all technically brother and sister. Biologically, yeah, we share the same, like, blood, but I mean, that doesn't mean shit. But when they leave, I won't be, like, yeah, I'll feel the feeling, but it is what it is, you know what I'm saying? Like, well, what else can you do? They're not coming back. Like, I know where they are. That's why, like, I don't get tripped up when people are leaving now. I'm like, I still have remorse, I still have care, but I don't have, like, that, I don't have the, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't have, like, the grief. Is that what I guess that's what I mean. Like, don't yap about wanting to be with other people or try to even make me jealous. That's just a turnoff and just drift. Same, because you and I both know it's not sacred love when people step like that. Spot on. At that point, it's just a waste of my time. Quite literally. Alright, time to get some movement in. I'm going to be telling my partner, whoever that is, I do know who it is, but let's say it's someone else. Whoever that person is, like, I'm going to tell them straight up, like, if this is, I'm going to kind of, like, set my boundaries right off the get-go. Like, this is how I roll. Like, I don't waste time. If this is how you want to be in a relationship, you want to be open and free to do whatever you want, go for it. Just make sure you're not, like, kissing some other dude in the back and, like, getting, like, you know, smashed. Because if you're smashing another dude, then don't be with me. I would rather be alone and single than to be with someone who is just doing all kinds of stupid shit like that. Goddamn phone. Just stay put, damn it. I'm gonna have to put See if the tablet thing will make it any better. See if the wind will not knock over the phone. So, like, just don't even bother. Like, it's a waste of my time. I have more important things to do with my time, so if you're going to be doing all kinds of silly shit like that, then you may as well get stepping, you know what I'm saying? Because, like, there's no point. That's how I roll. It's ridiculous. My brother them are back. I might have to go get the tripod, because, like, this table tripod is making me like have to second guess, like, is this shit gonna stay still? I might have to just go get it. And I'll read the comment shortly. I saw someone else leave a comment above yours. Getting it done. It's the same sounds from yesterday. The same cicada sounds. They're back. God damn. The heat is actually making it a little bit more challenging. But a good challenge. Alright, let me read the comments. Alright, that's 55. Alright, let's see. What we got? Woman placed me out on timeout. Interesting. What do you mean by placed you out on timeout? Travis, what do you mean? I just think because it's not even about the sex. It's literally sharing the intimate and sacred energy with someone else. I see things, so that's why I'm celibate at this point. What do you do? And I see the point too. For me, Jeanette, like, it isn't really even about the sex either. It's about the connection with someone. Yes, if that happens, cool. It is what it is, but if it doesn't, that's okay too. Like, for me, it's just about the deeper connections with people. All right, one of 7 things done. I may as well get the hamstring stuff done while we're at it. Do you have a Neuralink? No, but if you keep thinking that my microphone is Neuralinked to my brain, it's not, because if you were here earlier, you saw the microphone was by my chest. You must think I'm Neuralinked because of how I think. And if that's the case, I take that as a compliment. Because I don't think like the rest of the humans on the planet. The HOOMANS. Yes, that's right. I called humans. because that's what they are, humans. All the humans, lots and lots of humans. There's humans and then there's beings of divinity that know who they are. But for most, they are humans because they don't know who they are. Unfortunately. Well, their soul knows, but their mind doesn't. So. Working on the hamstrings. So you admit to being a skinwalker? Yes, I'm an alien. I am 100% alien. I'll read the comments shortly. Oh man. I gotta work on my balance on my right leg. Awesome. All right, two things are done. What do we got? Yeah, this is how. That's just how they see themselves. Yeah, attraction and compatibility, good people. You do need to be I think that goes hand in hand with the puzzle piece fitting perfectly together, which in turn ends up being your person. We're all part alien because of DNA. I have more alien. I would say that is true. Yeah, bro, you found... Dude, you definitely are in the right channel. Do you see the synchronicities here, people? Travis just found me earlier, and, you know, he... that's why I said, dude, how do I know? I just know. I couldn't tell you why I know, but I just know why. You and I felt the alignment. So I'm like, welcome, my fellow alien. Love it. I was wondering where Jeanette was going with "that's hot," Travis. I was curious, what did she mean by that? See, it can be misinterpreted if you don't get the context. You never know, right? That's how words gets us in trouble at times. It could be, Travis. But you know what's funny, bro? One, we could all. So Jeanette could. I know you're a dude, obviously. I'm well aware of that. I know Jeanette's a girl, 100%. But you know, since you said Jeanette could be a dude, you know, Travis could be technically a girl covered up with a dude's profile. But I'm not saying that that's the case. But you know, I have run into someone who has a dude's name, but is a girl. Diggity dog. Like Diggity Dog, I know that sounds more neutral, but that does sound like a dude's name. Like, come on, Diggity Dog, really? A girl would name themselves Diggity Dog? Like, I don't know about that. Like, because they kept saying, I'm not a guy, I'm a girl. I'm like, Diggity Dog, really? Really? I don't know about that. No, sorry, Diggity Dog, if you are here, but you know, your name does not feel like woman. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Where's Rihanna? I saw her earlier. She was here for like a couple minutes. She dipped. She just like bolted. She's like, I'll be back. I'm like, okay. I'll see you when I see you. She probably will come back later on. Beauty in the eye is in the eye of the beholder. I'll finish that. 32, that's cool, dude. It's awesome. Good age. All ages are good. I knew when you came. I was like, yeah, you'll be here. I can tell when someone's meant to be here and when someone's like just like you know, like King Arthur with the, you got to be careful with words and you got to be careful with everything, because everything that King Arthur says, he also changes his name to Santos. He will always say be careful. Like, be careful when you're standing on the yoga blocks. Be careful when you're holding those dumbbells. Be careful when you're drinking a bottle of water. Be careful when you're eating yogurt. Be careful when you're talking to people. Be careful when you're walking out there, bro. Fearmonger. He's a troll, but he's a pleasant troll though. So I leave him be. I like to mess with them at times. This like black fly just like flying around, just like doesn't know what the fuck it's doing. What are you doing? Just fly straight. Like, yeah. We have quite a few trolls. There's been one that hasn't been here in a while. The Caillou does the internet. Like, I don't know where that guy has been. He's not been here. He's been like MIA. I guess because you know, I used to tell him, sit your ass back in the closet where you belong, boy. Caillou does the internet. That name alone tells you like a troll. Caillou does the internet, really? And then we had some other guy whose name was PH like X25S28. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? And he couldn't handle one of my perspectives, and he's like, "You're a liar, Orion. You're a liar." I'm like, okay, you asked me about my perspective, and you couldn't even at least hear it. And like, you know, you may not agree with it, but you don't have to start saying you're a liar, Orion. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here, dude. Get out of here. Humans. Awesome. All things exist. All things are real. Now, do I subscribe to all things though? No. But I do know that's real. But, you know, I've gotten my wisdom from itself. That's what I call God. I call itself God because it just keeps things neutral. Because when you think God, you're thinking some dude in the sky. Most people think it's some dude in the sky. That's like I'm gonna make sure that this person here gets that and that person doesn't get that. Like, it's stupid. Like, even thinking about just that idea is ridiculous now. Like, looking back on hindsight, I'm like, what the fuck was I thinking? Thinking some dude in the sky. Has nothing to do with the dude in the sky. Has everything to do with you making sure you know it starts and ends with you. It always starts with you and ends with you. It can't be anything else but you. But like, it's crazy. Like, just looking back in hindsight, just thinking it's some dude in the sky. Why would the dude in the sky pick some and not others? Like, that's stupid. Like, why create some and not what? Because you're having fun and just wanted to see people like get fucked, basically, like get screwed. Is that God loving? No. Anybody who's like talking about like God fearing, I'm like, God and fear do not go together. Those two words do not exist together at all. It's crazy. She wants to know about Lucifer, that experience that you had. I can pretty much tell what kind of experience, like what you picked up from that person or that energy. It's more of an energy than anything through a person. Excuse me. There are, all things exist exactly as they are. That's the beautiful thing about reality. Time to do some push-ups. There are people who have, they're archangels, and some have demiurges, some have their spirit guides, their guardian angels. Some, and that's the thing, everyone technically has them, but they don't have them if they don't subscribe to them. They just work in the background, doing their thing. I have my team. They're not in this dimension though. They're in a different dimension. I can't wait to get back to them. I'm their commander. I can't wait to get back my real body again and have all the power at my disposal again, and not be limited to this human experience only. Ooh, that's a nice red car that just passed by there. Very, very nice. Why? I can tell you why. Because the dryness of the heat plus the frozenness of that pineapple plus the tang of the pineapple is going to create the burning sensation. If the weather was cooler and the lips were not like, it wasn't as like humid, you wouldn't have that burning sensation. You good though? Yo, but by the way, sis, can you throw me some pineapple? I'll take some pineapple. I like pineapple. You can throw me some. I'll catch it and I'll eat it. Well, Travis, welcome to the channel where we aliens are all here. I trust you and you will enjoy your stay, bro, because it's going to be a ride. It's going to be there's a lot to still share. I have shared some stuff, but not everybody who was here in the previous time when I shared was ready to hear all of it, because they simply were like, "That's not true, Orion. You're lying, Orion. It's not possible." I told the universe every day, bring me those who need to be here. It never disappoints. It never fucking disappoints. Because I'm the one that's bringing all of you. And you're bringing yourself here, technically. Reincarnation, you know, our previous parallel lives, not past lives, because there's no such thing as past. Parallel lives, my mission, my specific mission I came here on Earth to fulfill. What else? The alien stuff. Lots of alien stuff. I'm on a public forum talking about things that are like sort of like taboo. I don't care. Those who are meant to find me will find me, and they're meant to hear what I'm supposed to say. You should. Hey, why don't you do it? If you have that thought, Jeanette, that means it's already in existence. I'd come visit it. I believe I have Is that word reincarnated? I think, yeah, that was reincarnated. I was like, whoa, what word? I was like, Travis, what word is that for a moment? I was like, taking a moment, like, whoa, yeah. You definitely have. If you found me, you definitely have, 100%. There is no doubt about it. Let me put it to you this way, dude. Once upon a time, I didn't believe in any of this shit. Zero. Zilch. Nada. If you had spoken to me 10 years ago, bro, about this stuff, I'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'd be like doing this. Most skeptical human ever on planet. And, of course, most hated human, or most hateful human ever created. That's what I told myself, of course. That's what this character has embodied. But then, shit unfolded, and I'm like, oh. So this is what this is, huh? Huh. Interesting. So I had to come to terms and accept things. Wasn't easy, but I did do it. And here we are. That's why if you find my channel and you resonate with me, that means you definitely have reincarnated. You've been here many times, and you have a very important thing to do in the world. And I'm just here to sort of remind of your purpose, like your bigger purpose, whatever that is for you. Or maybe you're supposed to be teaming up with me and we're supposed to go do the thing together. Because some of you guys actually are meant to team up with me, and we're teaming up together, and we're going out in the world, and we're going to change this damn world together. So, but it's not my team. It's not like I'm the leader. No, it's us. We're just doing it. But yeah, Travis, I can definitely tell. That's why I said I couldn't tell you right off the get-go why I felt like connected with you, but I'm like, yeah, this guy, I can feel him. There's some people that I can tell right off the bat, like Jeanette, I could tell right off the bat. But then there's other people I'm like, It's just an intuitive knowing. Their soul is perfect, and our soul is the same. It's just that their mind is like, nah, they're not ready yet. They're not there yet. We are the apocalypse. I'm just... You're good. You made me hungry, by the way. You, sister, with the pineapple stuff. Now I'm like itching for pineapple. I think there's 2 more slices of pineapple in the fridge. Okay, cool. I'm gonna do ankle, and I'm gonna go inside and check. Working on ankle here. By the way, this move right here, very good for your ankles. You lift with your toes and you drive your knee down and you come back. This move is going to save your ankles, and your toes will sprawl out. So instead of your toes like this, they will spread out like this, and you strengthen your toe muscles. Very good for your feet. You don't need to have shoes on. You can do this without your shoes. Really? Pine cone? Really? One pine cone just came falling off that tree and slammed into the fence there. Ugh. And now I gotta chuck this pine cone to the side. Did you know the pine cones are shaped as our pineal gland? Or our pineal gland is shaped as a pine cone? I'm sure you guys knew that. Let's see what we got. Bro, you just said yogurt and honey. God damn, bro. God damn, alright. Alright. Because I had yogurt earlier with honey. Yeah, I thought I was the only one that did honey and yogurt. Well, this is fascinating. Well, at least I got me one. Look, Jeanette, I got me one pineapple, but I also have a watermelon. It was cut up. I haven't had watermelon forever. Let's see how this guy tastes. Delicious. Delicious watermelon. Oh, this is so good right now. I took a small piece of watermelon just because I wasn't sure how it was going to taste, to be honest. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm not teasing you guys. I'm eating further away. Couple strawberries. There's blueberry in the fridge too, but I like me my fruit. Sometimes strawberries get mushy. I don't like when they get mushy. Jeanette, thank you. Because of you, pineapple. See, is that her? No. It's because of you. I manifested this. Oh yeah, by the way, Travis, because you know you're new. Every day I do a workout on my stream, but well, I usually do a workout on my stream, but today I did my workout earlier this morning. So what you're seeing right now is me doing my mobility training and my what I call my 55s. What does that mean? 55 push-ups, squats, and I have a walker where I do leg raises or dips. I'm going to be pulling out my walker shortly. So these are just like my extra things I do throughout the afternoon and evening just to keep my body in tip-top order. So, what do we got? Hey, Jesus, give me that through the screen. I shared with you, bro. Sharing is caring. Well, at least I get to drink more water because I like drinking lots of water. That's crazy. Oh yeah. Sounds good. I'm back. Yeah, so when you pop in, you might see me moving my body working out. In the next couple days, I will most likely be doing my workout off the stream, because it's just like I can do it during the heat, and I've done it in blistering heat, but I like to do it first thing in the morning in the last couple days. So, and Mondays are my client days, so Monday's the only day I stream later. I don't start streaming till like 6:37 in the evening. Tuesday to Sunday, I'm essentially just streaming like whenever. Some days I start earlier, some days I turn it off. No work today. I'm doing my movements, but no work today. Yesterday was work. Yesterday was client day. Sure. What would you like to talk about in 3D? It better be good. It better be good, dude. So I'm a mindset coach, so I help clients around the world with their mind so they can live their best life. That's the simplest way to explain what I do. It can go deeper than that. Pause, because Gen Zs like to say pause a lot. It's essentially letting go of their limiting beliefs that they tell themselves, like stories that are like not conducive to their experience. So when they say like, I can only work as an entrepreneur, but I can't be both an entrepreneur and in a thriving relationship, that's a limiting belief. And because that's a limiting belief, they tell themselves like they can only have one or the other. They can't have both, which isn't true at all. You can have anything you want. You just have to decide. So I help them to uncover the stories that they're telling themselves on repeat and getting rid of the stories, so that they can actually go out in the world and achieve whatever it is that they want to achieve. Whether that's business, whether that's relationship, whether that's health, whether that's more wealth, whether that's more connection to the universe, whatever that is. So that's what I do. You can use... Thank you, I appreciate it, gamer. I appreciate that a lot. Paint the fence, Daniel's son, Mr. Miyagi. Well, the fence definitely needs to be fixed, that's for damn sure. And it definitely needs to be painted, you're right. Actually, it just needs to be... it definitely has to... It has to be brought forward, because the winds has been blowing it for years, and eventually it's going to tip over. So, it is what it is. What makes you feel as you have the authority to give others advice? Experience. I have the experience. I have basically everyone's experiences in terms of like feelings of like despair and anger and frustration and madness and sadness and loneliness and rage and anger and frustration and confusion, lack of clarity, lack of purpose. What else? And because I figured it out, now I'm just helping other people. And there are other people like me who are doing the same thing. So what gives them the authority? Their experience. What they did. Some of them went through some pretty gnarly shit. So they just want to help other people not go through that same gnarly shit. Now, of course, will that be the case? That depends. Alright, I'm just here to make sure that people know they have the power in every present moment to live their best life, by knowing that they have the ability to think different thoughts and change their words that are actually, going to make a positive impact, and not some things like, I'm never going to make it, it's hard, life is difficult, right? Because I see a lot of people shooting themselves in the foot before they even get into the damn race. All because they're unaware of what they're actually saying. James, what's up, bro? Welcome back. Yeah, I can tell, Travis. That's why you're here. Don't worry. I understand. Trust me. I had to go through. I may not have your exact experience, like what you went through, Travis, but I know what you felt. Because even though we all have different experiences, the underlying feeling is the same. At the core, it's either humiliation, it's shame, it's guilt, it's revenge, it's rejection, it's, if I didn't say humiliation, embarrassment, it's rage, it's frustration, it's anger. Like, everybody feels these things, but like the main ones are shame, guilt, and humiliation. Shame and humiliation are kind of almost the same, but they're not. They're a little nuanced. Embarrassment as well. I've been publicly shamed and embarrassed in front of lots of people when I was a kid. And that stuck with me for years. And I acted out wanting to not have anything to do with any human ever. I wanted this world to rot. I wanted every human to burn. But that's not the case now. I want everybody to win. I want everybody to actually thrive and have a great life. So, how does someone go from hating the entire world and wanting nothing to do with any humans to now wanting to help the world? Not save it, because I'm not here to save. To help the world, to make sure that everybody knows that they have the power to actually live a great life. I have to go through a journey. 20 years of hating people, not to mention all the other years of like all the different shit I had to deal with. Humiliation, rejection, embarrassment, revenge, resentment, regret, ridicule. Depends. So if it's just a one-off excuse me, if it's a one-off session, about $100 US. So we work for about an hour, and I'll see where we get in an hour. It can go to an hour and a half, $100. After that, if they need more work with me, they can book another session, or they can work with me one-on-one for a period of time. It can be like 2 months, 3 months, 4 months. I don't have anybody working with me for 4 months. I have clients to sign up for me with 2 to 3 months. Right now, my prices vary because I'm still, I'm now tapping into it. But I've charged $3,000 for 2 months for my first client. They've already gotten results. And they're already very high earners. Like, they can pay that. Like, that's nothing. That's throwaway money to them. And how did they find me? On my live stream. And they saw the value in what I was talking about, and they wanted to work with me one-on-one. My prices have gone up, though, because they can afford it. I'm only calling forth people who are high-level entrepreneurs who are doing impactful things in the world. Can I help anybody else? Of course I can. But will everybody be able to afford the services? That depends. If they see the value, they will find a way to afford it. But the one-on-one sessions, like the one-off sessions where it's just like an hour, that one is $100. So I charge $100. We spend time on Zoom, and I ask you questions. You ask me what the hell, like, what it is that you want, or what it is that you're attempting to sort out in your life, and I dig deep and see what is actually causing the problems in your life, which, by the way, there are no problems. It's just the stories that you're holding on to. So that's what I charge. Thank you for always insulting me, Afro Gamer. Appreciate it. I like when you insult me. Sometimes you ask me very serious questions, then you just insult me with your ridiculousness. That's why I don't take you too serious. James. Sure. And you can get a life. Like, I started training for football after 2 months. 2 days training, and I found the weakness. Like I can't. I'm not able to focus. My stamina and energy, and after the training, all my body started being in pain. James, I would recommend just going to a doctor at this point and figuring out what the hell is going on with your health. I can't recommend that this is a mindset thing. This could be just a body thing, that you actually have a potential health issue. And I would recommend going to a doctor if you haven't gone and visited a doctor yet. And talking to your doctor about these things. Now, I'm not going to tell you to go and get medicine and all that, but just have a chat with your doctor to tell him like what's going on. There could be a lot of things, but I'm not a medical professional. I'm not going to give medical advice when it comes to stuff like that. Can it be caused by your mindset? Potentially, but maybe it's something more biological that needs to be sorted out. When it comes to anything biological specifically, that is required with a medical professional who is trained in that field. I'm not a medical professional. Not in that aspect. So. Maybe I am. So my question to you, gamer, what's your intention for being on my stream since you keep coming back and trolling me? What's your purpose of trolling me? What is your business for being on my stream? Do you like me, or do you want to get me? You want me rage baited? You want to get an emotional reaction? What's your purpose of being on my stream? I'm curious. Because you're clearly here for a reason. So what's your reason? Just like muscle pain after not made much physical. Yeah, I would definitely go check with a doctor, man. Like, well, thank you for your compliment, but I don't trust your compliments. After all the shit talking you've been saying yesterday and today, yeah. You can take your compliment and shove it. I have no problem with you, but like when someone's disrespectful for me, I lose respect for you immediately. There are people who come on and they're very respectful, so I respect them. But if someone comes on my stream and they want to troll me, then best believe I'll troll you back. So, you disrespect me, I'll disrespect you. Treat me in a certain way, you best believe I'll treat it right back to you. So, that's why I said, what is your intention for being on my stream? Because clearly, since you seem like a know-it-all, and you seem to think you know, then why are you here? There's other streams that you can go in and pester other people. I have better things to do with my time. I don't mind you being here, it's just it is what it is. Cool, then get the fuck off my stream. If you have no respect for me, get off my stream. Or I can help you with that. You want me to help you get off my stream? I'll be more than happy to help you get off my stream. Your choice. I have no problem with you, but you clearly seem to have a problem with me. So, your choice. You let me know. I have moves to finish though. It's 5:45. Exactly, Travis. I'm not even bothering with him. Like, he's just a waste of my time. This is what I'm talking about, the distractions of this world. Like, people like him. Because eventually they'll figure it out. 10 years from now, he'll figure it out. And he'll wish that he figured this out 10 years in the past. But he's just wasting time. So, You would like to give $100 to a Zoom call? Sure. But I'm not going to take your money because you're just going to waste my time. You can keep your money. If someone's actually serious, I'll support them. But I don't want your money. You can keep your money. I don't want to even have a conversation with you because you just waste an hour of my time. No offense. Let's see. James. Like when I'm in the pitch, I can't able to play much more. Like suddenly I start overthink and like, right, James, and in that moment, as I shared with you, right, you have the power in that moment to not listen to your mind. But if you listen to your mind, then you've given power away to your mind again. And unfortunately, you get subjected to the mind's like noise, like the blah, blah, blah that you were mentioning. And then you start to overthink. But the thing is, I mentioned to you yesterday and the day before that you're not the mind. You have a mind, you're not the mind. And it's going to take some time. I know you're not going to get this right away. Some people have to take some time for it to really click in. It's okay. I'm very patient. But you're not the mind. Once again, I'll remind you that this right here, you have a brain that holds a mind, which your mind is technically everywhere in your body, but your mind isn't you. It's hard to believe and fathom because you've been operating from that way of being most of your life. But you are not the mind. You have a mind, and your mind is a tool. It's a tool for you to use. But unfortunately, whenever you're getting into the pitch, right, and you're not able to focus, that's because the mind is creating a story telling you, you can't do it, James. Who do you think you are? You're not going to make that. You can't do it. Why even bother? Because it knows that you can make it. It knows that you're going to succeed, but it doesn't want you to succeed because, unfortunately, you created the story of you not succeeding, and thus now it wants to take up mental real estate in your head and not give its mental real estate away. So it's like whenever you're about to threaten it, it's going to fight back and tell you, you can't do it because you're not powerful enough, James. Who do you think you are, James? That's why I said you're not the mind. You have a mind, but you're not the mind. Big difference. Big difference. Massive difference. You have a mind, and the mind's going to tell you stories, but those stories aren't you. So when you're back on the pitch, and you're about to do whatever it is you need to do, just do it. The mind's going to tell you, you can't do it. And that's what holds back like 98% of the planet, is the mind saying you can't do it, but the mind isn't you. My mind did the same shit for years too, telling me I can't speak to people, I can't do this, I can't do that. It's bullshit. The mind is just more fucking noise and distractions. So again, you're not the mind. A lot of time is precious. His life is precious. So is his time. This guy's still here. Cool. You say I'm giving nebulous advice? Then homie, what are you doing here? Why are you here? You're just wasting time. Here, I'm gonna do you a favor. If you're thinking I'm wasting time, then let me do you a big favor, a big solid favor. Because it's not worth your time being here. Because your time is very precious, right? So, to call me out. Haters got some hang time, so guess what? Bye-bye, person. Just a bunch of fucking noise. What's up, name? Good to see you. If, and this is a big if I was giving, not that I need to prove anything, but if I was giving nefarious or nebulous advice, then guess what? Do you really believe that I would have many people coming on my channel? That would inquire that everybody else in the chat is incompetent, which that's not the case at all. And all of you are extremely divine, and you're your own person. I'm not holding a gun to your head for you to be here. So clearly, some of the things that I say are spot on. So, Afro Gamer, even though you're gone, thank you for your patronage and helping the channel. I'll see you on the other side when you finally figure it out. And I get the greatest, even though we don't do this on the other side, I get the greatest laugh ever when we die, and I get to see all the trolls that were trolling me back on Earth. I'd be like, look at that person. We don't do this on the other side, but I'm gonna make sure. I'm like, that soul has to go back to Earth, sucker. You're gonna have to go back, you inferior soul. No, I'm kidding. No soul's inferior, but you know what I mean. Crazy. Anyways, I'm doing good, dude. How are you? I'm helping James out. Just getting distracted by that other person though, because James is asking for help, and it's being distracting. I'm glad you're doing great, dude. Like, my brain always comes up with overthink and anxiety suddenly when I'm happy, because the problem is when you're about to change. I kept saying that to you, James. Every time you're gonna be happy, your mind's not gonna want you to be happy. Your mind right now has a story that it's holding on to. The story has nothing to do with happiness. And if you start to feel happy, then the mind's like, I don't want you to be happy, because you threaten it. And when you threaten it, it will come and start overthinking. And I have to remind you again that you are not the mind. I keep reminding you this. Now, if you're here for a whole year and you still have the same thing, I'm going to tell you blunt. But because you've been here for only a couple days, I'm patient. But like, it'll take some time for you to realize that you are not this. So stop listening to it. Because this is what's causing all your suffering. Your thinking is creating your suffering. That's a bar. Write it down. And I really do mean this, James. When I say that's a bar, write it down. Get a paper out and write this shit out. Or take a note on your phone. Like, copy, or type it on your computer. I don't care how you do it. Write this stuff out. My clients, I charge them lots of money just to help them. You're getting this because I want to help as many people as I can. So please make sure you are writing this down. You are not the mind. You have a mind, and the mind will continue to use the stories against you when it doesn't feel safe. Because happiness right now, for whatever reason, the mind, your mind, doesn't like happiness. It wants you to suffer. It wants to perpetuate in anxiety and overthinking. Write that down. Because you're going to start to see it for yourself. Write it in your native language if you need to write it in your native language. Translate it to whatever language you speak. I think it's Romanian. Write it out in Romanian. You are not the mind. So let me see what Name said. Just stop living by the first thought that comes to your mind. Fear, worry, and anger. I get hung up on them too. We all do. That's the normal thing about every human. We think that we're the only ones that go through the thing. No, every human goes through it. That's the reason why I said that we're not the mind. Because the mind is just a fucking tool that we get to use, but it'll tell you stories like, you can, dude. Who do you think you are, Orion? Huh? Huh? Who do you think you are, Orion? You think you're this big shot? You think you can talk? No, you can't talk for shit, dude. It'll keep speaking, whispering. You can't do it. You cannot do it. Your haters are gonna hate you, and you should fall to your haters. You should succumb to your haters, Orion. That's what you should do. But I don't listen to it. You know why? Because that's just fucking noise. And I tell it, shut the fuck. I'm not mean to it, but I'm like telling it, hey, shh, quiet. I'm the one in charge. You, shh, enough. And if you want to keep talking, well, guess what? I'm going to keep telling you to shh. I'll call you out every time, mind. Stop. Enough. We're doing it. You have no choice. You have to find a way to go beyond your mind. And how do you do that? By being in the now. And how do you do that? By relaxing. You got to slow down. You got to just like, hey John, what's up, bro? Welcome back. Coach. It's not that I don't believe, I do have pain. What BS are you talking about? Of course I believe in pain. Hello? I went through fucking 20 years of hating people. I was in pain. What the fuck are you talking about? Another one. It's crazy. And I'm not Coach Beast. I'm not your hustle and grind Mr. David Goggins person. I'm here to help you to master this. When you know how this works, you can do a lot of things that you think you can't do. That's a bar. Write it down. And for you, John, write it out. And if you don't write it out, well, guess what? You will figure it out 10 years from now. However old or young you are right now, you will figure it out. What's up, dude? Good to see you. We got some trolls on the chat. What's up, Chelsea? Years. Hello. Pain is real. But it's also made up in the mind based on when you don't know who the fuck you are. And when you don't know who the fuck you are, you will run into the problems of the world. Is life going to still throw you a curveball? Absolutely. But you get to decide in every present moment what you choose to give meaning to. You have that power in every present moment. You may not be able to control your first thought, just like what Name said. You may not be able to control your first thought, but you can definitely control your second, third, fourth, fifth, and every other thought afterwards. And if you don't catch your 88th thought, you will catch it in your 89th. If you don't catch it in your 1,350 thought, you'll catch it in the 1,351st thought. Or 54th thought, whatever I said. You have the power in every present moment to catch yourself. What's up, Thomas? Good to see you, bro. Like, I'm half Muslim and half Christian. Which God should I believe in? I think they're both real. And hugs to you, Chelsea. Muslim, Christian, believe in both because they're both real. Don't choose sides. Just love both. They're both equal. $601. Good to see you, Chelsea. Good to see you, Name. Good to see you, Young Goat. And good to see you, Thomas. I know. It's good to have you on. Alignment. By the way, we have a new brother who showed up today named Travis. By the way, young goat, Travis lives in Peterborough. And he's alien like us. So, I'm telling you, every day there's going to be someone new you guys are going to run into. It's good. I like it. I just dealt with someone who's like, I'm here to call you out. Okay, cool, you can call me out, but like, you're just wasting your time. You'll learn in 10 years when you're ready. Yeah. Here's my calling out, slamming some chicken in the oven and stuff, so I'll be in and out. You're good, bro. You do what you need to do. I'm gonna be ending the stream in about an hour-ish, maybe, give or take. I'm gonna grab some food shortly. I'm just finishing up some of my movements. But I'm just chatting. I'm not in any rush. I'm not in any rush. I have a few more things to do, but yeah. You know, today we're talking about distractions. For those of you who just jumped in, how the world will distract you, and then you'll run into people in your life that will attempt to distract you from your purpose. They'll be like, I'm going to use Thomas and Young Goat and Chelsea as the examples. Like, yeah, Chelsea, yeah, Young Goat, yeah, Thomas, you guys will never get where you're supposed to get to. Who do you think you are, huh? Huh? Who do you think you are? This is really the inside of your mind, though. But like, yeah, the external will bring people like, yeah, you can't do it. Who do you think you are, huh? Huh? Can't do it. And if you take on the words of someone else, then you've given over your keys to your own kingdom. Sly Buster? Yeah, that name tells me enough. Thank you. So, people like Sly Buster would be what we call a distraction. I cut out all sugar and processed food recently. It's crazy how addictive sugar is. I feel withdrawal from it. Yeah, it's normal that you feel withdrawal from it. But guess what? The mind is going to distract you. Say, you know what, Chelsea? You need to go and have some sugar right now. You're going to need some sugar. Go get that sugar. That's what your mind's going to be doing. It's okay, Chelsea. Go get that sugar. Go have that sugar. One little cookie. Look, let me just tell you something. Sugar is not bad unless you balance, of course. But you do. What's up, dude?
What?
You good?
Yeah.
How's everything?
Not bad. Working away in the hot sun.
Mm.
Oh, that garden looking nice.
Yeah, they've been working on it. But that's like an every year thing, though. Pulling out weeds.
No, but I mean it looks nice and green.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
healthy.
yeah. He doesn't know you're here. You can.
Doing barbecuing.
No. You can surprise him.
Robin.
He said he's gonna go take a shower.
Oh, it's just passing.
All good though?
Yeah. I'm restoring a deck for a guy.
That sounds like fun.
Yeah, a little bigger. Probably time and a half. That's and I'm heading out. Yeah, just passing. It's probably time and a half the size of that.
Hmm.
But the way he wanted it done, it's a lot of work.
I bet.
Because the color is like that. And he wanted it stripped right down to the core.
Yeah, that's a lot of work. Oof.
I've been at it 4 full days, and I still didn't finish the sand
God damn.
because I gotta do inside and well. I pretty much done the flooring.
Mm.
I put on a couple coats
Mm.
because it was so bad. Like how it's a solid deck, but all the woods are cracked up, big cracks, and all the all the screw holes, everything you want to fill in. Just pay me by the hour. I don't care. Whenever I done, I done.
That's good.
Yep. Cause he keep.
It's not a fixed rate.
Yeah, I'm fixed rate. I give him my price.
Well, what I mean to say is like it's not like one price
Oh,
and then
no,
and
no.
then you know whatever it is. So that's good that you're working by the hour.
Cause he see the progress, right?
Right. What do you charge?
I only charge $25. It's a hobby for me.
You should up your price, dude.
No, it's a guy. The guy with me and my wife do the cleaning on Wednesday and Saturday. He's the coordinator there,
Oh, okay.
so I can.
Yeah, that's fair. That's
And
fair.
then my niece, because when I work for my niece, I only charge her $20.
Mm.
Because last year I did quite a bit of. I restored her deck last year,
Right.
so I was only charging her $20 an hour. She told Mario about me. Mario give me the job. So I figured, because as soon as I tell him 25, he said that's fair.
Yeah.
I don't mind. I get $1,000 in my pocket. I'm good at the end of the week.
It's good, man.
And it's right.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, I should.
He said 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'm gonna drink a cold,
Go.
get a beer and come back.
Yeah, that's fine. Dad's friend came over. Oh, John? I mean, I can do some burpees, but I don't really want to right now. I'll do a couple. Why not? Get the blood flowing. Oh yeah. There. There's a couple burpees for ya. Indeed, James, life becomes very, very simple and easy when you just go from that. Just soft serve. I normally avoid sugar and processed foods and blah blah blah. Made me addicted to ice cream. nothing wrong with having ice cream. So what else is new?
I got a few jobs on the go, but I gotta finish this one first.
Mm.
See, I don't charge much, so like in the summer I always get a couple of jobs here and there. Yeah, I'm going to fix a lady patio walkway.
Mm.
Hey, $100 is better than nothing, right?
It's true. That is going to be needing some fixing at some point. I just don't like the color.
The one I'm doing, the color is like that.
Mm. I'm not a fan of that maroon color.
We went with a dark color.
Yeah. Mosquito?
No, it was maybe I thought I had some color on my hand.
Mm.
But the color they went with is it's like a little darker than that.
Mm.
Looks nice though. I guess the prep has to be the real standout. 'Cause I have to feel. I feel in sand. I feel in sand.
Hmm.
They're so picky, man. 'Cause
Of course.
theirs don't have spin. They got the metal brackets, but the metal bracket is inserted into like two-piece sword, one on top and one at the bottom.
Hmm.
But they're not plain wood. They're like
Laminated?
no, it's like they got the curves.
Oh.
So I gotta. That's hard to sand.
Yeah.
But basically, gotta do a lot of hand sanding. But yeah, I understand.
I get it.
Just plain, you just. With that, I gotta basically use 3 different machines. 'Cause I got a small angle grinder that can get into the grooves.
Right. How's wife? How's dog?
Everybody's alright, you know. So
I haven't seen your wife walking at all. She don't walk in the mornings anymore?
no, she's working.
Oh.
No, she
You gotta-
doesn't work in the She don't go walking no more.
Hmm.
She's like erratic. One time she walks for a couple of weeks, then she stops. I guess when she loses her 2 pounds or whatever she wanted to lose. Because she tried to maintain her weight.
Right.
Every time she gained maybe 2 pounds, she go walking for a couple of days.
Yeah, usually, sometimes I pass by your house, like in the morning.
She leaves like 10 after 7.
No, well, whenever I walk one direction, I see your car there. It's like at 8:39 sometimes.
Yeah, most time when I'm not working, I leave home at 9:30, 10. I go up to the mall about 10 o'clock, about 10:30. I go and hang out with the guys.
Let me change my microphone. My microphone is dying. They were asking me what I was talking about distraction today, and how people in this world are just distracted.
Are you
Very,
working away?
yeah, like a lot of people in this world right now, they're lacking clarity in their life because they're like, I don't have a purpose, I don't know what to do. This is what I help my people with.
So you gotta like, you're a therapist?
Well, that's one word you can call me, but I'm not really a therapist. I'm a coach. I help people to unlock their fullest potential of their mind so they can live their best life. But the problem with that is they have to also listen.
Yeah.
Because if they don't listen, then nothing's going to actually change. And because the mind is so distracted, and because social media creates all kinds of tactics to keep you engaged for hours on end. Like some people are scrolling and then they're like, whoa, it's already like 8 o'clock. What the fuck's going on here? Right? They scroll for like 3 hours and they had no idea they were scrolling for 3 hours. And then while they're scrolling, your subconscious mind there's a spot in your mind that gets very susceptible because you get so entrenched into the doom scrolling, and then you get stuck in a.
Forget everything else.
You forget everything else, but also
Forget they got a pot in the stove.
that, and then while they're scrolling, whatever they're taking into with their eyes is being suggested. Like for example,
I know that, I know exactly what you're talking about.
yeah. So like,
I've seen women on their phone and forget their baby in the car and
right, distraction.
distraction.
And the thing is, we replace distraction. We place like being bored or sitting still and doing nothing with distraction, because like most people, If they were to sit down, they have to do something.
Yeah.
But like back in the 80s and the 90s, that wasn't really the case. You can sit and do nothing.
No. Well,
But
when you're active like me, I can't sit and
right. But what I'm saying when I say sit and do nothing, I'm referring to
yeah, just relax.
just relaxing,
Yeah.
right? But
Now,
nowadays,
everyone has a phone.
right.
So everybody, they sit. First thing they pull out is their phone.
Exactly.
Next, social media.
And constant distractions. He doesn't know you're here now. He's here, by the way.
You got any zucchini yet, Robin?
I see a couple small ones.
Yeah. We watch you looking nice.
As a delusional narcissist. So the two together is too much. Well, if you tell yourself you're delusional and you're a narcissist, then that's what you tell yourself. And that's what you are. But you're not that. Your mind just told you a story telling you that like this is who you are, but that's not who you are. Because when you were a child, were you a delusional narcissist? Somewhere in your story told you that you're a delusional narcissist. That's not who you are. Well, your doctors can tell you that, but your doctors may not even know what the fuck they're talking about. Doctors don't always know what they're saying. Because also one thing about doctors, you have to understand something.
Andre, one time we went up to the cottage with Andre. Andre cooked some with saltfish.
And so,
man, it was good.
essentially, when they're sharing, you also have to know like what frequency are they on, and what is a frequency? A frequency is made of 7 keys. I'm going to explain the frequencies right now. You probably heard this as a buzzword. This is a buzzword for a lot of spiritual people. So let me break down what a frequency actually is. It's your beliefs, your expectations, your thoughts with emotions wrapped around your thoughts, your convictions, what you have conviction on, like such as I know that I can blink my eyes. I know that I can turn on a light switch and the lights will turn on. So stuff like that. Your expectations, if I didn't say that already, what you expect of yourself in the world around you. Then you have your focus and attention and your reactions and your response to the world. That also goes with your words and how you take actions and your feelings. All of these are what I call a frequency. And when you understand what a frequency is, when a doctor doesn't know who the fuck he is and he's just diagnosing people left, right, and center with all kinds of things, not all doctors are created equal, unfortunately. So, I'm not a medical professional here, and I'm not giving medical advice. You do what you need to do. But I'm letting you know that that's just a story that the mind is making up. Is the story true? Well, it's true as long as you've continued to hold on to that story. Exactly. Well, I'm glad you found me because I'm not here to gaslight you into anything. I'm here to really remind you that you're the answer to your own life. And you get to decide in every present moment what you choose to entertain as your truth. Nothing more, nothing less. And that's why I came to this planet, to make sure souls like you remember who you are so that you can go out in the world and not get diagnosed by people who don't know who the fuck they are. There are a lot of people in this world that's going to tell you blah, 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 blah. That's what they're going to do because they themselves don't fucking actually know how reality actually works. They're taking it from a literal sense of like how they've been raised. This game is played the way you desire it to be played. Nothing more, nothing else. Thank you, because I am. Both mind and body, which then the soul is very healthy. I do my best to take care of myself. I'm still having to finish some of my movements, but yes, I do take care of myself. Which, speaking of which, I have my knees to take care of right now. So I'm going to quickly do that while I still chat. So, are you a delusional narcissist? Not in my book. You know, if you're going out in the world creating problems for other people, well, that's a different story. But if you're just being you and you're just not creating problems, and I don't think you are, because I can tell by your being that you, like I could have already told by now if you had said something else. I'd be like, but I don't judge people. I kind of just like, okay, this is what it is. It is what it is. But based on what I gathered from what you just shared, I don't see that. Somebody asked me, am I a narcissist? I'm like, if you think I'm a narcissist, I'm a narcissist. Right? What the thinker thinks, the prover proves. That's the bar, write it down. Someone can tell you something about you, but they can never be you, and that's another bar, write it down, because they never lived your experience. They can only make their assumption, because guess what? Whatever someone says about you is actually a reflection of them, because that's where they currently are in their life. So thus, when someone calls you something, that just means that that's where they are, because they see an aspect of that inside of you, which means it's actually a reflection of them. Bar. I've been called all kinds of shit on my stream. But of course, I've been called all kinds of amazing stuff on my stream too. And I live as neutrally as I possibly can. Some people want to say a bunch of bullshit and come on my stream, and others are like, they love what I have to say. But it's not really what I have to say, it's what your soul is basically speaking. Has any low vibrational doctors? No, because I haven't seen a doctor in a very long time, because I don't need to. Well, we'll see. You never know, Chelsea. Remember, one thing you're gonna have to come to realize, Charles, don't quick to judge. You have to. This is one of the things you're gonna learn on my stream. Let it play out, and we'll see. I don't judge until you can tell. You'll know, right? Intuition will tell you. But like right now, they seem fine. But if you keep telling yourself you're a delusional narcissist, and that's what you are, what you tell yourself is what you're gonna get. You're a living, breathing human being with a story in your mind, and your mind has told you a story that you're a delusional narcissist. It's all made up. If you want to subscribe to that level of thinking, then that's what you are, but that's not who you actually are. Who you are goes way beyond that. That's just some third dimensional nonsense. Ian. If that's a serious question, yeah, at some point. If that's not a serious question, then, well, yeah, I still want to get married regardless. I can't tell anymore sometimes, because on the internet, I can't tell if that's a joke question, a troll question, or an actual serious question. Not to you, no. So that was a joke question. That's a troll question, so no. I don't do guys. I'm all about women. Nothing more, nothing less. Next. Well, it is around 6:30, so everybody's starting to show up now. So that makes sense. I can see through a lot of things, like, but sometimes I have to wait to see how people frame their words. Excuse me. So go find that person, Ian. It's definitely not me. Thank you, mind over body. Currently, this is Toronto, Canada. I will be living in San Diego, California within 1 to 3 years. So I'll be there. Right now, this is Toronto. It's hot. It's very, very hot. But I like it. I like the heat. I enjoy the heat. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm working on my knee joints right now, strengthening it up. I do preventative maintenance on my body every day because I have a mission to fulfill, and I have to make sure my body is in tip-top order at all times. Because you never know what is to be expected, and I have to be prepared. So I am locked the fuck in and making sure that I take care of my body. I came here to help people to make sure they let go of the stories that are holding them back. Because the stories are what's holding a lot of humans back. When they say, I'm never going to be rich. I'm in your case, a delusional narcissist. Because you said that. Oh, I'm like old. I'm never going to be successful. I'm not meant to ever be happy. I'm depressed. I'm sad. I'm lonely. Life is hard and difficult. The world is full of stupid people. I hate myself. These are things that people are saying. These are stories. These are all fucking stories. And I've been through all those stories, and I can tell you why someone is feeling that. Because somewhere in their life, I call this the process of getting screwed over in your life, or the process of getting fucked, quite literally. And so, I came here to remind every single human, as much as I possibly can, whoever reaches me, to remind them that this thing right here is what's governing your experience, and you are not this thing right here. You have it, but you aren't it. You are beyond your mind. And if you keep subjecting yourself to the mind, you will get screwed by the mind, because your mind will keep finessing you into believing a bunch of stupid stories that the world keeps spouting out and that you keep believing. I came here to help you, to help yourself, really, because you're helping yourself. It's not really me helping you. It's actually me mirroring back your divinity to you so that you can remember who you are. Exactly who you are. The divine. You are the divine, playing a human character. I'm not even paying attention to I see Petals back. Welcome. Welcome back, Petal. Don't trust me, trust yourself. And stop saying that you're a delusional narcissist unless you want to be a delusional narcissist for the rest of your life. Because what you tell yourself is what you get, and what you get is what you expect, because that's what you're placing your focus on. What you place your focus on is what you're going to expect to be. And other people will just confirm what you know is true about yourself because you told yourself this is what's true about you. Do you understand what's going on? Your words, what you tell yourself is what you're going to get. So if you tell yourself that this is what you are, you're distracting yourself by, well, it's really the mind distracting you, telling you a bunch of noise that isn't true about you, but you've decided that it's true. So unfortunately, what the thinker thinks, the prover proves. That's a bar. Write it down. And I really do mean get a piece of paper or type it out on your phone and write it out. What the thinker thinks, the prover proves. So what you tell yourself is what you're going to get. Bar. So you can continue to tell yourself, I'm a blah, 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 but this is not who you are. If you want to keep saying that, cool. as for Ian, I'm not paying attention to you right now, but thank you for feeding my algorithm. You can go find some lady boy somewhere. This is not what this stream is about. Got it? Capiche? Comprende? This is the most polarizing channel on YouTube because I've decided it to be like that, because I only am interested in those who actually want to listen. For the rest who come on this channel and just waste a bunch of time, you can stay distracted. Okay? I'm here to serve. Nothing more, nothing else. I'm not here for relationships, and I'm definitely not here to hook up with some chick or some dude. I'm here to live my purpose, to make sure the rest of you go out in the world and live your best life and stop screwing yourself over and screwing someone else over too. All right, we get some distraction. So let's see who's going to be removed from the chat. Let's see, what do we got? Who needs to be removed from the chat? You. Bye-bye. I'm not going to remove you, mind over body. Just stop calling yourself a delusional narcissist. I'm not your savior. Stop that shit right now. Stop that garbage. Stop putting someone else as your fucking pedestal. Stop doing that. If you want to really learn and pay attention, then pay attention and pay close attention to what I'm about to say. You are the shiniest object in your own universe. You are your own walking universe. YOUNIVERSE. Universe. You're the shiniest object in your universe, but whenever you place something above you, you've basically told the universe that you're inferior and insignificant, so the universe can only give you more of what you think you are. And that's why I came here, to make sure everybody is able to know that they are so magical, so powerful, so divine, so extraordinary, and these are the words that can't even, like, even using these words are not enough. Like, you are way beyond these words. But unfortunately, you've taken on societal's bullshit like I did for years. And guess what? Now you've decided you call yourself a delusional narcissist, whatever the fuck that actually means to you. Because everybody has their own damn definition of that word. So if you want to continue to tell yourself all kinds of stuff, you're just wasting my time. And there's no point being on my stream, and I would highly recommend just swipe off and go somewhere else. I'm not here to waste time with anybody. If you want to listen, listen. If you don't want to listen, you want to continue to say the same shit over and over on repeat, then keep saying the same shit over and over. Can't help you. Just that simple. Sooner or later, the majority of humanity is going to have to figure it out, one way or another. If it's not by me, someone else is going to basically tell it to you. There'll be more love and light and namaste, though. I'm not going to be love and light and namaste. I'm going to tell you as it is. You're not wasting... What's the great question? Simplest exercises, honestly, is going to be push-ups and squats. If you only got 15 minutes, squats and push-ups. Because squats target the entire lower body, push-ups can target the entire upper body, but it depends on the push-up type. Because there's 5 different types of push-ups. Well, there's more than 5. You got your wide push-ups that target your outer chest and a bit of your shoulders. Then you got your standard push-ups that target your shoulder blades and your back. Then you got your narrow push-ups that target your biceps and your triceps. You got your diamond push-ups that target your inner chest and your triceps. And then you got pike push-ups that target your shoulders. So push-ups and squats, 15 minutes. Just do, you can do 100 push-ups or less. 50 push-ups is enough, and 50 squats is enough. And if you want to do something else for legs, you can do lunges, forward or backwards. So that's what you got for 15 minutes, lunges and squats. Or lunges, squats, and push-ups. Let me see. How to do a squat without wearing on the knee. Perfect. Well, the whole thing about squats is to get your knees strengthened. But in the beginning, when you're doing a squat, if you can't go too low, go here and then back up. So you have to start. You have to start somewhere. So you're gonna have to do that and come back up. If you can go lower, go lower. But if you're only able to go as far as you can, that's okay, because as you do that, you're gonna start to work on helping your knee. Squats are not here to wear your knee. Squats are here to help your knee. Squats don't destroy your knees. Squats help repair your knees. And there are other knee exercises, but that's for mobility training, like what I was just doing, like with the chair where I was coming down and come back up. You basically, you go down, touch your butt on the chair, and come right back up. If you want to work on knees, specifically. Don't overcomplicate it. That's what people think. You think you need to do all these 10 million things to stay in shape. No, you don't. You only need to do squats, lunges, and push-ups. That's enough. In the beginning, when you want to advance and do more things, you can do more things. But as it stands, you don't need to do too many things. If you only got 15 minutes, that's what I recommend. You're welcome. Chelsea, just let's see. There are people who are going to hit on me, Charles, and there are going to be people who are going to troll on me. Trust me, Chelsea, I can see through everybody's bullshit. But I'll let you do what you need to do. The internet's got a bunch of trolls, and that's funny that you said body's age and not mind's age. I'm not going to be answering your questions, so I already gave you everything you needed to know. There's nothing else for me to tell you. What is this? 21 questions? We playing detective here? That's fine. Let them then time them out. Do whatever you need to do. If you have that intuition about them, do it. What you waiting for? You're a mod. I leave it in your hands. And if you don't take care of it, then I will. There. Done. Yeah, I'm aware of personal information. You know the funny thing is, Charles? I'm gonna tell everybody right now. If you're fishing for information about me, I'll give it to you. Except for my bank account, of course. And except for my address. But if you want to come at me, you best believe you're going to get got. So anyone in the future who dares try to come to Toronto and want to take me out, your ass is going to get got. So don't attempt to think that you're going to do anything, because it's not going to work. It's just that simple. Are all YouTubers that are named Cable Dog a third dimensional human that has no brain? What are we doing here, people? Distraction? More distractions, huh? Man, I cannot wait. I cannot wait until these trolls in the future, they get what's coming to them when they leave the earth, and like they have to come back, and they're gonna be whining and bitching because they didn't live their soul's purpose, because their soul's gonna be like, what the fuck did you do? You wasted time. I cannot wait to get the last laugh on these humans. Because these humans are going to be like, I wish I had learned my lesson. And I'll be like, choice is yours. If you want to be here and know how the universe works and master your mind, then be here. If you don't want to master your mind, it's okay. I wish you all the best in your future endeavors. But please, don't waste my time. I have more important things to do. And this is perfect, because today's live stream is called Distractions. So it's funny that I'm being distracted by the very thing that I'm talking about. But it's good that it's happening. There are a lot of people are going to be fishing for information. They're going to like, how old are you? Where are you from? Like, I'll say Toronto, but like, there's 5 billion people who live in Toronto. Where are you located exactly? Like, I'm not going to tell you all that. Like, even if I say where I am, like, good luck finding it. There's still a lot of houses you're going to have to find me. Right? You see, the thing is, one thing I want to remind everybody is, like, if you put that intention out there, you are going to create it into your experience, and thus you manifest it. That's why I keep reminding you as well, because like whatever you think, you are going to project. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this is how your reality is. If you keep seeing like shit like that happen, like for me, I have trust for everybody. Now, do I have trust for someone who has a knife in their hand? Hell no. But like on the internet, I don't care, because on the internet, there's not anything they can actually do. What are they going to do? Report me? Go ahead. I'll just start another channel. Or just go on Kick. Because then I'll be done with YouTube. I don't have to do YouTube again and get off of this platform. But I love YouTube and I want to help people. But whatever you're focusing on, that's what you're going to create. And I don't focus on like the negative aspect of YouTube. I'm focusing on service. Right? That person who had malicious intent, I only removed it because your intuition was screaming at you for dear life, remove him, Orion, remove him. Right? So I trusted your intuition. Otherwise I would have just left them, personally. But I wasn't going to answer any more questions. But, you know, they kept saying a delusional narcissist, so I'm like, okay, this person clearly is just wasting time. So why bother putting too much energy in that? You know what I'm saying? No. Chels, let me ask you a question. Do you focus on positivity or negativity? This is just a general question. I just want to. Are you focused on positivity or negativity in this world? Because I have a lot of work that I have to do with you specifically. Do you focus on positivity or negativity? You're a good person with a good heart, but at times, similar to other people that I've seen, focus on negativity and you keep creating that shit in your experience. I told you, get rid of it. If you're gonna be with me, that shit's gonna have to be removed. Because I don't deal with people who are just like, I understand you care about me and you care for my safety, but you have to understand who I am. Nothing can affect me because I don't let anything affect me. You're a good person, good heart. Forget those people. Get rid of all that hate in your heart. It's not going to do you any good. If you haven't seen what I've been thus far, like, eventually you will figure it out. I want you to figure it out before your time is up on this earth. Be peace. Be in joy. Live a life of happiness, girl. Which is fine, but why do you place your focus? I know you're hyper-aware on the darkness, and I'm a hyper-aware too, but do you think I place my awareness on the darkness? So let me ask you another question then. You're hyper-aware. I'm hyper-aware too. I'm very, very aware of all the dark side of social media. Hell, remember? Yeah, I just don't deal with negativity shit. Like, there's no need for it. So that's what I'm saying. Like, where you place your attention, that's what grows. So if you keep focusing on being hyper aware of the negative side of social media, then unfortunately you will keep manifesting the negative side of social media. There's a positive side of social media, and if you focus on the positive side of social media, you'll only get the positive side of social media. For me, I focus on the positive side. Yes, there are trolls that show up, but I don't sweat them. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are they saying? Like, who cares? They're just words that are made up. It's all made up. Yeah, I'm not Fousey, basically. I don't play Fousey's game. I'm not your traditional YouTuber. I'm an alien. More words, I know, Olga, more words. I'm that which cannot be explained by words. Olga's also that, and so are you, Chelsea, and everybody else. You are that which cannot be explained by any word. But whatever you place your attention on, you will just magnify it and make it grow. That's my point. I want you to be aware of that. What you think, it's okay to be aware of these things. But when you're hyper aware and you're always vigilant, like, ooh, that I can't trust that person, that person, like, this is the game that social media has you all wrapped in. You get trapped in this you ensnare yourself in your own traps. Because social media is basically an aspect of you. That's a bar, write it down. Unfortunately, social media is you. You are the light side and the dark side of social media. I'm not lecturing you. I want you to know that. I only care about you. You're a good person, good heart. I just don't want to see you just, just like paranoid. It's okay to be aware of these things, but you don't subject yourself to it. Like, that shit does not come my way because I don't even entertain it. You know what I'm saying? Like Olga, she's on social media too. Shit don't come to her. Oh my god, fucking wind. It's crazy. I understand that, Charles. I've seen it too. But there's an aspect of your mind that is geared to like looking at that though. What is this? This is a stream to help people unlock their fullest potential of their mind. Is your name James? It is James. Yeah. So, Charles, yeah, I know. Remember, you do what you feel called to do. But just know, like, there are good sides of social media too, you know. It's not all. I know you recognize the patterns. I do too. Trust me. I'm not an amateur at this game. I do give some workout tips. If you're interested in some workout tips, I can give some workout tips. Right, Chelsea, and again, but you see, you're locked into, you're. Did you hear what I said, or are you just not hearing what I said? I see what you're writing. I'm completely aware. They're very good at social engineering. Hello, IT guy, remember? I used to do IT, remember? People be doing all kinds of stupid shit in IT. I had to deal with hackers all the time. I had to deal with all kinds of scammers and hackers in my company at the time. Well, it wasn't my company, but the company I worked for. I had to deal with all kinds of shit. I'm very aware of social engineering. That's why I said I'm not some newbie that doesn't know how this game is played. I'm very aware. But I do not place my focus and attention on that. Because once you don't place your focus and attention on that, it doesn't come into your... Think of it like this. You're Magneto, okay? You are literally Magneto. You're a magnet. You're going to draw stuff to you, no matter both positive or negative. So if you place... I'm not saying not to be aware of it. What I'm saying is if you place your focus solely on always being hyper vigilant on like streams and people attacking, and guess what? You're Magneto drawing that experience to you. For me, I repel that stuff. Yes, you see them pop up on my stream, but guess what? It doesn't matter because they have no power over me. That's how powerful we all are. Exactly. I'm helping Chelsea with a mindset shit. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you're Magneto. All of you. You're friggin' Magneto. Whether you like Magneto or you hate Magneto, it doesn't matter. You're a magnet, okay? And what you place your attention on, both positive or negative, you will magnetize that shit to you. 100%. What the thinker thinks, the prover proves. So what you think is true, you're going to prove it in your experience. It's called confirmation bias. And what you place your attention on, that's what's going to grow. Where focus goes, energy flows. But not only does it flow, it also grows. That's a bar. Write it down. And so my mission is to make sure everybody is locked the fuck in with what it is that they are here to do and be, you can call it hyper vigilant on what they're actually thinking. So similar to you, Charles, like you're hyper aware of like the social engineering of like streamers and like scam people who are doing social engineering. But guess what? I'm hyper aware of how the mind actually works. So you can say you are a master at social engineering, like you know what, like how people do social engineering. Like you got a craft in that. There's a skill that you got there, which is amazing. Use it for good, what you're doing. It's perfect. But also know that if you're focusing on the negative all the time, I hope not, but if you're focusing on the negative, that's what you're going to also magnetize to you. And thus you're going to continuously be in this perpetual loop of like fear and like having to like protect. We may have two different philosophies, but at the same, we are the same. Then it's okay. I'm not here to tell you what to think and believe. You do whatever you want. I'm just giving you a perspective that may potentially help you. Tommy, sure, whatever. And James, what's the proper technique for push-ups? So, you have different types of push-ups. It all comes down to which muscle you're looking for to target. You got your biceps, your triceps, your shoulder blades, your shoulders, and your back and your chest. So when you're doing, depending on which one you're doing, and please pay attention because I'm only going to say this one time. If you're doing for chest, specifically outer chest, wide push-ups. So notice my elbow is in correlation to my rib cage. This targets this part of the muscle. When you do diamond push-ups, you're bringing your index and your thumbs together. This targets the middle part of your chest. If you're targeting shoulder blades and your back, you have standard push-ups. So look, wide, standard. This is the normal one that most people generally do. This one is one that can target technically a bit of your biceps and your, and your triceps and a bit of your chest, but this is why they call it standard push-ups. Then you have narrow push-ups. So my elbows have come in very close. That targets your biceps and your triceps. And then there's pike push-ups. Pike push-ups are, I have to demonstrate, these are targeting your shoulder. Now, the closer you bring your hands, the harder it gets. And the harder it gets, you also get a targeted benefit of targeting your hamstrings. So, there's no proper way to do a push-up except for one way. By making sure when you're coming down, no matter which one you're doing, that your chest is coming down and you're not arching your back like this. You're just coming down straight and come back up. Doing this is not a push-up. This is just a standard like partial push-up. This is a push-up. You go down and you come back up and you lock your elbows. This is a full push-up right here. This is not a push-up. So, I hope that helps. What else do I need to do? Still have to finish hips. It's okay, Chelsea. At this point, I'm not going to answer anymore. If that's who they are, again, then I will. They can keep making accounts if they want. Anyways, I don't know if Olga's still here, but yes, Olga, you're right. I don't have fear. Fear is an illusion. Except for if a lion or a tiger is coming at my way, you know, that's instinctual fear. You best believe I'm getting out of fucking Dodge. There's no way I'm gonna be fighting no lion or tiger. I'm getting my ass out of there. Or a crocodile, no way in hell. I'll be like, yeah, I know. You stay over there. Like I'm a chill here. You do you over there, croc. I got you. I'm not gonna interfere with you. If you're coming at me, you best believe I'm a get out of dodge. But everything else, like what? The fear of somebody making fun of me? The fear of judgment? Judgment, okay. Judge all you like. Please. Because the more you all judge me, right? You all are strengthening me up because I don't pay attention to your judgment. And I've been called all kinds of shit on this stream already. So, like, it's not like anything new under the sun. I've been called the N-word. I've been called dirty Indian, even though I'm not Indian. I've been called, like, Mexican. Go back to your country. I'm going to deport you. You're illegal. You're gay. You're a faggot. You're a piece of shit. I've been called all this stuff already. And it has no effect on me. So that's why I said, like, bring it on, trolls. Bring it on. Anyways, to get back on topic. The mind is here to always want to lead into distractions. And when you get tied to the distractions, you unfortunately get tied to the delusions of reality. And when you get tied to the delusions of reality, guess what? Your mind has finessed you into believing things that are simply untrue, because you get to decide in every present moment how you choose to live, and you just simply just don't entertain shit. It's just that simple. I don't know if Pedal's here. Hello, Pedal. It's good to see you. Thank you for earlier for reminding me about the drama aspect, right? Because that's the mind. This is how easily the mind gets sucked back into shit like that. Perfect. So thank you for the reminder of that, because that was a key example of how easily the mind can fall into that very, very thing. So I appreciate the mirroring earlier. So, you know, the mind, unfortunately, it's not always going to be on your side. It's not your enemy. There's no enemy. I have to make that abundantly clear. There's no enemy, but the mind isn't always on your side, because it's doing what it's tasked to do, keeping you safe and evading potential threats. But the problem is, when it sees something as a threat, which isn't really a threat, like let's say you're supposed to go talk to that girl over there, or you're supposed to be, taking that walk and go to the left, and normally you go to the right, but now you're going to the left. The mind's going to be like, what the fuck are you doing? No, go get your ass back over there. Don't talk to that person. Walk that way. But it's because the mind doesn't know that it's safe. It's only natural that the mind's going to start screaming and blaring like, danger, 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 fucking danger. That's what it's going to do. Danger, danger, danger. Danger. But the mind doesn't know any better. Unfortunately, the mind is finite. It has infinite potential, but it's finite. It can't see all the steps. The soul can. And how do you start to trust this to know you're taking the right actions? By being still and feeling what the heart wants to do. It's going to be challenging in the beginning. I'm not going to deny that. In the beginning, I was like, what the fuck? How do I like operate from the heart? Like, the mind is like getting in the way all the time. It's bullshit. I know, because I used to get trapped up like everyone else with the mind. Like, But when you start to operate from the soul level, that's by being still, allowing yourself to just relax. You got to get into relaxation. Like, this is the prerequisite. If you can't relax, then it's going to be hard for you to tap into your heart and feeling things. Because we've been programmed to logically think things. Think danger, think, always thinking. That's why I said feeling is right side brain thinking technically, but really it's actually tapping into your heart center. When you tap into the heart center though, you're going to start to see things differently. You're going to start operating a little bit differently. And you're going to start to observe things way, way differently than you ever would have observed it before. I'm going to finish up the last bit of these hip things. And so the more you observe by being still in the now, you can get out of distractions because you start to see everything for what it is. And it becomes so simple and easy. Is that Evie? It sure is. What's up, Evie? Are you all natty? I don't even know what the fuck that means. People be making up words. What is that? I drink a protein shake here and there, if that's what you mean. And I eat as best as I can. But I don't know what natty means. What does that mean? Fucking need a dictionary every fucking day. Like, what the fuck does that word mean? Evie, you good? So you said it's very hard to relax. Why is it hard to relax? Out of curiosity. Hey, Princess, welcome back. Well, I was actually generally asking that question because I have no fucking idea. Because, you know, Gen Z be making up all kinds of words nowadays. What the fuck does natty mean? Well, now I know. No steroids. Yes, 0. I'm more ripped than jacked. I'm more ripped. I would like to keep this form as much as I can because it's easier to maintain. I don't want to be like, you know, like walking like that, you know, like, I like to be like more mobile, more flexible. So a protein shake here and there. That's it. One protein shake like every other day. Like yesterday I had one. Today I had none. I still have some protein here and there throughout the day, but you know, like eggs. I eat eggs. I eat a lot of eggs. You're welcome. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah. I do my best. I have a very important mission to fulfill on the earth. So I got to stay in shape. And yes, Evie, you already know. You already know where I'm going with this with you. You can easily relax if you tell yourself you can relax, but your mind's going to be like, "No, that's not possible. I can't relax." Right? Because the mind's going to be saying, "No, it's got to be hard. It's got to be hard." No, it doesn't have to be hard. You decided that. Or you get to decide how easy being relaxed is. But the mind's going to be like, "I don't want to do it. I don't want to be relaxed." It wants to be very difficult. It wants to make life very difficult. Unfortunately, again, the mind is going to distract from the simplicity of life. That's a bar, write it down. Because the mind doesn't strive on simplicity. That's another bar, write it down. And the reason why the mind doesn't strive on simplicity is because it's not designed for simplicity. So you're probably wondering then, why is it designed for complexity? How come the mind is designed for complexity and doesn't like simplicity? You want to know the answer? I'll tell you right now. Because if life was always simple at the mind level, then there would be no growth. and you would be bored out of your mind on this planet called Earth. And everything would just be like, ugh. For me, I can't ever get bored until every human remembers who they are. And that's going to be a very, very long and very arduous journey, which is going to be great. But because I have endless work to do, I will never get bored. So I will always have someone to reach. But yes, the mind was designed to be complicated. It solves complex things. But the thing is, our mind evolved over time based on language, and we overly complicate things, and now we're like, I want to live a simple life, but I can't live a simple life. You know why? Because the mind in this world is designed to be distracted. And distraction is complicated. It's not simplicity. That's the reason why. And that's the reason why so many people have a hard time to relax. And I can tell you that because it took me forever to figure out how to relax. So how does one relax? You just decide. And you just sit and just be. Don't pick up your phone. Leave your phone in a different room if you gotta leave it in a different room. And just sit there. And just be. Sit in that uncomfortability for a little bit. The mind's gonna be like, ugh. But you can do it. You weren't born with a phone in your hand. Once upon a time as a child, you were very relaxed. Somewhere in your timeline, all of you, you lost relaxation because this world made you have to hustle and grind. I know, because I had to hustle and grind for years. And it did me, it served its purpose. I'm not saying it doesn't serve a purpose. But what it did was cost me my health. And I was 100 pounds overweight. Yes. And that's the reason why I choose to work out every fucking day and work on my body endlessly. Not because I need to achieve anything, because I love my body and I'm going to do what I love the most, which is moving my body. But that also entails the mind. This is a system. You're welcome, dude. I'm glad you had a little bit of a laugh with that one. Great question, actually. (2018) June 25th. I was done with this earth. I wanted nothing to do with anybody anymore. Like, I was done. Like, I hated people. I was overweight, overstressed, overworked. I was getting paid very well, though, but even I was still mentally broke in my mind. Spiritually broke. Energetically broke. But I was broken in other aspects, like physically, mentally, emotionally, psychologically. And I was done. I was at my breaking point. And I understand when people are feeling frustration and anger and revenge and rage and chaos and despair and sadness and embarrassment and humiliation and grief and guilt and shame. I've been through it all. And that day was the worst day of my life, but it was also the best day of my life. It's funny how the worst day of my life ended up being the best day of my life. Because it was the starting point for me to figure out that I was not meant to walk down that road of the path of darkness that I was doing for 20 years. So you want to know why? Well, it's because I just didn't understand how the game of reality worked. I let the world dictate to me that I have to be this way. I have to operate from this way of being. There was no way for me to know any better. I didn't have access to certain things when I was a kid, so I thought this is just how life was. So for those of you who grew up with the internet, you guys are very, very friggin' lucky. Very lucky. Because there's a wealth of information out there waiting for you, a treasure trove of information for you to remember who you are. For the rest of us who didn't grow up with the internet, you either had someone who knew about this or you didn't. And guess what? 98% of us was screwed royally. But guess what? We now get the ability to change that. I came here to remind the rest of people who think they can't change that you can change. My mission is to help you to unlock the fullest potential of your mind so that you can use your mind properly so you can live your best life. Because when you use this thing, oh my God, you will start to actually love your life. I promise you. For those who are like, I hate Earth and I hate humans and humans are sucky and blah 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 blah, that's because you simply don't understand the rules to the game. When you understand the rules, you don't hate the game. But when you don't understand the rules, you will hate the game. And why did God create this world the way it is? It's simple. So you have infinite exploration. Otherwise, you'd be bored out of your mind. You'd be like, this is too easy. So, this is why the mind is the way it is. But if you don't understand how the mind works, then you don't understand how reality works. Because your mind and reality are one and the same. That's a bar. Write it down. So, the worst day of my life became the best day of my life because someone actually gave a fuck about me and actually wanted to see me win for the first time. They actually saved me from doing what I was about to do. I was going to jump off a building, y'all. I was going to commit suicide. I had never thought of such shit like that ever in my life. But this character, because this is what this is, a character. This character was thinking thoughts of like, yeah, I'm done. And I told one of my colleagues, and my colleague told my boss's boss, who was in the same office as where I was working. And he got to the roof, like the shack, or the shaft, sorry, the roof shaft before I got there. And he's like, Orion, you better not do what... I know you're going through hell. I know you're going through pain and suffering, but you're better than this. Don't do it. And he stopped me. I was like, I'm done, bro. Like, what? I'm gonna jump off the building. What, you care? Okay. Nobody cares. No human cares about me. I lived a lonely existence for a very long time. This is the victim of the character. But in that loneliness or being alone, now that I see it as being alone, I came to realize a lot of things about the earth and how the people actually operate and how the mind actually works. I had to go through my pain and suffering so I can understand all your pain and suffering that any of you are gone through. I'm the one who understands all of your pain and suffering. I may have not lived your life, but I definitely well know what you're feeling. And I'm the one who's tasked to do this. I'm not here to save anybody, and I'm definitely not here to be no savior. I came here to serve, to make sure you know how to use this. Nothing more. Once you know how to use this, then you go out in the world and you use it. And you use it to your advantage, to helping people, helping yourself, and making this world a better place. All of you want to live in a world of magic. All of you want to live in a world of happiness. But deep down inside, there's something that's you're afraid of. Trust. You don't trust yourself because you don't trust other people. Others are not to be trusted, right? I've been there. I hated all of you. Some of you weren't even born and I hated you. Take that in. Some of you were little tiny babies and I hated your guts. And I wanted to destroy this world for a very long time. I'm so glad that wasn't the case. And I share my story because I hope this is going to inspire some of you to know that if I was able to change, then damn it, you can change too. This is not some Rocky Balboa motivational bullshit. This is just facts. If I'm able to change, then you can change too. And there's no excuse. You're welcome, Petal. That's my purpose. It's okay. That's not, I don't, it's no big deal. But it's true. Whatever age you're at, I don't know what age you're at specifically, but I hated you. I didn't even know who you were. I hated you. I hated every human ever existed. I wanted nothing to do with this planet. I wanted to off this planet as fast as I could. But I wasn't going to go and myself. That was the only time in 2018 where I ever thought something like that. I was never going to go physically hurt myself. What time is it? 7:22? Okay. I have to jump off shortly. Got stuff to do. But basically, I came here to make sure that humans finally actually get to win in life, and I want to see everybody win. I want nothing from any of you. Zero. I don't care if you like my channel. I don't care if you subscribe. I don't care if you hate my channel. I don't care if you hate my guts. I just want you to know that you came here to win. You were born, and you were born with everything within you right now. You have all the answers within you right now in this moment. You may not think that, and you may not feel that, but I guarantee you, you will eventually know that. That's a bar. Write it down. And the only way you're going to know that is to be still. But in this world, it's hard to be still. I'm not going to say it's easy. Because the way the world has been designed is to make sure that all of you keep staying distracted. And the only way to get out of it is to be aware of it. And I'm bringing that awareness so that you're aware, so that you can take the proper steps now to not get too distracted by societal bullshit. What is societal bullshit? A lot of social media is designed to keep you stuck for hours on end. I know that I'm using social media, and I know that I could be potentially the problem too. Technically, I'm a problem too because I'm holding you here, but I'm here to bring the awareness. It's a paradox. I have no choice but to use fucking social media. I wish I had a fucking giant megaphone. I can go on to the top of the earth and scream down, "Get off of social media, you humans! It's causing you a lot of damage to your mind." I mean, social media has some great stuff, but like, get off of social media. You're losing your attention spans. Hence why so many people have ADHD right now. What do you think caused ADHD? People use a lot of tactics in their little videos to keep you glued. I'm not here to keep you hostage. I'm here to remind each of you that you have the power in every present moment to know who you are. And who you are is a divine playing a human character who has forgotten itself, and now you're in the process of remembering who you are. That's a bar. Write it down. If you don't believe that, it's okay. No big deal. I'm not here to give you a new dogmatic belief. I'm here to remind you that you are the answer. Nothing more, nothing less. $7.25. Eventually, the world's going to start to teeter on the more positive. Will it happen right away? No. And I just got stung by a mosquito. All good. It is what it is. It'll disappear. But more of you have to get to that point where you are understanding, or I like to use the word understanding, how your mind actually is configured right now. It's by default on the negative majority of the planet. That's the bad news. You want to hear the great news? Once you're aware that your mind is on the negative, you can easily flip it. But will it be easy in the beginning? No. This shit's going to be difficult. But it's only difficult because you don't have the tools and the tactics in your mind yet to know how to handle it. But once you have the tools and tactics in your mind to handle it, you have the tools within your soul. But in order for you to get it in your mind, you're going to have to allow your soul to lead. But in order for that, you have to get the mind out of the way. And in order for that to happen, you have to be still. But so many people are afraid to be in the now, being still, because it's foreign. Everybody's looking for this answer to life. I want to know the secrets to life. Guess where the secrets are? It's right in plain sight. That's why it's hidden right in front of you. It's all right here, in this moment, right inside of you. You just have to look to you. It's your beliefs, your expectations, your emotionally charged thoughts, your perceptions, your convictions, your reactions, your focus / attention, your words that you speak, your feelings that you feel, your actions you take or your actions you don't take, because it's still inaction is still a choice. It's your decisions, it's your choices, it's your perspectives, it's your perception. I already said perception. It's everything. Once you are aware of how your mind is configured, now you are able to win the game. But this world is designed to make sure that you do not win. And I came here to go against the world. Not against people, but against the system that's keeping you guys stuck. To make you aware so that you can choose better, so that you can actually win and have a beautiful, awesome life in the process. If that feels great to you, amazing. If that doesn't feel great to you, then I don't know. I have no fucking idea what really is great then. Perspective. I'm gonna do my kicks quickly. I want nothing from you. Zero. Nothing. If some of you want to work with me directly, we'll talk about that. But right now, I want nothing from you. I want you to go out there and win. Go get your prize, whatever that is. Go win the game of life. And congratulations, you already won in my universe. All of you have already accomplished everything. Know how the mind works, and you'll know how reality works. Don't know how the mind works, then you'll be punished by your own reality, and you'll blame God. God, why are you doing this to me? It's not God doing it to you, it's you doing it to yourself. Because you simply don't know the rules. Imagine a world where everybody actually understands everything about life. Just imagine for a moment. Do you think the few who control reality will have control over you? Their power goes immediately. And why are they here? The ones who are doing the damage to the earth. They're a paradox, by the way. What's a paradox? Two truths that are both true, that conflict with each other, but they're both true. And what their role is here to do is to be the necessary evil. Because without them, I wouldn't be able to do what I'm doing. So thank you to them. I get to do what I get to do. Because I found my purpose. But they are designed as like the great gatekeepers of reality. They tell you can't do this or blah, 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 blah. You still follow the rules of the game, but you don't entertain a lot of the noise of the game that they're playing. What do I mean by noise? Like politics and religion, keeping you sort of stuck where you are. It's mainly politics, though. Because you become a sentient being that doesn't need to know anything about politics. You have all the answers within yourself. In your mind, you don't have it. In your soul, you have it. Your soul will give the soul will give the mind all the answers it needs when it needs it. I'm not here for you to convince any of you of anything. I don't care. Again, I will say this. I don't care if you like me. I don't care if you respect me. I don't care if you subscribe. I don't care if you like. I'm not going to be your YouTuber saying, like and subscribe to my channel for more tips. I'm not going to do that. What I am going to do, though, is remind each of you that you're the answer. I'm not the answer. You are. I came here to finish something, and I'm finishing it this lifetime. It's done. Now I'm just walking the path, and it's done. It's just that simple. Chelsea knows what I came here to do. And the others who have been here before, they know exactly what I came here to do. But for anyone else who is new to the channel, I'll explain it one more time. I came here to help you to master this so that you can live your best life. Because when you master this, there is nothing that can get in your way. And I mean nothing. But you have to know how this works. And when you know how this works, oh, game gets so much better. You go from hating the game to loving the game. Sometimes the mind will still trip you up even if you mastered it. Someone will say, well, then you didn't really master your mind if you're getting tripped up. That's the thing. You get to decide that it's still mastered even if you get tripped up. Because you simply are aware that that trip up is just a moment. And you don't feed it too much attention. And you don't create too much negative associations or meanings behind the experience of getting triggered. You just move forward. You may not be able to control your first thought, but you can definitely control your second, third, fourth, fifth, and every other thought after the first one. If it takes you 87 times to catch your thought, then it takes you the 88th time to catch your thought. It's just that simple. But you'll get very, very good at it very quickly when you understand how to master your mind. What was on your car? Mud?
I have no idea what was it.
But it's cleaned off, yeah?
Most of it cleaned up, but still some left from it.
I'm just taking a moment, just being in the now. If I'm not streaming, y'all, just so y'all know, this is the same thing I'd be doing. When I'm not working with my clients on Mondays and I'm not streaming, this is exactly what I would be doing. But I wouldn't be looking at a phone much. I may listen to some music, but I wouldn't be looking at my screens much. I'd be just observing my experience because it's allowed me to be in the now and knowing what it feels like to be in the now. And it's a beautiful thing when you get to be in the now. Like, it's the greatest feeling you will ever feel when you understand what the now truly is. Oh my God, you will like, whew, you'll love it. What's up, dude? 8:30? Is 8:30 okay? Because I'm definitely not going to be done by 8 o'clock. 8:30? Yes? Is that good? He came on to be like, hello, dude, you said you're going to play today. Okay, cool. Is there an update? Do you know if there's an update? Because if there's an update, I should go plug in my laptop right now. Okay. Let me know. If there is, I'm going to go update. I'll go plug in my laptop. And I'll call and yeah, we'll play. 8:30. I'll be ready. Dead by Daylight video game. Usually Tuesdays him and I we play and another brother named Jason we play, but I've been very passionate to talk with all of you about the story of why I'm here, and so time kind of slipped. That's why I kept looking at the time. I'm like, yeah. Yeah, so that's what we'll be playing. I normally would stream it, but not everybody's interested in the game aspect, and plus the problem is the way I stream with my phone is that I point my phone to my laptop and then, you know. But it's okay. This channel is not the gaming channel. I have streamed once or twice though. But yeah. My laptop's like 12 years old, by the way. You'll hear like a loud fan. I have to get a new laptop, but I want to get something really friggin' good. Hello, you. What are you doing on my tablet? You get off my tablet. Get your ass off my tablet. Hey. Hello. I'm going to help you off my tablet. Go. There you go. I mean, I can stream if you guys want, but the only thing is, yeah, we'll see. Stop flying around here! Those dang bubbas. Alright. Just need to finish a couple other things. I also have to go grab my dinner. I didn't eat yet. And I have to go shower. So, that's the reason why, like, you know, I can leave you guys out here, but then you guys are going to be on like an AFK for like 15-20 minutes. Would rather not do that. I used to do that all the time, but that's because my other stream was practically dead. So I would just leave myself AFK throughout the day and just do my shit whenever I needed to do my stuff. But now I actually have people here watching. I don't want to do that. I don't want to leave you guys hanging like that. So normally at the end of my stream, I go shower. Funny enough, I already showered this morning. I'm gonna be showering again because I'm sweaty AF. If them girls wanted to come and hug me, y'all would be getting like the smelly Orion right now because the sweat is just real. I wouldn't do that anyways. I'd be giving all my girls my fist bump. I'm like, yo, what's up, girl? And if my woman was here, I'd be like giving her a peck on her lips like this. No big smooch. No smooch. That's funny. Eddie, what's up, bro? Okay, then I'm gonna have to go plug in my laptop. Alright. Wow, there's actually 17 of you all. That's interesting. Okay. We can do an elbow tap at this point. You sure can. You guys see me do that every day because like that's my commitment to my body. Like I will not do my movements, you know what I'm saying? Like it's like an absolute must. Good old school 12-year-old laptop. I want this new laptop called the Asus Zephyrus Duo. It looks so nice. When I say I want, I already have it within my inner world. Now I'm just gonna create the experience to have it. I was waiting for Lenovo to release a new laptop where it extends the screen like widescreen, but you know, I don't know if that's coming out. I can see the chat, by the way. I'm inside. I'm checking if my game needs an update. I should have bought an SSD when I had a chance on my laptop, but I didn't. And now to buy an SSD, it's like 4 times the price. Crazy. Who would have thought our world would have been like this? I am getting ready to paint my fence, aren't I? Come on, software, open up, damn you. So I'm saying, like, my laptop's like super duper old. But it's been a workhorse for 12 years. It's quite fascinating how this laptop has lasted me for so long. Bought it in 2014 for $1. Well, 2015, but it came out in 2014. I should tell you guys a story about this laptop, why it holds such sentimental value. But there's a story that goes behind that sentimental value. It's quite a gnarly story, though. It's a fascinating one. Can you hear the fan? Yep, you can definitely hear the fan. That's my cooling pad, because my cooling pad, it ramps up the fan noise. And it keeps my laptop cool, because 12-year-old laptop playing newer games doesn't play so great. Is that what I think it is? Alright, anyways. I forgot to do my walker, my leg raises. I don't mind streaming if you guys want to wait, but you'll have to wait like maybe 15-20 minutes for me to shower and grab my food and call Mr. T-Bray. We be calling on the Discord and be chatting it up. And you guys get to hear me chatting with another human being. What do we got, by the way? There's a bunch of people on just now. No problem. I'll probably not stream it. Only because, like, I'll probably, you know what? One other day I will stream gaming. How about that? I'll make sure I finish earlier, and then it's earlier so that you all, I'll definitely stream a day when the game comes on, and then, yeah. I'll let you know when we do a game day, and we'll just do a game day. How about that? Does that work? I can do that. We'll play, I'll play like some emulator games. I'll play Dead by Daylight. I don't own any more consoles because I have all my emulators now. But my tablet has all my games, all my emulated games. So yeah, that's what we'll do. So I'm just going to finish up, and then I'll call the stream a wrap, go shower, grab my food, call T-Bray, play for a bit, jump off. But I'll aim to make a gaming day. How about that? I'll do that. Only because it's late. Like, I'll make sure I'll finish, like, earlier in the day, so that way, you know, why not? I do smell, actually, Daniel. I smell very rancid right now. I'm very stinky. You damn right, bro. You damn right I need it. In that grind. I'll leave some of my movements for when I game, so that like because sometimes when I sit and play games, I forget to move around. So I'll leave my dumbbell things for while I sit and game. Fuck yeah. I know, Daniel. And guess what? Wait till I see you on the other side of reality, and you're going to get got, boy. Your second dimensional words have no effect on me, boy. Alright. T-Ray, my game is loaded. Ooh, what we got going on here? Still nothing new, huh? The fuck is that? Okay. Alright, cool. Game is loaded. Hey Jeanette. We're going to be doing a dedicated gaming session, not today, but one of the streams I'm going to play just some video games, just hang out. God damn, the water's fucking hot. What a waste of water, unfortunately. I was just sharing with the audience. You know, more of the story again. Because some people wanted to know what was the worst day I ever had and why. So I told them. And I told them exactly why it was the worst day I ever had and why. Because that was the best day I ever had as well, too. Yes. T-Bray came on and he was like, he just came on to say hello, but I'm like, yeah, you came on to tell me, let's play. Yeah. It's a game called Dead by Daylight. It's a horror survival game. So the premise of that game is there are 4 survivors in a map with a killer, and the killer's role is to prevent us from escaping the map. Us survivors, because I play as a survivor, I don't play as killer. Us survivors, we have to do these things called generators. They're legit generators, and the generators, when we power it up, like we have to do 5 of them. It allows us to open up the exit gates to escape the map. But the killer's role is to stop us from finishing those gens and to hook us and kill us. So, pretty interesting game. This game's been out for 10 years, and it's still a pretty cool game. Sometimes it gets a little boring. Like, sometimes I have to take a break from it. Yeah. So, that's what, I mean, I could stream right now, if you guys want, like, but I have to go shower. And I have to go grab my meal. So, you'll all just be kind of like hearing this, so I can put on some music and you guys can chat in the chat and wait till I come back. And then I'll be calling the T-Bray. I'll be like, yo, what's up, bro? Are you good? What's up, dude? Are you good? I don't actually do that on my tablet, but you know, I'll be calling him. Yeah. I will. I definitely always will enjoy. Yeah. But I'm gonna go shower. I've not finished all my movements, but I'll finish it during my gaming session. So, I do have to go shower. Whew. Second shower for today. God damn. Tomorrow morning I'm gonna wake up early and do my workout again. Because it's just really hot. I like the heat though. It's just hot. Oh. Just gonna quickly put some stuff away in my room. I wonder what's for dinner. Shouldn't have that door open like that, but whatever. Actions have consequences, Orion. Jeez Louise. I don't know, Jeanette. I think they manifested you though, like you said earlier. Maybe they called you so that you can like call them out, and you can sniff them out. Well, I know Petal is here. I think Petal's still here. Evie's here. Evie, it's late where Evie's at though. Some of the other lurkers are here. I know T-Bray's here. I think T-Bray's still chilling in the background, waiting for me to get my ass on the game. And I'll be like, yo, what's up, bro? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. It's been a long time since I streamed the games though. But you're going to be dealing with an annoying loud fan, unfortunately, because the game is... My laptop gets hot very quickly because it's such an older laptop. Yeah. What's up, dude? Alright. So what I'm going to go do is quickly take a shower. I'll be back and maybe we just play some games. So maybe give me like 10 minutes. I'll put on some music for you all. You guys can hang out in the chat for a little bit. Technically my stream is over, but I'm gonna go also grab some food once I'm done. So let's go play some music. I will put on
smooth as
I'll be back. I'm gonna write in the chat, I'll be back.
step in the room, lights low, bass now. Got that swing in my walk, time on my clock. No fake shine, baby, this all stop. I move smooth, what I got, they came out. Chrome cufflinks and a gin and pine. Hush the talk, let the groove define. Every glance bounce off that gold haze. Words drip slow like the old school plays. I don't flex loud, I let it breathe. Quiet game cut deep, they all believe. Love ain't in it, it's just the scene. Rhythm of a king with the gangster sheens, yeah. Step in the room, lights low, bass now. Got that swing in my walk, time on my clock. No fake shine, baby, this all stop. I move smooth, what I got, they can't mock. Money talk soft, never beg for sound. Silence rich when the wolves come round. I sell cool, bottle up the calm. My suit say church, my eyes say wrong. Club lights blink, trumpet cry faint. Lady with the smile, but her heart got paint. We dance 2 steps, smoke and fate. She say I'm trouble, I say she late. Ain't no rush, I let the night explain. Rhythm in the veins, perfume of rain. Real ones, no gold fade, so stay. I play the long game, jazz my way. Step in the room, lights low, bass now. Got that swing in my walk, time on my clock. No fake shine, baby, this all stop. I move smooth, what I got, they can't mock. Yeah, smoke and mirrors, we'll never stop. I don't know what they say about me, but a queen can't get a dime for free. No caddy, no change, you just see that I'm living by the boss code G. She in the lounge with that old school shine, pearls on her neck, glass of red wine. I talk low, she laughs slow, she feeling me deep. I move like money in my sleep, from Harlem to the Bay, they know my talk. Pinstripe suit when I hit that walk, no tricks, no games, just paper and peace. Real ones eat when the fakes release. I don't know what they say about me, but a queen can't get a dime for free. No caddy, no change, you just see that I'm living by the boss code G. I ain't flashing diamonds, I shine my soul. Money talk soft when the heart stay cold. Champagne dreams in a smoky bar, jazz tone bass in a vintage car. She say you sweet, I say nah, I'm smart. Love don't buy what I build from the start. I play smooth, never lose control. Respect the game, that's the golden goal. Ain't no love in the fast lane, just lessons carved in sweat and pain. I keep it real, never been my frame. Old soul rhythm in a new age game. I don't know what they say about me, but a queen can't get a dime for free. No caddy, no change, you just see that I'm living by the boss code, G. Yeah, sold out, baby. I don't chase love, I chase time. Gold on my wrist, peace on my mind. No chains on me, just grind divine. That velvet hustle, smooth as wine. Lights low, glass clink, bass hum slow. Silk talk, every word worth gold. I move cool, never flex, never fold. Born in the dirt, but my soul stay bold. She watch my eyes, see the calm, not fear. Old soul rhythm whisper in her ear. Ain't about lust, it's about control. Hustle in my blood, that's how I roll. I don't chase love, I chase time. Gold on my wrist, peace on my mind. No chains on me, just grind a mind. That velvet hustle, smooth as wine. Cadillac dreams, trumpet cross slow. Street light glow on the halo I stole. Pocket full of hope, coat full of scars. God in my shadow, fame in my bars. Money don't talk, it whisper truth. Every bill folded from the pain of you. I play it soft like jazz in a fight. Smooth killer tone under neon light. Ain't no mercy where the rhythm lives. I give the world what the world won't give. Swing through sin with a sinner's grin. Soul stay dirty, but the style stay clean. I don't chase love, I chase time. Gold on my wrist, peace on my mind. No chains on me, just grind a vine. That velvet hustle, smooth as wine. I don't chase love, I chase time. Gold on my wrist, peace on my mind. No chains on me, just grind a vine. That velvet hustle, smooth as wine. Got brass in my band, bourbon in my glass. Talk that slow fire, move with class. Lights go low, time move fast. Still stay cool, never lose that mask. Yeah. Velvet smoke, floor still shake. Crowd lean in when the groove awake. Every hour watch how I drift and play. Words hit soft, but they still obey. No need shout, the charm do speak. Lines hit gold when the bass line leak. I sell calm, make silence sweet. They pay for the hush and the heat. Got brass in my band, bourbon in my glass. Talk that slow fire, move with class. Lights go low, time move fast. Still stay cool, never lose that mask. Yeah, 10 toes down, sharp mind, clean shoe. I don't chase fame, fame chase who? She whisper lies just to taste the truth. I sip my gin, let the horns come through. Trouble comes smooth with a silver grin. Deal like poker, can't see my sin. Win or lose, I stay composed. Cool like chrome when the night wind blows. No crown, no chain, just grace. Rhythm in my bones, smoke on my face. Money fold slow, time fold twice. Charm that cut like a blade on ice to die. Got brass in my band, bourbon in my glass. Talk that slow fire, move with class. Lights go low, time move fast. Still stay cool, never lose that mask. Yeah, so don't rush, legends last. So don't rush, legends last. So don't rush, legends last. Cold champagne, warm light, same game. I don't chase fame, fame know my name. Low tone talk, high class flame. Baby, that smooth crime ain't shame. Door swing slow, brass band low. Smoke kiss ceiling, crowd move slow. I don't flash cash, I let it glow. Patience in my blood, that's how pros show. She watching the cut, red lip, eyes bold. I sip that drink like a story told. Words worth weight, don't sell cheap. Power and pause, game run deep. Whoa. Cold champagne, warm light, same game. I don't chase fame, fame know my name. Low tone talk, high class flame. Baby, that smooth crime ain't shame. I whisper calm in a storm of flash. Silence worth gold, noise worth trash. Every nod count, every glance paid. The rich move quiet while the broke just sway. Ain't no fear in a man that plan. No ring, no chain, just soul in hand. From the dirt to the velvet, still the same. Champagne cold, but I burn that flame. Every scar shine under low lit truth. Every sin smooth with a tailored suit. Real ones don't brag, they just stand still. Smile at the chaos, bend the wheel. Sing cold champagne, warm light, same game. I don't chase fame, fame know my name. Low tone talk, high class flame. Baby, that smooth crime ain't shame. Stay cool, stay slow. Let the world play frame. I walk slow through that golden haze. Velvet in my voice, ice in my veins. No love lost, just money gained. They know the smoke, they know my name. Fedora till brass glow in the light. Eyes talk louder than words tonight. She leaned close, Ask what I mean, I say, hustle clean, keep the soul serene. Every move like jazz on cue. Play it smooth, never show what's true. I don't chase fame, fame chase me. Street St. James, soul MC. I walk slow through that golden haze. Velvet in my voice, ice in my veins. No love, love lost, just money and game. They know the smoke, they know my name. Spin, I sip and plot. Heaven on the mic, hell in my thoughts. Drums brush soft, bass line sway. Got angels hustling where the devils play. My suit sharp, my scars still gleam. Life ain't clean.
Hola! I'm back. I gotta put these away. You guys are hearing like a 1950 rendition of songs. I got my food already. I'll do my best to turn down the fan noise. Let's raise up the game volume though. Turn down that a bit. Alright. Time to bring you guys inside. It's game time. I'm going to be calling T-Bray in a moment though. I gotta make sure I don't hit my food. I gotta set you guys up. It's the game. So I have to stream directly to my screen since I'm using my phone. Here we go. That's my gaming laptop, by the way, y'all. It's a red beast. I gotta fix my cables quickly. I don't like streaming when I have a bunch of cables like in front of me. Okay. I don't know if Evie's still here. I'm sure. Alright, let's turn off the music. I need to raise up the volume a bit. Alright, let's call T-Bray. Well, yeah, this is an old laptop, though. MSI laptops do suck now. Lenovo's are so much better. You're right. This is my old 12-year-old laptop. I gotta get a new one. But it's my workhorse. It has done my duties. I have my MacBook right there, but my MacBook can't play games. Well, it can kind of play again. I'll definitely get one, but I don't want the new. I want either the latest Lenovo or the Asus. You see, if I'm buying a laptop, I'm buying top of the line. I'm not buying some low end shit. Not to say $800 is low end, but you know, I'm gonna invest like a beast amount of money. A lot of money. I didn't know the 6000 series cards were out. I thought the 5000 series cards are out. Alright, let me call T-Bray and the boys while I eat food. Alright, let's see if these guys are going to answer. Stupid Nitro, get off of here. Alright, boys, answer. Alright. What's up, dude?
You ready?
I'm ready. I'm ready to rock and roll. What's
Alright, I'll plug it in real quick. 1 sec.
Yep.
Hey,
Hey, what's up, dude?
what's up, Mark?
Are you gonna play?
Yeah, I'm gonna jump on.
Cool beans. You're on stream, just so you know. So you can
Alright,
you can say hello to people because they can hear you.
Hello, world. It's me, Jay.
No, I'm not gaming shirtless, unfortunately. Somebody's asking if I'm shirtless right now.
Oh, you're streaming it?
Yeah, I'm streaming right now. I left the stream on.
I gotcha.
Yes, sir.
Let me log in. Why'd you ask me about Owington?
Oh, because that's where Tom's daughter lives.
Yeah, I figured that's what that was.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about like an hour and a half away, wasn't it?
Yeah, because I was asking him like, where's she at? Because it was funny. It'd have been funny if she was like your next door neighbor or something.
Right?
But that's not the
That would
case.
have been kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Gonna get some water? What's up?
Oh, what's up, dude? I didn't even know you were on there.
I'm just eating my food, getting ready for this.
Yeah, I got some pizza in the oven.
Very nice. Very, very nice.
Do y'all ever like Nickelback?
Yeah, Nickelback was alright.
I found a new AI song from Nickelback, the Fall Away song.
Gotcha.
So Far Away. Dude, it's a banger, man. It's awesome. It's hard rock. I'll put it in the
I have so
Discord.
many Nickelback albums. It's not even funny.
Do you? Oh, then you might like this. Then I'll put it in Discord.
Yep.
Y'all can listen to it later.
You want to play Dead by Daylight with me?
Hey, we'll have a full party if someone else joins.
So you gotta start up with no crying.
Yeah, you're on stream. Don't cry.
You're on YouTube, so you better not cry.
Yep. Otherwise, everybody's gonna laugh at you.
Everybody's gonna know that you hit crybaby. You know he lost his 2 front teeth?
Oh, you did?
Yeah, he has a gap. He looks so weird.
Yeah, that's normal. That's around the time that they're supposed to start shedding their teeth.
I know, but it's like I look at him and I see a gap in the front of his mouth. Double wide.
Let me angle that down a little bit better.
Jay, are you getting on?
Yeah, he's getting on. Are you guys not? Yeah, you have friends list with each other, yeah?
Oh, I see.
Evan, stop. Don't do that. No, I just don't like when you put your hand on the TV.
My friend got me demonetized because he shouted out the N word on live stream when I was playing online. Oh, that sucks.
Wait.
Jay, we invited you.
I don't invite that song.
Wait, what?
I didn't see an invite pop up.
I'll resend it.
There it is.
There you go. You got spammed a lot of invites there.
Evan, what do you do?
How come I don't? Oh, there you are. You're finally loading in. Are we waiting for?
Just let me get him in right now.
So we're playing a game called Dead by Daylight Camaro. Yeah, Camaro. We haven't played together in like 3 weeks. Because, unfortunately, one of our guys, his Nintendo Switch takes fucking forever to update the game, which is so stupid. It's a good game. It's a game about, running away from a killer, but escaping a map. So we are the survivors, and then we're going to be facing killer. So the premise is to escape the map, power up 5 generators, and open up the exit gates and leave. But we have to be like quick to do our gens, and we have to be playing strategic. But half the time, I'm just like, I don't care. I'm just like, bring it on, kill, let's go. The killer's premise is to stop us, obviously, and it's to basically kill us. So it's 1 killer, 4 survivors. All right, let's do this.
Alright, I'm on here. Give me wait 1 sec. 1 quick second. 7 phone necklace. 7 phone necklace.
Sure, I got it.
Alright, that way it makes life easier.
For sure.
Alright, ready up, guys. Okay, hurry up. Don't take too long.
You have to use the bathroom?
Huh? No, he said he's changing his character.
Oh, got it.
Everything he has is at level 1 anyway.
Got it. All right, let's go. Let's do it.
Alright, ready up, guys.
T-Bray, we picked the event, yeah? Yeah, we're in the event. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know why they sent me another friend request for Tiffy. I was already friends with him. I thought.
Oh, you were?
I thought so.
Interesting. Let the games begin, boys. Let the games begin.
Have you ever played this, Jay?
Huh?
Have you played this?
No, so I don't know what we're doing.
You want to quickly explain, T-Bray?
So I know it's something with plates of food, like offerings. My
Yeah, you can explain it.
Well,
Okay,
technically,
okay.
so what's up, Joshua? So technically, when you get a plate of food, you can put it on this table, and when you get, I think, 4 or 5 plates on the table, you'll get a buff that allows you to go through either a portal, or it gives you the ability to heal yourself fully if you're injured, or if you're down, you'll be back to injured status. You have to time it though. If you see the entire squad like kind of injured, and you are spamming putting plates on the table, or putting plates on the table, you'll essentially heal the entire squad. And also, when you're using a plate, or it's called a morsel, you could technically get a buff that can either give you a speed boost or invincibility or invisibility.
Yeah, it's invisibility and unbreakable pallets.
All right, let the games begin. So everybody who's in my stream, we got to do these generators, and the killer's already coming this way. So the goal is to run away from the killer, but do these generators.
Oh, and that green stuff, he can shoot green stuff at you and it slows you down like to a dead wall.
He already shot me. He's slow.
Yeah.
I just saw you.
If I think you're behind me.
I saw you.
They got me on.
Sorry. Sorry for that.
So T-Bray, Tiff is going to be Evan, but Evan can't hear us. Well, he can kind of hear us, but he won't know what to...
Yeah, he can hear us. He's on the... Because you're on the phone.
Oh, okay. Got it.
So he can hear you.
Shit. Oh boy, here we go. Get the fuck out of here.
The killer's hillbilly, right?
Yes.
So when was he able to shoot green stuff?
Oh, that's...
It's just for this event.
Oh my god. Fuck's sakes. Ah, shit, he did the... Shit, he did the slow shit on me. Oh, dodge, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, he nailed me. He nailed me. He's good. Get out of here. Get out of here with that. Get the fuck out of here.
Jeez, I had to stay on that.
Was that you that finished the gen, T-Bray?
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Evan, following me is not going to help.
Alright, for the stream, who's watching right now, I'm basically healing in the place called the basement, where I hide a lot.
I will. That's awful.
And I'm gonna go back and save people. Or... I'm coming, dude. He's coming back your way.
Where?
Jesus Christ, he knows where I'm at.
Who's gotta be kidding you? Nobody's kidding you.
Shit. Oh my god, get the fuck out of here with that.
Hey, you guys stop real quick so I can catch over with. I'm behind you. Stop and we can heal.
Shit, all the pallets are being used up. It's great.
Where is he?
Ah,
Okay.
he's gonna put me in the basement? Nope. Get off of me! Get off of me.
Stop that. You're distracted.
Okay. Alright, so, stream, this is what happens now. Someone has to come and save me from the hook. And then they have to heal me. But right now, everybody is getting absolutely massacred. He's coming this way.
That's crazy.
Make sure you guys are staying still and not crawling around. He picked up, Evan, stop crawling.
Evan, don't crawl around.
He's gonna pick him up, I think. Nope. Shit. Damn it. Didn't play that right. It's okay, warm-up game, warm-up game, warm-up game. It's a warm-up game, it's fine. It is what it is. It's a warm-up game. Yeah, he's coming for you, dude. So now for the stream, we are basically just, we're kind of like caught in this trap. We gotta get ourselves out of the trap. They're coming for you guys. Holy shit.
Wow. better trade off.
Yeah. Oh my god. Holy fuck. If I get down, I'm dead. Alright, that's it. It's a wrap.
If I get one more up, I'm dead.
Oh, nice, T-Bray. Good job. You can pick them up.
Stop moving, brother. I got you.
Nice. Alright, I'm the first one to die. Look at that. Well, I was a pain in the ass for him, so...
I don't see you on my screen yet.
Alright.
Guys, I'm up.
Alright, guys, so I died. I'm the first to die. So we go into something called spectate mode now. My favorite killer? Ooh. That's a great question, actually. My favorite killer in this game is probably going to be Michael Myers, or it's actually the Wraith. The Wraith. The Wraith is a guy who goes... How did he know you were there, dude?
Probably, I think I had some blood laying out.
It would be the Wraith. So the Wraith is a killer that goes invisible. I call him the Man because he is like an OG killer from back in the days of 2016. And he's just super fast. Yeah. Michael Myers would be my second favorite killer in this game. After that would probably be Ghostface, and then another character named Legion. Alright, well, that was game 1. Not so great. On to game 2. He cleaned us up there. He absolutely smashed us. Wait, what happened to Evan? I don't see his character. Did he log out?
Yeah, he's gone.
No, you should still be there.
I don't see him.
But you kind of walked away. You left the switch on the couch and you just walked away.
Oh.
That's fine. We can play.
Yeah. What a weirdo.
Alright. I'm going to switch outfits. There we go. The longest twisted neck guy is creepy as fuck as a killer. I like him. Oh yeah, that guy. The guy that makes the clones. Yeah, that dude is crazy. Yeah, that killer is nuts. Cause like the way he walks and he kind of like, and how he hits you, he's kind of unpredictable. Well, Jay, at least your game's finally updated. It's good. They skipped 001 or whatever it was to go to 002. If you heard me. I'm speaking to you specifically, Jay. Oh, he's muted.
No, they had 10-1.
Oh yeah, that's right, but they didn't have 10-1 with us. They had 10-1 only with them. They had 10-1 only with themselves. Silly Nintendo. Alright, boys, let's do it.
What's mommy doing?
Hey, Tiff.
Mommy's doing nothing.
Tiff is actually on my stream right now. How you doing, Tiff? Yeah, I just went to go get up, and accidentally came on. Funny thing, huh? Hey, you're good? That's good. I'm glad.
Tell him to pay attention so he can learn how to play. We could use the fourth player.
Ah, shit. We either have Nemesis. Oh no, we have a Wesker, and we're all with the stupid thing. I'm gonna spray myself immediately. All right, let's do this. Let's actually get a generator done.
He's coming.
Yeah, I see him. He's by the ambulance over there.
He grabbed me. What a bastard.
Run away from the gen we were doing. If you can.
Me and Claudette are...
Baited Trouble is killing that gen. Oh, you guys were on it.
Yeah. Well, that sucks because as soon as you get hooked, he's coming over here to us.
I don't like that he can spam that rush thing.
Shit, he's coming to me.
Gotta play the fool.
Damn, Claudette like bolted. I didn't even know that. It's crazy.
He's on me.
Okay.
Where's the table?
Alright, well. Time to heal up. Gotta heal up. Funny how they can't get Jason as a killer, dude. Oh no, they got Jason. Lord, they actually got Jason a month ago. He's in the game now. Jason's in, Michael's gone, but Michael, if you already owned him, he's in the game. Holy shit. Jay, which way did he go? Which way did he go?
He went straight ahead.
My camera's being wonky as shit.
I'm right next to him, but he's just still around.
Wow.
He's behind him now. He's just looking to see if somebody's coming. I'm still right here.
Okay. He poisoned the generator. Interesting. Didn't know you could do that.
Yeah. Let me heal you, bro. And I got a spray.
Huh?
And I got a... do you need a spray?
Do I have a spray?
Do you need a spray?
Oh, no. I don't think you... Yeah, I think I do.
Yeah, you do.
Okay.
He should be coming that way.
Thank you.
Here, he's on me. You gotta run, Jay.
Shit. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell's going on with my controller? The fuck was that?
He hit me with that shit. Piece of shit.
That was crazy. Are you running inside the house?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Damn. Hit Jay again.
Yeah, he's...
ran towards us.
Yeah, he just tunneled the shit out of him. Ooh. He's gonna come for that generator. Are you injured?
Yeah.
He's coming.
No, Evan's asking me for stuff, so I got distracted.
He's coming, by the way. He's coming.
That's right.
I'm done. I gotta go spectate.
It's fine.
I'm on a good loop.
I got tunneled hard.
It's okay. It's all good.
I don't know how I feel about this format.
What format?
This whole blood, whatever.
Oh, what the fuck?
This banquet thing.
Well, you can use the plate at a proper time, but of course you were distracted.
Yeah.
T-Ray, anybody close to you? Well, it's only me or Claudette right now. Who's closest to you? Nobody?
You guys are both like the same distance. She's like right below you. She's
All right.
just kind of walking around. She's not good. She's heading up towards you, actually.
Yeah, she is right with me.
Y'all bust that gym.
Nah,
I'm fine.
It's okay. She'll tackle it. Where is he at?
I can't see him. He's on her.
Yep, I knew it. I'm glad I left. It's fine. Awesome. I don't know, I don't think we're gonna get this gen done.
Nope.
Most likely not. That's her first hook anyways. It's coming.
He's back on me.
Gonna go get her. Hang on, Claudette, I'm coming for you. I got you, girl. I got you,
Damn,
girl.
me, that's oh shit. Oh, God.
I wonder if you use your plate if it cancels out the slow stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, it does?
Yeah. But it's still gonna come back.
Well, we're just basically running back and forth right now. He's gonna come back. I'm sure of it. Nope, he went for Claudette. Yeah,
I was doing this gen up here. That's what we were doing.
yeah, this one right here.
It really don't matter.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was her second hook.
Nope. Now it's her second hook.
I'm gonna go get her, but
Yeah. He's coming.
she didn't even want to get healed up.
He saw me. I didn't even see him there, to be honest.
I just saw the red aura and that's it. I knew he was going to do that rush thing. I rushed him like crazy. And the fact that he gets spam is what irritates me.
Nope. I should have kept running around in that loop. Oh well. It's my first hook. Drop me, boy.
Your hands off me, you damn dirty ape.
He is a damn dirty ape. Be hooking me like that. How dare he touch me like that?
I would just chill back because he's gonna hang this person, and I'm gonna go
Yeah.
get hung.
All right.
You can try to get out.
All right. I guess that's what we're doing, huh?
Yeah, we ain't
Do you
getting
have
gens done.
Do you have your perk anyways or no?
I do not. I actually got rid of it because I've been getting out a lot without it.
Oh, okay. What are you running right now?
What's the I don't even remember.
No, what do you got right now?
Where the did he go?
He went for me. He sees me. Oh my god, bro. He came for me, dude. Oh no, he went for you. Yeah, he's coming for you. It's over.
Every light in the house is on.
Alright.
Damn. I thought I was healed up. Oh, I had my little thing.
Yeah, he picked you up. Oh, he dropped you.
He's weak as shit.
Oh.
Weak ass killer. Don't even worry about me.
Did he leave you?
Bleed out. Yeah. He's around me, but I hate this.
Yeah, he's waiting for you. He's waiting for me to come and get you. So, in the meantime...
No, I'm gonna bleed out.
No, he's looking for me.
He's kind of headed to your right, like behind you. You're away from him. Go to the left. Go the other way.
The other way?
Yeah, that way. He's still kind of close over here. I'm gonna act like you're over here.
Okay. It's not much we can do, because, like, you know, if he doesn't pick you up, then we're kind of in a standstill until he finds me. He's waiting for me specifically.
He's a square.
Yeah, it is what it is, bro. You sure you don't want me to pick you up?
Nope. I got my recover anyways.
Gotcha. All right. I mean, if he sees me, it's a wrap. I do see where he is, though. Yeah, I see him. He's just, like, running around in a fucking circle, dude.
Yeah, he's just kind of chilling over here by me. He's in the house.
Yep. Just,
Every light.
we can just spy on him. I can make him wait this shit out. This is what happens when killers don't play the... Oh, he finally picked your ass up. Okay. Is he gonna actually hook you?
Yep.
He did. He actually did hook you.
He's headed kind of towards your direction. Like, look kind of right on, but I'm dead now.
Alright. Hopefully, I find the... Damn. Nope, no hatch. Ugh. Gotta find that hatch. I'm gonna get worried probably if I don't find the hatch. Actually, you know what? Let me just check what's in this box quickly. You never know. Might get lucky and find the key. Fuck. That's gonna not do shit. He probably found the hatch, you know. Sure did. Okay, he puts the pressure on.
You can try to do the. You can try to do it before it gets red. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, you mean like the bar at the top?
Yeah, hold it down for like 3 seconds on this door, and then go hide. Wait for him to come back to the other door, and then finish it off.
It's true.
That's good. Oh. He knows you're there now.
Yep. Well, we're gonna be playing this little song and dance right now. Shit, he found me. No, it's over. Whoa, 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 whoa. Fuck out of here. Oh, no. God damn. He sent me. It's over. Oh, he nailed me there. He nailed me. He nailed me. I'm not going to go down without a fight. No, I'm dead now. He's going to mori me. Yeah, he's going to drop me and then mori me. God damn. My game's lagging. Oh. Oh my god.
You know, in the Netflix series, he was black. Just saying.
Who, Wesker?
What was that?
The Resident Evil series that they had to cancel on Netflix, season 1. Wesker's black.
It was the worst thing ever invented.
Hey, it wasn't too bad. I thought it had potential when they did the pilot. After that, I was like, no.
That was terrible.
Oh, I'm just fixing the screen, y'all.
That wasn't even good at all.
There we go.
And then that actor had to go and die on us.
The black guy died?
Yeah, because he was also the concierge, I think, in all the John Wick movies.
Oh yeah, that's right. He did die. Yeah.
Yeah. Because
I remember.
I loved him in the Continent. Like, he was the concierge at the Hotel Continental, where all the assassins meet up. John Wick is a great movie too. I love those movies.
Hey, Pedal. Well, I actually know Edvi. Well, I don't really speak with her now, but I mean, like, yeah, she's a good person when it comes to
yeah, you gotta get out of the mountain.
When it comes to like you know, psychology.
Hold on, I'm gonna bring something. I ran out.
Yeah, Evie's alright. She alright.
Maybe I should load up a perk.
Absolutely.
Tiff was like, it's so funny hearing you guys chat live and then hearing it momentarily later on this on the live stream here. Yeah, Tiff's watching.
Let's see what I'm running.
Tiff is watching live right now.
I'm running Lucky Break, Windows of Opportunity, Unbreakable, and Lift.
Okay.
I know she turned down her volume so I don't hear the echo.
Right. But yeah, Pedal. Actually, I have a photo where I was. I should have a
What's
photo.
Corvids?
What's what?
Corvids on her shirt.
Probably something from her school, I believe. I have to go on my old.
It looks like it says COVID.
That's what I thought it was at first.
That's what it looks like. It says COVID.
COVID-14.
Photos. So, pedal, I'm just checking for a photo from back in the day. If I can find it. There's so much fucking photos, though. Oh, found it. There. There she is. I'm in a group chat with her, one of my previous mentors, Craig Siegel, and I'm up there in the corner. So I did get to chat with her. She cool. She alright. I'm terrified of these four. Yeah. I got to study a lot of things. So I'm well aware of like the people, essentially. What are you singing there, bro?
Sorry.
No, you don't have to apologize. No, you don't have to apologize.
Hey, I'm telling you, that Fall Away song though that I sent over there, that song is awesome, dog.
I can't believe you put it, and it doesn't help that I'm watching Smallville from the beginning again. So.
Oh, we got Jason, y'all.
Yep, I'm here.
Somebody was asking in the chat that they couldn't get Jason. I'm like, no, they got Jason in the game.
Hey, you gotta walk, brother, or he might come after you. Oh, you were leaving the marks on the ground.
Good to know. Good to know.
Amazing pedal. She's a good person.
I am walking. What the hell? I'm even crouching and still leaving a mark.
Shit. We gotta move.
He after you?
Nah.
No, he's after me.
He left me. He left me for you.
I'm looking for the table.
Yeah, pedal. She's a good person. I'm glad you admire her.
He sees me.
Hi, Evan. What's up?
She's one of the few people I respect in like the personal development space. There's not too many people I respect anymore because they're just full of noise nowadays. But she's pretty direct, and I like her directness. But then again, I'm as direct as her, and she likes, like, we hung out one time in like a small like one-to-one like chat. I wanted to just pick her brain on some stuff back in the day.
Evan, you can't be that loud, buddy. Okay?
Don't worry. I'll be connecting back with all these people, but like it's been like 3 or 4 years since I spoke with her. So totally different person I am now from when I did speak with her.
He's back on that gen.
Fuck. Blew up the gen. Goddamn. Didn't want to do that. My bad. Alright. Let's lock in.
I need to get healed.
I'm on the other side of the map, dude.
Evan, what are you doing standing in front of the TV?
Here.
Man, you make a better door than a window.
This is actually perfect that he's I think he might come this way though.
Yeah, well, you can't be blocking the TV.
Okay, cool.
My phone charger?
Shit, he's gonna be on his way here. Let me see what you shared there, Pedal. You said... I'm gonna just kind of go in the corner here for a moment and read.
He's coming towards that gen now.
Yeah, he's coming this way. Yeah, it's been years since I came across her work. I messaged her a couple times on IG and received responses. That's good. All right, one gen's done. We got more gens to do. Let's lock in, people.
I'm back on that original gen.
Yeah, I'm heading back there. I know where it
He's
is.
chasing me anyways, so
Don't forget he can throw his thing.
trying to eat the morsel. Eat it, eat it. Oh my god.
Cause you look so much cuter with something in your mouth.
That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Oh, I see you. I see you.
Oh,
He's coming. He's
Coming
coming.
over here.
Bet, 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 bet. Teleportate. No, well,
no.
invisibility.
Oh, you did. I'm gonna make you play this game in the room. No,
He's on
in
me.
your room.
Oh shit, I didn't see him in front of me. He's
Shit.
on me. Motherfucker.
So take this and go into your room.
Let me see. Oh, because of Craig.
Meg got saved by Meg. Talk about self-care.
So Craig, my mentor back then. You know, I don't really call people mentors anymore because we're all equal. But you know, back then I didn't know who I was. You know, I was able to have a chat with her one-on-one because she was really impressed with the things I was sharing in the chat, and she wanted to chat with me, and I wanted to chat with her. So I'm like, let's do it. She's that type of person. She's a good person. That's why I respect her a lot. A lot of the other influencers or people out there on social media, they're more hot air.
Where's everybody at?
I'm on another gen.
Yes, I see. Where's this gen located, sir?
Near the one that we were doing earlier. Oh, he's coming to me though. Never mind, run. Bye. Took that warp and got the hell out of there. He's gonna take that warp too? Yep, he sure did. Yeah, boy. He's gonna take that other warp and catch me. Shit. Gotta wait it out for a moment. Alright, cool.
I'm like directly kind of, I guess this would be the main entrance to the
I'm back on
the big building.
I'm back on my generator. Shit. He's come back to me. I can feel it.
You singing Jelly Roll now?
No, he's... Yeah.
No.
He's singing the
That's
Smallville...
Rennie Zero.
Yeah, he's singing the Smallville, That was me. Somebody save me. Oh, yeah. You know, even though I hate Superman, I do like Smallville, which is so weird. I'm not a Superman fan, but I definitely love Smallville. Dude, I'm right here. Dude, I'm right behind you.
I own all 10 seasons on DVD.
Yeah.
Trying to get a Blu-ray version, but then the problem is that what's the point? Because Everything is gone digital.
Hey, he's behind you, Jay.
Yeah, I figured.
Is there anything
Pedal.
in the south?
It's not every day I meet
Oh my
someone
God.
who else. Yeah. Let's just say I know everybody in the field. Shit. Is he following you? Yeah, he's following you, not me.
Where's the last person?
No,
I think they're in the shed. They're in the shed. Well, there is a thing in the shed.
All right, guys, let's not screw this up. We have one gen left.
Come to the shed.
All right, I'm coming there.
I was so close to get out.
You mean the big shed or the shack?
The shack, the shed. But I'm kind of close to that person.
I don't know that.
I'm to the right of that person, how they're hanging. No, he's on me.
Yeah, that person that's hanging is Jay.
Yep, that's me.
Oh, damn! I ran into him.
I'm gonna go save him.
Sucker!
What is it doing?
Damn, he's following me. Oh my god. This is crazy. He's coming for me. Here's a basement.
He's waiting for food.
Shit.
That generator must be over there. We can try the one here in the shed if you want.
Alright, cool. You lead the way, I'll follow.
I wonder if
I'm already healed.
wonder if he's looking for me.
Oh,
you know, I didn't realize you were running in the fog.
Yeah.
Because we are smart cookies.
Which way you want to get out? He can block those doors. The windows. When he teleports through, so
I gotta heal up. I'm healing up in the basement, y'all.
He's coming. He's here. He's on you again.
He's tunneling me.
I think I got him on me now. Yeah, I got him.
Obsession?
Oh, that's so weird.
Yeah, and the obsession.
I think he knows where all the gens are at.
I mean, he should. He should know where all the gens are at, because they can see them.
They can't see them.
Yeah, they can see gens. Okay, Jay's dead.
Is that your third?
Yeah.
What do you mean they can see gens?
You didn't know? Bro, killers can see gens. Did you not know that?
Yeah, but they can't see them, they can't see each one of them.
Last time I played as Michael, I could see gens, unless it's my perk that I'm running, but I have barbecue and chili. That's the only perk I have on Michael Myers, and I can see at least 4 of the gens out of the, I think, what is it, 7? How many gens are in a map? 5, 6? Well, it's definitely more than 5.
I'm right behind you. I'm coming.
Yeah.
Where'd you go?
I left, dude. He's coming. And I'm poisoned. He poisoned that generator. Are you... I'm right... Shit. Goddamn. No! Oh, get out of here. Goddamn. Oh shit, he got me there. No. Oh my god.
Dude, I thought he was chasing you. You didn't say anything. I just kept doing that.
Yeah, he was... I thought he was gonna come after me, but he didn't. We can't get this one friggin' generator done. We were cooking, now we're getting smashed.
3 left. They're all kind of in a row here. One where I'm hanging. There's another one kind of further to my right, and then there's the one in the shack. And he's on me.
Yeah, I see him. Yeah, I see him kind of like.
This person's not even doing anything. They're just chilling in the back. They've been chilling in the back the whole time. He's going to stick by me. I'm going to jump off. Nope, not quite.
Nope. I'm right behind you.
Yeah, I see it. This other person's not even doing a general. Like, come on, bro.
I got you. I got
You're
you.
not gonna come get me. Go do it, Jim.
We're gonna have to run, dude. You know he's coming back here. Oh, get out of here. He.
Yes, son. Yep, I just hit him with the juice.
So where was that person, by the way? Where are they hiding?
They were hiding behind you. They were just kind of away. They weren't doing any gens or anything. They were just chilling here in the corner of the map, just walking around. I'm looking for them now, but I can't find them.
Coming for me.
They're on a gen now. The problem is I don't know
Oh
which gen
my
they're
God.
on to. I think they're on the gen where I got hit. I'm gonna run over there.
Oh, he's doing his little shadow shit.
Called the ghost poop.
He's going back to that gen, isn't he? Bet. Yep. He did. Yep.
He's on it.
Oh yeah. I see you. I see you.
Where are you at?
I'm right here. I'm right here. Right here. Stop moving.
Good. He just knows where they're all at.
I gotta go find another generator because that one's just. That one's just.
There's like one. I think there's one like right in front of you to your left or something.
Yeah, there is.
Kevin, what's in your mouth? What is that? A sticker. Why is a sticker in your mouth?
7 years old. You
Can't
shouldn't
do
do
that.
that stuff anymore.
Little weirdo.
Humans don't put random stuff in their mouth.
No, you said where are the humans?
Kids will be kids.
Come on, son. I'm gonna track you while you finish that gen.
Do my best.
I'm gonna run around.
Nope. He showed up where I'm at.
Keep running down.
I'm gonna run further away from it.
The noodles, then turn into shaman, but we decided to make rice anyway.
And then turn into what?
Shaman.
He's me. He's gonna chase me.
Do you have enough stuff for chow mein?
Probably.
Are you Are you?
Oyster sauce or anything like that?
What are you talking about? I don't use oyster sauce in that.
You're supposed to.
No, you're not.
God damn.
Sorry, now I sound like Shao Kahn. Don't make me laugh.
Shao Kahn or Shere Khan?
No, Shao Kahn. Shere Khan is a tiger from Jungle Book. Shao Kahn, the one that says "Don't make me laugh," is the bastard from Mortal Kombat.
Oh, he found me. You.
Hold him off.
Oh, get the hell out of here with that, boy.
That's why I said "Don't make me laugh." You're trying to tell me how to make Chinese food.
I'm gonna have to hold him off for a bit. You guys, nope, he left me.
So slow.
But I didn't realize Guyanese make it differently than Asian.
That's why it's Chinese style. Because it's here.
He went to you guys, didn't he?
Yeah.
Fuck.
He's chasing T-Bray.
He's alone. He's my kind.
Damn, dude.
That is crazy. He said leave T-Bray alone, he's my side.
Thank you.
I'm giving you
He's coming here, 100%. Bet. Bet, 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 bet.
I know, relax, we gotta hear him. No.
I'm surprised he didn't actually come into this generator.
Alright, I'm gonna go through the door.
Nope.
What do you mean? Oh.
He's right there, dude. Did you not see? That's why I got the hell out of there. I'm gonna go get that person. Shit, I didn't see where the other door was.
It's
Ah, shit, he's going.
to the left. It's to the left of her where she's hanging. Across the other side of the map.
You might want to go back to that. You might want to go back to that door because he's teleporting probably back to here.
I'm already on this other door.
Are you opening it?
No, not yet. I got lost in the fog. I'm opening it now.
Was it the one I was opening or a different one?
No, it's a different one. It's across the map. He's headed towards where that person is. I just opened it.
Okay.
Stand there, let him throw his spear at you and throw you right out of the game.
I hope I have enough spot if he does. Yeah, he's on me. Go
You're
ahead and
gonna-
put up that other door. Oh shit, I didn't mean to get out, my bad.
Yeah, you're good. I know where I see it.
That door.
I see it. One way or another, he's gonna have to.
Oh, I saw him. Damn.
Ha, sucker! Got out. Good job, we got out. Very, very nice. Ooh. Ooh, top score. Let's go.
Yeah, you've been grabbing your free gifts and stuff.
I was gonna. Pedal, if you're still here, quick question. What's your favorite thing Evie talks about for you? I know she has a lot to say, but what is your favorite thing that she talks about specifically? I'm gonna close the door because I'm making too much noise. That's fine. Do your thing. Do your thing. All right. I'm gonna check something quickly. All right, cool. Let's roll. Let's roll, people. Da 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 da.
So, for vehicle
Discord.
this year, we did something I've always wanted to do.
Do 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 do. Holy shit! It's still 105 degrees Fahrenheit out there. Actually, no, it's not. 94. T-Ray, is it that hot where you're at? It should be. Wait. T-Ray's muted. Okay. He's probably on a call right now, handling business. All right. It's time to get roll.
It's 81.
Ah. It's 81. That means we hella hot.
Hey, let's roll, dog. Big. Oh, it's Legion.
Sure is.
We can try to go back up. We can try to go back upstairs, Jay.
It's Evan playing for me right now because I'm helping Tiff in the kitchen.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Just a heads up, sorry.
Follow me, big dog.
Evan, follow T-Bray. Yeah.
Oh shit, there's no generator here.
Are you still close to that person?
I'm circling around. Yeah, I'm back to them.
I see, you're up top.
Come on.
R1, Tiff.
Too bad this. Ah,
Oh, there is no R1 button in there.
R1 button on what?
On Switch.
Oh yeah. They have Z. What is it? ZL and ZR. Bullshit.
Stop, that's not an excuse.
Oh my goodness gracious.
I have to teach you something called accountability. I'm going to have to teach you something called accountability. Where are you going? How many seconds to the weapons? I know it's in the app. 12 minutes only. Less than 12 minutes.
Damn, son. Do do do.
I ran right towards him too.
Oh man.
Okay. Alright, cool. And now what we're doing.
They got me.
Who's the killer?
Legion.
Legion. He's on us. He's on y'all.
Shit. Shit. Goodness gracious. We didn't even finish any generators yet. This is crazy. Nope.
Yeah, some of it's blocked off.
Nope, he found me. God damn. He just goodness gracious. I was tempted to see if I can get that portal. Nope. Wasn't happening. That's crazy.
I don't see you.
I'm like near one of the, the back exit.
I see you now.
Wild.
Trying to figure out where he's at.
I never liked RPD. It's not my map.
Damn, he's right next to you.
Yep. This is not my map at all. Do do do. He's right here. Or she's right here. I'm dying! It's okay. We're not getting out of this map, just so you know.
Yeah, I know.
Teleport! Oh shit. Wow, there's a lot of portals here. Shit, they're coming on me.
They're doing what?
No, they actually didn't bother coming after me. Crazy. And our generator that we were originally doing is probably dead. Not fully dead, but it's pretty much dead. Oh well. Oh welly welly well. Yeah, this one's a throwaway match. We'll do my best.
He's just hanging over here back there.
Okay, that guy's dead.
What do you mean, with the bottle?
Yes.
No, it's your child. This gun is almost finished. I want to finish it before I die.
Tiff's committed to finishing this gym.
He's coming in.
Shit, at least we'll get... Oh no, never mind.
When that person got hooked, I was going to take that hit. He was going to try to finish it.
Holy shit. Well, at least we got a gen... Oh, he's coming for me. I'm dead. He's... Yep. There's no point. Just end it. It's over. God damn. It's over. Son of a bitch. It's okay.
Tiff, you're down, my friend. No, he's not even picking them up.
Yep.
That's okay. If he doesn't pick me up, at least I can pick myself up one time.
You can?
Yeah, I'm using Bill's Unbreakable.
Nice.
This is what happens when they leave me unattended. Suck it, Alice. Now I'm not getting up.
Just checking my socials and see what's going on. Oh, I got some messages. What we got?
These portals just take you like right next to each other. It's the dumbest shit ever. What is that? I wanted it to drift me away. This guy, I hate it when they do this.
I need to find her. Where's Helen? I see somebody could run down. And the corner. Ta-da! Thank you.
Weak ass players.
I'm gonna go on continue.
freaking map.
I think they... Nope.
I'm gonna get the crows on me.
Let's go, boy.
Take a moment. You're not in trouble, relax.
Hey, where are you at?
Who, me?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm hiding in the bushes.
Outside?
Outside.
Outside in the back or outside?
Oh, you're passing him right now. You're passing him. You're passing right here, right behind you. Yeah.
Let's do some back ribs. Talk to Teddy. Oh, my bad. Sorry.
Yeah, I was like... Now we just gotta wait a bit.
Hi, this is a feedback video for one of my great friend Ryan. He just helped me that day when I was very demotivated. I was facing so much problem mentally because there's some problems I was facing in my work days, and I knew I can do it, but internally I was a little bit much broke than, like, I can say I was very broke that time mentally. So I was on his call, I was understanding what he was talking about, and he helped me a lot with his words. He told me that we all are same, we have different things we face, but at the end we all are same, so everything will be sorted. And a lot of things he shared that changed my thought, changed my belief, and I feel that is really helpful. And I must say, if you are someone who don't know him, just get to know him and understand what he does. He can solve your problems, maybe. I love you, brother. Yeah.
Dr. Murky Jerky. Murky. Alright, man. see if he'll just pick me up and hang me.
All right, cool. I was just checking something quickly.
I think I've got one more.
Okay.
All right, dude, come pick me up. We're done here. I'm like right next to me. Don't grab me. I'm sure. I'm not too bad. I went out of this game. I don't want to keep doing anything.
Wow, this person is. Are they just wasting time? Okay. I gotta. There we go. Do you have your? No, you don't have your perk.
I was gonna do maybe the first. I don't know.
Oh, I hear it. I hear it, dude. Dude, I hear it. Other side of that wall. Oh, yeah. Nice. Very nice.
Found the hatch, son.
He has the unbreakable perk. He has the unbreakable perk, too.
Yeah, bro. We both run unbreakable.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. So this is our last one?
Nah, yeah, probably for me. Yeah, I'm running unbreakable, lucky break, windows of opportunity, and lift.
Why Lith again?
I like to jump. I want to try to get rid of windows of opportunity, and I want to use I want to do actually, you know what? I might change Lit to Laura's perk.
Finesse?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was wondering why you were using Lith over Finesse.
Well, Lith is what more people run over Finesse.
I guess. Never really saw the value of Lift, though.
I want to try to use the drum. So I'm just not really sure how to use it.
Ooh. Jay, do you have Kate?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I should have Kate.
Jump in as her quickly. There you go. Yeah, you might have to change your perks, though.
I like the other one better.
I'm gonna... Storm Kate. We're going Storm Kate.
Watch it be proper.
Can't balance landing. No.
It's okay.
I remember we used to play no perk, and when the killer got wrecked, he would scroll over to see what we were running. And he was like, what the hell?
Yep. I've done that. Once in a while I still play with no perks because, you know, when we're playing.
You, Kevin, and Ray, remember?
Yeah,
And I used to piss off the killers.
they haven't done it in a while, but there's a mode where the randomizer perk. I forget what that's called, but like when they give us the randomizer perks, I don't use the perks. I'm basically just playing as if there's no perks. So it's fascinating because like this game can be played with or without perks, and as long as you know how to run your loops and know how to use a flashlight, you're good. All right, I'm heading into the saloon, and I'm probably heading straight to the killer. Is the basement here? Yeah, the basement's here. I'm gonna quickly take a quick little detour to the basement for a moment. Ooh, scary.
Well, you brought him right to us. They did. You just knew we were here.
Oh, we got the clown. I heard the clown. That sucks.
He's on me.
We gotta deal with that clown. Oh shit! There's no gen in the house. Okay, we're just okay.
Well, first run unsuccessful.
Yep. Well, I'm gonna get started. Which way? Which way is he going?
He's on the outside of the saloon, walking towards the center of the map. He's going away now. He sees somebody else.
Who the hell is with me? Oh, the random Kate. I was wondering which Kate was with me. Oh. It's okay. He's definitely coming this way. We got to bolt.
He's coming up the middle, so you went along the sides through the house.
Okay. I see him. Yeah, I see him. Damn, dude, you far. Shit, he's coming this way. Yep. Oh, nice shot, dude. That was... Holy mother of God. Goddamn.
Here, I'll heal you, bro. And we'll go back and try to do this gym.
Shit, he found me. Goddamn.
Oh, there's a gym that was partially done
No.
behind the hook.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
Oh my God, what was he doing?
Oh, you're not here.
Ha 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 ha. Goddamn clown.
He might be coming.
He's coming straight to you guys.
Yeah, he's coming.
Crazy. Storm King. You only have one perk on?
Oh yeah, balance landing.
Oh, okay, so...
Because as I was setting it up, it forced us in the game.
He's back on me again.
I'm coming to get you.
It's on me.
I got you, I got you.
Screw you, bro.
like that phantom look that you have with the dark you glow.
Yep.
But if you glow to me, don't you glow to the killer as well?
Of course, but that's the reason why, like, I don't care, dude. I don't hide. I go straight for the killer. Like, for me, it's all about the aesthetics. I'm gonna go get the other Kate. Oh, it's you.
Yeah, it's me.
Let's see if I'll run into him. No, I'm not gonna run into him. I hear him throwing a bunch of gas shit, though.
I need to attempt not to die.
We can heal here, but this is a risk. This is literally a risk. Yeah, he's not coming, so. Yeah. Okay.
Upstairs and do the gen?
No, there's no upstairs. There's no gen up there. And there's no one by the Hangsman area.
If you keep running that way to your left, there's a gen. Keep going straight back, and there's a left.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
Let's get this show on the road, boy. Wow, what's up with the skill checks right now?
I don't know, but don't forget, if he comes over here, you'll have to take this hit for me.
Oh, yes, that's right. Yeah, because it's a wrap for you.
And follow me, there's another gen right next to us. Did you see it?
He'll be coming this way, though.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely coming.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Yeah, he's right there.
Yep. He saw me! Holy shizers. We're trading. We're trading, other Kate. Yes, we are.
I'm right next to you.
It's okay, you guys are finishing that gen. Nice.
This way with me.
Very nice, very nice.
There's a gen over here.
You guys are running into the other Kate. She's healing, though. But you guys should be running into her shortly.
We're behind you.
Yep.
Oh, shit.
Oh, damn, he's over there. God damn. Ooh, Jay's dead. Is he getting moried? Yep, you're getting moried.
Leave my finger alone.
Let's finish healing this person.
You know
Oh,
who this
shit.
song reminds me of?
What?
Captain Spaulding.
He's coming right here. He's coming right here. Yuppers, we got to move.
From the house
Does he? He knows I'm here. That's bullshit. That's so bull. I'm dead. Get the fuck out of here. Yep. I'm gonna get Maury. No. He wants vendetta on all the Kates, I guess. Well, let's see what happens with T-Bray and the other Kate. Well, 2 of you, 1 generator left. Fascinating. I hear him throwing his smoke bombs.
Oh my God, he's not picking her up, is he?
No, he left her.
What?
He's in the
God,
saloon.
everybody we-
He's in the saloon though. No, he's coming back to her. I think he's coming back to her. He picked her up. He can't mori
I
her.
don't even feel like picking her up.
He's hooking her. No, he's not actually. Oh no, he hooked her.
She had to, yeah.
He's in the middle of the map, so he's not in your direction. Mm-mm-mm.
I'm dead.
Indeed.
You know what? Fuck you, bro. Come on.
He's gonna smash you. Oh! It's crazy. That's yeah.
That's fine. Because he's gonna go find her. Okay, if you want. Oh, he's gonna mourn it. That's okay. That's fine.
He moried you.
That's cool. See if she gets out.
You're gonna eat on the couch?
So for VIP this year,
All right, let's see if she's gonna get out. I'm curious to see if she'll make it out. Oh, the hatch was right there. She's dead. It's over. Jesus Christ.
I'll do one more.
Yeah, I'll do one more. I can't leave the game though. I'm stuck. I'm stuck in the Mori. He ate 4 Kate fingers. How awesome. Alright, one more. One more. Alright, Jay, you can...
Don't forget to change your perks.
Or change your character, whatever you want.
We're gonna do one more?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can either...
Let me add.
Try to get out on a W. A W.
I'm going to change my character. Change it up. Ooh, you bought Lisa. Very nice.
I got her, yeah, while back.
Oh wow. That's
While back.
that's dope, dude.
Silent Hill?
Oh, speaking of which, all the sales are gonna run out on Thursday, by the way. Yeah, all the sales are gonna run out Thursday, so.
What was that?
What was what?
Yeah.
Evan is
Sounds
returning.
like I just got an invite.
Yeah, Evan's coming back in the game. Do 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 do.
No.
Awesome, let's go.
Alright, ready? Ready?
Be-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Don't. That's why I don't want you on the couch. Sit on the couch. Hold on. There. This is like nothing. Wait, I don't. Oh. Crazy.
Y'all got that little outbreak that's been going on with parasites and lettuce? Y'all know what I'm talking about?
I haven't heard about anything like that.
Yeah, it's been going around. It's spreading pretty quick. It's like they don't even know where it's from. You get like diarrhea for like
Evan,
2 weeks to a month.
stop doing that. Just ready up.
Sorry, I just gotta put on a perk. I didn't have any perks on.
Oh no, I mean Evan. He was like smashing thing.
Evan, don't play with the controller. That's not my. Are you listening?
This parasite, it's giving people like diarrhea like for 2 months or like for 2 weeks over a month.
God damn.
And they don't know where it's come from. It's happening in like Michigan, Ohio, but it's like feces and they don't know where it's from though. It's like lettuce, but people are like getting really sick.
Well, just gonna have to be mindful. That's all.
Yeah, I didn't buy any more lettuce at the moment.
Well, right now,
Because somebody,
right now at the house, they're growing it, so don't think we're gonna have to be too concerned about that for a bit.
I wish I lived out in the cut a little bit. That's what I would do. I'd grow more.
So this is our last one, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. Do 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 do.
Come on, Evan. We need you on this one, buddy.
Do 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 do. Okay.
Here's to 10 more years of killing your coworkers. Like,
Huh. The description in Felix's festive antlers head customization. Yep, I see Mike R's thing. Here's to 10 more years of killing your coworkers. Indeed. That just popped up on my end. Okay, let's get rolling. There's still a couple people on my stream, which is pretty dope. Whoever's here, thank you for staying on and chilling with us. And hanging out. It's not often I'll be streaming video games, though. Because this channel is not for that, but whatever. I said screw it today. Oh, goddamn, we have the pig. That's
fantastic.
Fun. That's fun. That's great. You got the piggy.
See him too.
You do?
I think he's, oh, Lord. Hey, we gotta go, buddy.
Ah, shit.
He laid down a beam of light.
Who did? Evan?
Evan.
Fun.
It's right next to a generator.
I mean, you guys weren't that far, so...
He's still kind of over in that area, too.
Was the pig wearing his usual red outfit, or...
I didn't see him that well. think it was red.
Pig's coming. Oh yeah, let's go, boy.
Let's go for a ride.
He's on his way. He's coming for me. He chasing me. Yeah, bitch. Huh, sucker. I used my morsel spot on. That was so awesome. He lost me in it.
Coming after me.
That was badass. That's how you use your morsel. Fuck yeah, I see you. Huh, sucker. Oh my god, I did it again to him. Hitch. That's so awesome.
He's almost done with that gym.
I know the pig is gonna want some revenge on me. I know the piggy's gonna want some revenge.
Man, we haven't finished one of them yet?
Nope.
Jesus.
Evan's on one, you're on one, I'm on one, and Jay's doing something. He's getting a morsel.
He's back on me.
Well, if you use your morsel right, you'll disappear right in front of him. I did that twice. It's excellent. Evan's almost done his gen. Oh, nope, he screwed up. He popped it, he screwed it up. Evan, what are you doing?
Put him over here by this.
Stop screwing up the gen.
Concentrate, baby. Okay.
It's okay, Evan. You'll figure it out. You got it. You got it, Evan. Shit. Killer come my way. Shit, I don't have a morsel. Shit. Oh my god, I did it again. Holy shit, I did it again.
Hey, I'm on the back of the map. I'm over here kind of where the shed's at.
Why can't
I think it's in maybe a corner.
Why can't I take this?
Never mind, he's coming over here.
Oh, I can't because dessert is... Can't take any more morsels, y'all. We can win this, people. Let's not fuck it up now.
Who's on me?
Don't fuck it up now. We have one gen left, people.
Call me Steve-O.
I see the gen. I'm on the gen. Let's go. Let's do it. This is my gen that was started earlier. It's by the shack. The killer shack. Shit. No, you brought him this way. God damn it.
Oh, shit. I'll come back to that gen. I didn't know you were over there.
Just keeping an eye on that gen now. Gotta go find another gen.
The other gen's like diagonal, like where this other one is on the other corner.
Yeah, I'm heading there.
We're all three on this gen.
Evan, don't touch that. Evan, let go.
Go find a door, Evan.
I'm at a door.
We can know how to do skill checks.
I'm at a door. I'm at a door. I'm at a door.
It blows up, it blows up.
I'm at the furthest one from that generator.
Yeah, okay, we're opening up the other one. He's coming.
Ooh, baby, I got the door. Oh shit! All right.
Yeah.
Well, the other door is opened up. Are you going in the basement?
No, kill.
I'm right by
Where'd
the.
Emmett go?
I'm right by the door.
Oh, he's staring at.
Is he?
Open the door, Evan.
What's he doing?
Yeah, Evan.
I'm opening. I'm opening the other door. This door's open.
Oh, okay.
So both doors are open now.
Because I'm sure Evan's going to be caught. Fluff.
Shit.
Oh man, that's whack.
It's okay. I'm right behind you. It's coming for me. Take the hit. Take the hit. Go, 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 go. Yeah, bitch. Get the fuck out of here.
Out?
Yep, everybody got out.
Good.
What's up, Todd?
That's a good, I guess.
Get the fuck
That's
out of
how we
here.
do that.
That's how we do it. That's how we roll. Oh my god. That was crazy. That wasn't too bad, but yeah. Leave on
A
a
little sticky at the end.
we leave on a W. That's crazy.
W.
On the W.
All right, boys.
All right. When are we playing again? Next Tuesday?
I don't know, just whenever.
Yeah, I'm down.
Probably Saturday, maybe. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, something like that would be cool.
That's cool.
All right.
All right, boys.
All right. Peace out.
All right. Have a good night.
You too. Later.
Later.
And I need to end my call. All right. It's just me, and they're still in the game, but it's just me now, y'all. That was good. We left on a W. I play in the dark, by the way. My room is like dark right now. I've been sitting in a squat the entire time while playing. It's good. Let me go check something in the store. Alright, let's see. There's been a sale in the game. What do we got going on? We got Claire Redfield from Resident Evil. When is this sale supposed to be done? 1 day, 12 hours? So Thursday, essentially. Yeah, okay. I know, it does look crazy, Todd. Is there anything for Kate that I haven't gone yet? I think there might be. These two, yes. But I don't care about those. Gotta accessorize, y'all. I don't play killer, so I mean, it is what it is. Alright. Do I play one more myself? Or do I jump onto emulators? Actually, I'll play one more. I'll definitely play one more. Let me see. We're gonna play a Sable. We're playing a Sable Ward. Let's go. Oh, that's a message from them.
Looks like it's going to be.
I've
Boop boop do 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 do. We're gonna go back to that. Yep. So now I'm just playing by myself. Get one more game in, why not? So I'm playing with randoms here. So there's no way to actually communicate with these guys whatsoever. So it's just like me on my own. I am going to lower down the volume just a smidge. All right, let's see what happens in this round. All right, let's roll. Game's just loading. This is my final game of the evening with this game anyways. I might play an emulator before I end the stream. This stream's technically over, but like this is anybody who's jumping on here and there to see the stream after the 12. It's my stream has passed 12 hours, so none of this got captured in the this not getting captured in the footage. So because once the live stream goes past 12 hours or 11 hours and 55 minutes, you unfortunately none of it gets recorded. And so it begins. Oh my god, are you for real? Get out of here, mister. Get the fuck out of here. Shit. I need to stop running. Nope, he's on his way here. Shit. Oh, damn. Fuck's sakes. God damn. I got away. Good stuff. He can follow my friggin' blood trail, though. Nice. Very nice. Let's get this gen done. Ah, shit, he powered up. Nice. Squashing that skill check. Heal me, dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Shit. Oh my god, I couldn't get out of the way. That's crazy. Jeff, run, bro. Run, dude. Oh my god. Yo, he nailed him? Damn, son. Whoa, buddy. God damn. Come on, people, get your asses over here. What the fuck is going on here? Shit. That's crazy. Poor Sable. That's the character's name, by the way. For those of you who are jumping on. Her name is Sable Ward. Oh my lord. You've gotta be kidding me! Shit, man. I was attempting to see if I could take that hit for her. God damn. Oh, fuck yeah, we are all healed. That was clutch. Too bad they did that too late because she got picked up. Killer's hovering around me. Dude, what the fuck is going on here? Where is he? Oh, he's over there. Going to get her. Holy shit, man. Fuck. That guy has finished that. All right. Okay, we all one hook apiece. Please, god damn. Don't be coming this way. Shit, he's coming my way. Holy mother. Whoa, 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 whoa. Easy, 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 easy. Oh my god. Yo. This is crazy. The fuck is going on here? That's crazy. Bullshit. I'm the one that took that one? That's bullshit. Fuck's sakes. I swear, if he comes back here, it's a wrap. Shit, gotta move. Oh fuck, I'm dead. Yeah. There's not much I can do about that. Ah, that sucks. I prefer Chase Bill in DBD. Yeah, for me, I'm just I'm a just all rounder. At that moment, like I saw him coming for me. I'm like, that's a wrap. What's up, Eddie? Do. We're playing in the dark. I don't really use my perks because, you know, I can play this game without perks. Let's go back to Kate. Boop, boop, boop. Do I play one more? Or do I play emulator? If I'm playing emulator, I have to bust out my controller. I think that might be a wrap on Dead by Daylight for me. My laptop's like blaring. Alright, let's see. Steam. Oh, Dragon Ball FighterZ. That's got an update. Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 8, 8, 9, 12, 13, 13, 2, 15, 16, 10, and then Lightning should be down here. They should have really just named it Final Fantasy 13-3, but whatever. It's all good. Yeah. Kingdom Hearts. Some of these games, unfortunately, they don't run too well on the laptop. Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. Monster Hunter. You know what? I want to have a quick little Monster Hunter. I want to go see my character. It's funny, this laptop actually runs Monster Hunter pretty good. Capcom. Monster Hunter World. I do have Monster Hunter Wilds, but Monster Hunter Wilds does not run well on this laptop at all because it's such a newer game, and this laptop can't play that, unfortunately. Yes, I am level 999 and level 999 master rank. Let's look for... That's very specific, that person's playing. The volume in this game is terrible. It's super low. What time is it? 10:27? All good. I love Steam. Always pet my pig. My pet pig is Poogie. Let's go. Hey. Hey. Let's see, who's doing what? Let's go check the quest board. Actually, before we do that, let's see. That person's doing that, and that person's doing that. Gotcha. Who needs my help? Who requires the help? So I usually come on, play like one round, one game, just to see who needs the help. They should be okay. Alright, let's go to... Let's do a quick little check on the high ranks. Oh, this person's definitely gonna need my help. Oops. What level is that person? Alright. Let's go. I remember when I first started playing this game back in 2018, this game was very, very, very difficult. Extremely difficult. Because I didn't really know how to play Monster Hunter properly back then. And off. There we go. Catching up to the other person. Is the monster here? Oh, he is. Oh, shit. Nice. We're gonna beat up this monster for this person. Boom, boom, boom. Ooh. Where is it? Oh, there we go. He's running away. How awesome. There you go, team. Heal up. Do, do, do. Damn, son. Too bad you don't do that much damage to me. What the hell's going on? Oh. Oh my god. It's crazy. Shit. Gotta heal my team. Oh my god. What? I healed that guy. What the hell? Wild. Damn, that sucks. That guy died. No. What are we doing, Lacus? He's running away. We did it! We beat the monster. Very good. Boom, baby. I don't need to carve the monster. Oops. We're gonna dance. We're dancing, y'all. Very good. No! Bitch. I told that person bitch. It's funny. He's attempting to ruin my dance. Wait, why? Wait, what? That didn't take 32 minutes to complete. Get the fuck out of here. There's no way that took 32 minutes to complete. It's weird. Anyways. Hi, Poogie. Poogie Pig. We need to go back to... I don't like it being in that area. Do, 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 do. I wish all this got recorded on my live stream, but it didn't, unfortunately. Oh, gotta pet the pig again. Different area, same pig, but didn't get registered. Alright. Let's do it. I played this game since 2018. It's crazy. Ooh, that person left. Ah, but I can't join. That sucks. That fucking sucks. Yeah, I'm not doing that. No. We're not doing that. Not right now. Do 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 do. That person's okay. These guys should. Ooh, these guys might need a hand. Oh, but they're doing a hunt. I don't really want to do that. I usually look for someone who absolutely needs the help. These guys don't need it. They're okay. Alright. Lacus, it was good to have you again. We're gonna quit, save game, and we're gonna go check another game. Do 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 do. Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Power Rangers. So this game needs to be updated. Let me quickly update this game. Marvel Cosmic Invasion. That's updated. Wow. I want to see where I left off in Final Fantasy 6 quickly. Do 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 do. Jesus Christ. Ooh, she already had potion. Oh, this is where I'm at. Okay. Okay. Jesus Christ. Oh my gosh, she died? Whoa. Holy shit. Oh my god, I'm gonna get smashed. Ooh. Dead. Holy shit. I'm gonna game over! Oh shit, he guarded both of those? Oh my god. Yo. That was fucking clutch. Jesus Christ. Oh, right. Jesus Christ, that was crazy.